Come on, buddy, come on.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. You're searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for your own energy. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. You're for a dream, can't you see you getting closer to surrender? Cause you feel the feeling taking over.
Just like that, we are live.
You know, that video, I noticed something that I've never noticed before. The dancing horse actually reminds me of kind of, I mean, not to be a bum out on a Sunday morning at church, but reminds me of something kind of sad I recently read. I read a book on, so I always have one novel going with all of my comic books, right?
Yeah.
Because I try to, so I can be a more complete Becker.
Because you're an adult. So you're an adult. You gotta have a book.
I try to be fun at parties, right? If I ever get invited to one, I'll be ready. But no, Crazy Horse, a book on Crazy Horse, or not Crazy Horse, sorry, Sitting Bull.
Sitting Bull? Okay.
Yeah, so I finished that a couple weeks ago, and when he was murdered by cowardly government agents, well, there's no other way to say that. He had with him in his possession a horse that was a gift from Buffalo Bill Cody, who, spoiler alert, wasn't a great guy, but, you know, knew Sitting Bull and was friends with him enough in that he profited off of having him on his tour of the United States, parading him out in front of people. But he gave him this horse that could do a dance. Well, unfortunately, the horse was trained to do that, like clip-clop dance that we just saw in your video, when it heard gunshots. So when he was murdered, bizarrely enough, outside of his cabin, this horse starts doing this dance around in this like really dark, surreal. Like the people who witnessed it said it was pretty fucked up.
That's wow. Yeah, that's.
So when I saw it, I was like, "Oh, Sitting Bull."
That's a messed up story, man. That's a messed up story. Let's say hey to Las Cruces, all the way from New Mexico. How you doing, Las Cruces? What's going on? But, Mr. Phil's Treehouse, he will be on today. I don't think you're going to get a lot of regular programming today, only because people are doing a lot of Heroes Con stuff is going on.
Yeah, last day, a lot of people are traveling home.
Yeah. So I don't know exactly what's going to happen. To be honest, I'm shocked I haven't seen a lot of Heroes Con live stuff. I would have been live the entire fucking time I was there.
I've seen, I mean, it kind of depends on the groups you're in and the people you follow. I've seen a few.
A couple, but not.
A lot of people are using Instagram for their lives.
That's true. I saw Rob Fatstacks on a live on Instagram, which was
Legion of Comics has done several. He was doing them late into the night last night as everybody was kind of keeping the party going.
Okay. Mr. Phil's Treehouse, he will be on today at 4:00 doing the comic book sort.
To be honest, I kind of thought church would be one of the few shows that went off normally because really the regular crowd that's here, not many, I don't think any of them went to Heroes.
Interesting.
But as we did know, Boston Chris probably at Boston Fan Expo.
Yeah, and Hoot at, I'm not sure where he is this morning, but we're still the book's been found. If anybody knows what's going on with Who Dat, and that being said, I won't be happy regardless until the book is in his hands, and we still have their practices have not been up.
And to be honest, we're still unclear if it was an inside job.
We're not that unclear. We're sort of unclear, but we're not
well,
that.
Yeah, and I'm not behind the scenes on it. Actually, the one thing I learned out of this whole thing when I first heard about it from you guys on here, and I went to learn more about it, and I clicked on Boston Chris's Instagram and discovered Who Dat has me blocked for some reason. So at some point, I'll be finding out why.
What did you do to Who Dat?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't. And it's really been bothering me because I have anxiety about that sort of stuff. So Who Dat, if you ever see this, if I did something, I'm sorry.
I don't think he did
anything. Don't specifically dislike you or anything. In fact, I was having a great time with him last Sunday.
Yeah.
He gave us that tour of the con.
I can promise you did nothing. I'm sure it was either a missed hit button or something silly like that.
Okay. Well, that makes me feel better because I was like, does he hate me?
No.
What did I do? Because it's yeah. And just, I wasn't the only one who discovered it that way. It was like, Who Dat has me blocked. I was like, no way, me too.
Who Dat, we got to get this rectified.
So I don't know if you went on a spree of rolling around in your sleep with your phone on, or I've done I've done some weird stuff with my phone open.
He's had some art. He had an art stream the other night. I saw that was pretty cool. I think he's still working on his Hellboy, which is pretty dope. I saw a lot of cool Hellboys from Between the Lines, I think, last week. That was pretty cool. So that was cool. Canadian Survivalist, man. Good to see you, brother.
Hey to Swagda. And yeah, happy Father's Day to all the fathers that are out there. Except for mine.
I'm going to say hey to Swagda. Before I do that, Who Dat says, I have you blocked? What the fuck, really?
Anyway, I felt the same way, man.
It's from the mouth of Who Dat.
I was fully ready to apologize for whatever. I was like, I'm sure it's my fault.
And of course, Swag the Man, we appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much for your support. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers and fathers to be. Huh. All right. And fathers to be. I like it. I'm not going to be one, just so to be clear, just so we're clear. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. I might have done it a while back, but now I'm the older I get, the less likely I'm nah. I can still have one, but I don't want one. Fuck's sake. No, man. I don't want to get up. I don't want to change.
I'm at the point in life, too. My wife and I were just talking about this because we've been together a long time. And
you could adopt a kid. I could adopt a kid.
We could have, yeah. And we talked about that, but it never happened. And to be honest, at this point, when we have visitors over, which is so rare, we're exhausted afterwards. And I was like, can you imagine having another human come into this operation?
Oh, I'm exhausted, period, just in life. And could you imagine having to take care and feed and oh my God, all of the things. I don't want to have a dog for that reason. Never mind a human being in my house. I'm no, man, I'm good, bro. I'm cool. No, I'm all right.
I have a really needy cat that has to follow my wife around.
Cats aren't terrible. I don't love them as animals because they're they're sort of asshole-ish, right? But they're pretty nice. They're low maintenance usually.
Not this one. So we have two cats.
Really,
Girl cat is exactly as you've just described. She's aloof. I think I could be murdered in front of her and she wouldn't care until she missed a meal. Then she'd probably be pretty outraged.
Okay. Yeah, cats. Really, all cats are there for. They hear the.
But our male cat is completely needy and codependent on my wife. He makes a lot of noise. He's very whiny. He needs to be pet all the time. His name is Cat Murdoch, and he is very, very needy.
Who Dat says story will be told once he has the book in hand.
Yeah.
And because I know, like, I'm a little more inside info, but like,
Right.
but he's being aloof with all of it, like any of his friends as well. Like he's like been like, listen,
You have to be. You got to get it back. But once it's in hand, then this whole
I want to hear that so bad.
I'm sure a lot of people do.
He did say live already that the book was found at the office, even though it wasn't at the office at one point in time. So that's all I'm saying.
If his wishes are to wait till it's in hand, though,
Yeah.
I'm fine with.
I'm fine with it too. We love you, Who Dat. If you want to pop on,
Yeah.
obviously you're welcome. We haven't had.
Well, it's Father's Day, and he actually is
Oh,
a father,
yeah,
so
he's
he
a
might
dad.
have some fam jam to do.
Yeah, he's probably getting breakfast in bed and shit. You know.
Enjoy your day, Who Dat. Happy Father's Day to Who Dat. Anybody else out there that's a dad?
Yeah, absolutely, man. Enjoy your Father's Day. I'm sure it's worthwhile. I'm sure it's great. Swag.
We just got done crapping on families.
Yeah,
The first 5 minutes.
you're both right. That's why I don't want kids.
Children sound terrible, but you guys have a great day.
Children, they just seem like a lot of work. I'm lazy, man. Like, I'm not like, okay, like I work and stuff and I do all the things I'm supposed to do, but like, man, that's it. That's just all I want to do. There's a lot I don't want to do. Also, book wasn't found and it wasn't stolen. And
Right, and that's what I got from the Biggie Shack. He showed up on Biggie Shack's channel.
Yeah. It was
kind of that. So the extent of what I know is what was covered in there.
It wasn't at the office, and then it was at the office.
Yeah, it was definitely stolen, but again,
No.
let's
Curious.
just wait until he gets the book in hand, and then we'll
I know.
baptize those mother trucks.
I commented on, remember Josh's comics at like,
Yep.
yeah, right, because
Just
I know.
like him.
I understand, and I get what he is, but I commented on his post because he was talking about CGC or something, and I was like, and my buddy's book 4.5 blah 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 stole or misplaced blah blah blah, and he was like, they found it, didn't they? I said, yep, but until he's got it in his hands, I'm gonna keep talking about it. Like, all right. Yeah.
I can't believe they didn't 24-hour super securely ship that thing with like an armed
I'm so
escort.
shocked. Somebody's driven into his house, in my opinion. But that's me. Like, I would have been like, okay, we have a small company driving this thing to his house. What do you pay people to go to see? How much do you pay people to go sit at a con for 3 days? Well, you can pay someone to drive a book to fucking Who Dat's house. Good morning, Susie Q. We hope you're doing well. Happy Father's Day to Steppo. I don't know if he'll be on either today because he's.
So it's more the holiday that seems to be affecting the church than actual heroes. Because again, everybody you've named isn't at heroes.
That's true. I don't think K-pop will be on. She's a dad. Like, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
She's.
She called me out last night. I popped on Mad Spidey's because he didn't have anybody on with him right away.
Yeah.
And we were talking. Well, it was getting closer to 9, and I was like, and we were talking about with the Heroes crew because they kept live streaming in, from the art auction, from parties on that patio deck outside of the Westin, which I was.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, when I was at Heroes last year, like I was in bed every night by 9, so I didn't really I went to the patio deal, but I was like the first to leave. And the Friday night thing that Rob hosts, I was the first to leave. And K-pop's like, well, yeah, because if you were in bed by 9, it was an hour past your bedtime. And I was like, damn, K-pop, that is so accurate, it hurts.
Ouch. She knows, right? She knows.
She's well aware of my sleeping pattern. So when I talk to those guys in their late night stream, that's just like when I'm getting up to go to the bathroom or something, I'll kick my phone on for a little bit.
Beckerman, usually you wake up early to come on church, which is your normal time to be up. But
Yes.
you still nap. You nap in between.
I do. I've been up for 5 hours.
All right. You see? So, like, I assume, like, within a couple hours, you'll be like, you know what? I'll see you guys if you're still on around 3:30. I'm going for a nap.
I do get sleepy.
It happens, man. It happens to the best of us, bro. Yeah, I haven't really... What else are we doing these days? Steppo might be on soon. Okay, cool. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers. Yes, all you wonderful fathers out there. Happy Father's Day to all of you. All you deadbeats. Well, you know what you can do. I was going to watch an episode. I was going to put on an episode of The Slab or Not The Slab this morning. Because I do a lot of work on that, and I don't know how many people watch it. So I was going to put on an episode this morning. I don't know if the sound will fuck everything up, or I've never really shared like a video like that before. So let's see what happens. Did you watch my latest Slab or Not The Slab episode?
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything. I know. I usually I'm a church guy.
No, that's fair. That's fair, brother. That's fair. This is, and like I don't get a ton of views on these, which I'm fine with. I really enjoy doing them. It's fun for me, but I want to. This is the first attempt at just doing it by myself, and I do want to do more information in the video, so there will be more stuff about the book that I'm actually talking about. But right now, this is what it is. Let's see if it works with sound.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
And here we go. Peekaboo, I see you. This is gonna be fun.
First of all, fuck you!
Hello, and thank you for joining us for another episode of To Slab or Not To Slab with the Professor at Bleecker Street Comics. Today we will be discussing the first appearance of Johnny Blaze Ghost Rider, Marvel Spotlight number 5. That is correct, Robot. The same Spotlight 5 we got from our generous friend, Steppo, Collecto 6. Thank you very much for sending us this fantastic book. Oh yeah, baby. We're back, and we're talking Marvel Spotlight 5. This is the Wolfman from the studio at Bleecker Street Comics, giving you all that rockin' advice, baby. Oh, you hear that, ladies? They're howling my name. Who could that be indeed, rapping at our chamber door? Should we see, Robot? It's good to see you, Professor. I've come to tell you the story of Johnny Blaze Ghost Rider. First appearance, Marvel Spotlight 5. You see, in this book, you get his origin and first appearance. He made a deal with the devil to save his mentor. That is not the end of Johnny Blaze, as he goes on to have many more adventures. However, he owes his soul to the devil. And we will collect Johnny. We will collect.
Slab or not to slab.
The slam and day keeps the hangman away. And this particular book, the first Johnny Blaze Ghost Rider, it deserves to be slammed for future generations. Cold and slammed. Back to you. Well, it looks like Johnny better watch his tail. Hell's after him, and it's coming with fury. As for here, us at Bleecker Street Comics, we would slab this book. In fact, we did, and got an 8.0. Here, at Bleecker Street Comics, we believe Marvel Spotlight 5 has a lot of room to grow. 2 movies have been done, and done poorly. However, with the attachment of someone like Keanu Reeves to the role, or, you know, an actor of such caliber that people enjoy, perhaps, and most likely, this book will go way up in value. So, buy your Spotlight 5s now while you still can, and try and get the best grade possible. That is a very good point, Robot. Marvel Spotlight 5 was, and is, a very loved book, and was treated so. There are not too many copies that are in high-grade quality, so be careful, and search diligently, my friend. And there you have it, you beautiful kings and queens. Another episode of The Slab or Not The Slab in the books. Oh, yeah. And them ladies, they're still howling my song. We'll be back at y'all on the dark side of the moon. Until then, signing off, this is the Wolfman. Ow!
So now that I know what this show is, I will definitely be following it because it reminds me of like public access TV.
That's the deal. Yeah,
that's exactly the vibe you're going for. I get it.
That is.
But the characters, like a Svengoolie kind of like comic book YouTube show. Oh, dude, I love it.
One of my favorite TV shows when I was a little kid was a show called Hilarious House of Frightenstein.
Yeah,
and it's that's the basic idea of that show, and I'm having fun doing it. So.
In the Midwest, we have Svengoolie.
Okay, cool, man, cool. Yeah, it's so fun times. So that's
do me a favor, just Google a picture of Svengoolie. SVENGOOLIE. He shows like crappy horror movies.
OOLIE, Svengoolie. Oh, I have seen this Svengoolie. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
So
he's on MeTV. I get MeTV just so I can watch this. I pay extra for it.
I've definitely seen this guy. Svengoolie. There we go. Share. Let's share Svengoolie. So this is Svengoolie, people.
Yeah. If you've ever gone to C2E2 or the old school Wizard World Chicago or Chicago Con, he's a fixture at all of those shows because he lives in Chicago.
Oh, that's pretty
I've met him many times.
That's that's pretty dope, man. The show that inspires this particular show that I'm doing is I could probably just I don't want to do it there. There, look at that Canadian television series. Of course it is. It's crap. But it's this show here. But it had what's his name on it? They got him down. He wasn't going to do it. I can't remember his name off the top of my head because I'm terrible with names. He's the horror guy from the 50s and the 60s. He has the good voice. They had him on it. It was cool.
The movie I love the most that Svengoolie has shown over the years, and it's one that he comes back to, is The Ghost and Mr. Chicken. If you've ever seen that.
I have not.
With Don Knotts.
I loved Don Knotts when I was a kid. I loved Don Knotts a lot, actually.
The 1966 kind of like horror, comedy, camp, mystery, like...
Yeah, I like that.
I use the word horror like extremely in a loose, goofy sense.
Well, yeah, this is all loose horror at best. It's fun, but it's loose. Like,
yeah, campy, fun.
Yeah, it's, here's that guy, Vincent Price. There it is.
Oh, okay. Wow, yeah, like, I didn't know that's who you were trying to bring up from Vincent Price.
I know, I'm terrible with names, but I know who exactly we're talking about.
Another lovely day begins. The wolves and ghouls with greenish skin. So close your eyes and you will find that you've arrived in Frightenstein. Perhaps the Count will find a way to make his monster work today. For if he solves this monster mania, he can return to Transylvania. So welcome where the sun won't shine, to the castle of Count Frightenstein.
That's really good. That's great.
Yeah, well, he wasn't going to do it, and then he flew out and did, like, all his takes in, like, I don't know, a few hours in Toronto or some nonsense.
The voice of the Grinch?
He wasn't going to do this show, The Hilarious House of Frightenstein, but yeah, they flew him out, and it was awesome. Great movie, Don Knotts. Splash Page, how you doing? I didn't send you a link this morning by accident. I'm going to send you one right now. You always see horror hosts celebrate old, scary movies, but I can't think of any example of a similar thing in either. A guy dressed like a version of Cupid showing romances. Well, that's fair, actually. Yeah, you know what? You're not wrong. Horror inspires cosplay, I guess. Oh, Splash, let me send you a link, buddy. Just charging his headphones. He will be on in a little bit.
We'll keep the light on.
We'll keep the light on. That is true.
Congratulations to Swagdo while we're at it. He just released his 100 subs appreciation whatever giveaway. I think you have till Monday if you want to go enter that, and make sure to like, subscribe, do all that for the guy. He's at like 117 subs. Local KC guy. He will be coming out to our next wrestling event with Marcus, myself, Bobby De La Ghetto, Brother Joe, and my buddy Ray.
Would you consider Swagda a new YouTuber then that hasn't had a channel for very long?
Yeah, no, I think his channel just started up maybe a couple months ago.
Could possibly get votes for the Comic Book Community Awards.
Has that opened?
I think June 15th, I think. I know everybody fucking hates talking about it, but whatever.
I know.
June 15th.
But here we are.
Exactly. I don't care. I like them. I think they're fine. Whatever. You get butthurt, you get butthurt. I don't give a shit. Make sure to ask Splash about the rest of the 2,000 things he collects. I didn't get a chance to ask him about. Journey, you're more than welcome on, buddy. If you want on, just let me know. Actually, I'll send you a link.
Well, it's Father's Day, and he also has children.
He is a father. So he's probably busy with his...
Really a father to us all.
Wow. Wow, that's stretching it, bro.
They're not all gems, believe me. Sometimes you just gotta let a really bad one go bad.
Yeah, you threw that up, and I did not. I'm like, no, not happening. Comic Journey. Yeah, no, we do love him though. I hope you're doing all right, brother. He did.
Well, Swagda, if you want to come on, Swagda, if you want to come on, you know, we'll talk about it.
He did.
But
He
yeah,
did he did some late nights recently, didn't he? Journey, I think, did an Insomniac recently, which is crazy. Thanks, Beckerman. Appreciate the shout out, says Swagda.
You mind if I send Swag to the link?
Not at all. You can send Swag the link. That's cool. We appreciate
Just
you.
in case you want to hop on Swag, I'll email it to you.
Comic Journeys headed to meet the boy. No church for me today. Wow. We appreciate you stopping in, my man. Private Eyes with Don Knotts and Tim Conway. Good movie also. I'm not going to lie. Private Eyes is the name of a strip club around here. Not a great one. Not a great one. Just
I can tell in the way you said it.
Yeah. It's not so great. Not so good.
Yeah. For me back home, that was the River Queen.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Yeah, that was the one you didn't want to be caught in.
Yeah. I can't remember the name of the first one I went to, and it was definitely the one in the entire Niagara region that is like, no. Why are you here? No. Yes.
Although I did meet a good friend who's no longer with us that was actually in horror movies, like an actor. I met him there. Robert Zadar, also known as Maniac Cop.
This is actually really funny. All my kids are working on projects for me. I demand arts and crafts as tribute.
Glory be to AR.
Aggressively relaxing. We tribute.
Render unto aggressively relaxing that which is.
He just consumes projects and arts and craft projects. My projects. Mermaids was our neighborhood skankiest. Yeah, Mermaids sounds like it'd be a skanky one, actually. Yeah, we didn't. Yeah. I don't go to strip clubs. It's very rare. I think the last one I went to, my buddy got married. Like, it was like 15 years ago or something. But.
And just like that, Houdat and I are now friends on the Instagram.
Bringing people together. That's what church does. Bringing people together from different cultures.
Peace be with you, Houdat, if you're still around.
That's nice. I live in Atlanta, so I can start listing off strip clubs names. But how much time you got? Oh, all right. Wow.
And AR is another one unable to go to Heroes this year due to getting sick.
He got he got sick. What do you mean, like?
Yeah, like he has the flu. Just getting over it, maybe at this point. I don't know.
You let the flu stop you. Yeah, come on.
Well, he said he would have gone, but then they would have changed his name from aggressively relaxing to aggressively spreading the flu.
Yeah, aggressively. yeah, that's fair. No, that's cool. I don't. If you were really sick, that's
yeah. Don't go make old comic book legends sick, please.
Yeah, not great.
Last year was devastating to the amount of.
Do you feel jealous? By the way, is there any jealousy of you when you watched all this Instagram stuff and all these people having fun and meeting and? You know, they're all there and they're all like.
No, it makes me wish I was there because it's like, last night I was getting sent videos like my two worlds, the 4C crew I hang out with, and then the YouTube guys. They're all aware of each other at this point, so they all hung out last night at the art auction, and we're sending videos of having drinks and videos,
Yeah.
Fuck Becker, like. Videos, and I was like, damn, I wish I was there because that's pretty cool. It's like my two biggest circles of people I talk to together. Like, how can a room contain so many cool people? Like, for that part, like, I wish I was there. But as for the con itself, like, at this point, I've been to cons for 24 years. I've been going to cons, so like most of this I'm good with. You know what I mean? Like I've met a lot of great creators. I have no regrets there.
Well, again, I don't need to go to a con. I can buy anything I want off of Comics Elite or fucking My Comic Shop or whatever. Cons are fucking brutally expensive. I don't actually need to go to a con. But I like going to cons. But it would have been nice to meet everybody. Like that's what like the camaraderie is really like. I'm like, fuck, man.
And sitting
All
around
these cool
talking
people having fun.
talking to legends, even though I've met many of the ones I'd want to meet again at Heroes, like how many more years are we going to have opportunities to go talk to people like Jose Luis Garcia Lopez or Jim Shooter, or you know what I mean? Just countless people that I respect, that I like, and would have liked to seen again.
I don't know if I can respect a guy with 4 names. Seems like a lot. That seems like a
He's
lot.
really taking advantage of it.
He's really taking it. Like I gotta say that every time. Jesus, Jose, come on. Ruiz, like, come on, pick one. Come on, guy.
Yeah, Luis Garcia.
Garcia.
Lopez.
Any of them would have been fine. But no, you got fucking 4 names. Some bullshit.
It was like he was just trying to get checked at the border. Like, what name can I come up with to guarantee my suitcase gets checked every time?
God damn, building a wall again. God damn it. Jesus.
Well, how y'all guys doing today?
Not too bad, Mr. Splash Page. How you doing, my friend?
Doing pretty good. Pretty good.
Good. That's good to hear. How's your situation coming along? I know you've got a situation going. Are you in the good? Or what's going on there?
Still circling the airport on hold.
Okay. All right. You know, they made a movie about that, and if you don't have a guy to save your life and light a runway on fire, I don't know if that airplane is how long it's gonna circle.
Well, I tell you what, I'm supposed to go Thursday and see the surgeon again, so maybe I'll find something out this Thursday.
Good. That's good. We don't need no John McClane action around here.
Oh, I'm too old for that. I did that when I was young. I don't do that no more. Yeah, I was 10 foot tall and bulletproof in the service, and then I got wise and figured out I wasn't.
No, aggressively relaxing. I had so many big plans for Heroes. I printed new covers of Suck It Old Man and was kicking off my next comic release there. I had a cosplay, months of planning down the drain, but I'm feeling better. Really? Jesus. Seems like a lot. I don't know if I believe any of that. I'm not sure what to believe aggressively.
Beckerman, have you seen Private Eyes with Don Knotts and
I believe
Tim
I
Conway?
have. The one I've seen the most is The Ghost in Mr. Chicken.
Yeah, that was a good one too. Reluctant Astronaut's pretty funny.
Yeah, you know, he's somebody I found like kind of in my 30s, really.
Really?
You know, of course I remembered him from the old Nick at Night stuff, but I never realized just how many movies that guy was in.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
in tons of movies, bro. Tons. Don Knotts is so many movies.
Yeah, he peeled off from Andy Griffith show Mayberry and went out and did all his movies
And
and,
then just did
everything.
that Nick Cage move where you don't say no to any project brought to you.
Yeah, he worked with Disney with the Apple Dumpling Gang. I think he did that 2 or 3 times,
I remember the Apple Dumpling Gang.
and that's what got him in
remember
with.
that now too, that you bring it up.
Yeah, I didn't remember it until you said the Apple Dumpling Gang. Like, oh my god.
That's when he paired up with Tim Conway for the first time, and
Oh,
Tim
no.
Conway is hilarious.
Poor Trev's
Oh,
been there
no.
sick the whole time. Oh, Trev.
I kind of wondered why I haven't seen any like content from him. Oh no, that sucks.
Oh wow, made it all the way to the con and then got sick.
Yeah,
then-
and it's been in his room sick, probably.
Oh golly, gee
That's
whiz,
fucking
that
bad.
sucks.
That's brutal. I also liked Danny Kaye a lot when I was a kid. Obviously, these are my parents. I had older adopted parents.
Yeah, Danny Kaye was a good actor.
They introduced me to some good people, man. Don Knotts, Danny Kaye. There's some good dudes. I watched all
Yeah,
that.
my
shit.
grandma was a big Michael Landon fan. Like she thought he was so wholesome, and then
Dude, you
like
can't
get
even-
old.
You couldn't
and
see
hear how
Michael Landon in my
unwholesome it
house.
was.
You're not even allowed to say it. My mom would gush, and then we'd be watching fucking, I don't know,
Highway to Heaven.
Highway to Heaven.
Little House on the Prairie.
Yeah, I was only allowed to watch stuff with Michael Landon, and I swear to God, this is the only shit I was actually allowed to watch. I watched a lot of stuff, but I wasn't allowed to watch anything but that.
What always got me about Little House on the Prairie, they took a real good actress and made her blind. I'm like, really? I mean, you really just, I mean, she was wonderful playing a blind person.
She actually
did
was
it.
very believable.
Yes, very believable. I mean, some people actually thought she went blind and they kept her on the show. But that talent, she used that talent to be blind, but, you know, if they wouldn't have done that to her, she could have done so much more.
I don't know, man. When Half Pint grew up, she was a good-looking Half Pint. I'll tell you, she was when she was a full pint. She was a good-looking pint.
But yeah, I still watch it from time to time. I see it, and I'll watch Little House on the Prairie, and it'll bring back memories when it come out because we used to watch it when it come out.
Well, I also read all the books. I read all the Little House on the Prairie books. They were actually pretty good books.
Highway to Heaven always pissed me off because when I would first hear the intro to the music, you know, I would get hopeful in the other room and think that Incredible Hulk was on.
Yeah.
And then I'd get out there and no, it's Highway to Heaven. Total switcheroo.
Yeah, I never watched Highway to Heaven. I probably watched maybe 1 or 2 episodes of the whole thing. Never got into it.
It was okay, I guess. You know, it was not what I wanted to watch when I was a kid. I can tell you that. But you know, it was all right.
No,
well, I
was
remember
more of a Highlander guy.
I remember on Saturday
and
Saturday nights, The Wonderful World of Disney. It used to come on Saturday nights, and Disney would have a movie. That was everybody in the family crowded around in the living room to watch The Wonderful World of Disney movie.
See, they screwed it up when I was a kid. They put it on Sunday nights, and my parents were crazy religious people, and we had church all day and all bloody night, and I wasn't allowed to watch any stupid Disney movies on Sunday night. Sunday night was the family Disney night when I was young.
Yeah, Sunday afternoon was after. In between the football games was wrestling. They had a local wrestling club that televised over the TV, and my dad always watched the wrestling there in Lubbock.
Your dad sounds cool.
Yeah.
And I like your dad. He sounds like a great guy.
World class wrestling, I'm guessing.
I don't. 70s.
Later.
We actually
it would have been Fritz von Erich, I would think.
We got
it was the
dad in the back. Hold on a second. Let's get this ISM here. I can't believe he's here. You know, what's going on? Mr. Boston, good morning, sir.
Hello, Chris.
Here I am on day 3 of Boston Fan Expo, and
I was going to say, are you going over to the con today?
No. I took care of everything. Honestly, I took care of everything that I needed to pretty much on Friday, but I had to come back to pick up a couple sketches on yesterday, and then a friend of mine ended up going to take her daughter for for her birthday. So I went and met up with them, and I gave her daughter some Daredevil books because I guess she really likes Daredevil. And then I picked up my sketches that I got done.
Well, what did you get?
If I lived on the same island as Anna Green Gables, I'd be pretty excited to get something relaxing.
This I got on Friday. This is from a guy named Bob Reed, and he actually was doing. He had this Expo exclusive fake cards, and he was doing 25 of them, and it was like $40. I was like, that's cool.
Who is
so I asked him if he could do it. Bob Reed.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I asked him, I was like, "Can you do a Megatron?" He's like, "Yeah, I can do that." So yeah, Megatron.
Let me make Chris big. Hold on, Chris.
Yep.
Sorry about that. Oh,
And
I muted him instead. Fuck Boston Chris.
yeah, we don't want to hear you. We just want to see the books.
What a dick.
And no CG, I don't.
So here's the Megatron he did for me, which is pretty cool.
That's
So,
cool.
Yeah. And then, I finally got something done by Keith Williams. Who he's just one of the nicest people I've ever met, and he was like, "Yeah, he's like, I got blanks if you know, and this and that." So I started flipping through them, and I saw one that was just kind of obscure. I was like, "Yeah, like, I want him to do a sketch of this on that." So I got him to do on an Elvira. Elvira means Vincent Price to be an Elvira. So
Very
Elvira
cool.
Williams. Yeah.
And if you would like a head sketch from Keith Williams, go back his Kickstarter. You have less than 48 hours.
Oh, I will.
And there is a no, I was talking to everybody else.
Yeah.
I myself did it because there is an option for his sketchbook that you can get a 9x12 head sketch added onto it. Not in the book, it just comes with the book on the side. And it's $100 option. And I thought that was very reasonable.
Yeah, $100. I mean, for a head sketch from him and the book, that's perfect.
And the book, yep.
And then this was this one I'm actually really excited about.
Show me what you got.
So I continuing on with my Sinister Six. So I have Craven and
another one?
Electro. Yep. And so this time around, I got myself and hopefully I can get another one at Terrificon, but I got him to do the Sandman for me. So
dope.
Simpsonized
That's
Sandman.
cool.
He is killing this.
He Simpsonized it.
Yep.
Dude, I love. He's got a Splash. I don't know if you know. He's got a whole collection of Simpsonized Sinister Six characters. It's awesome.
That is cool.
It's, Ken Wheaton.
Yeah, that's really good, bro.
Yeah, he actually has kind of a cool process because I saw him kind of doing it. So what he does is he puts it on tracing paper first to try to get like the measurement right and everything.
Yeah.
And then he'll basically take that and he'll just basically like use because he doesn't have a light box, so he'll use the tracing paper and he'll kind of go over it with like a like almost like a color pencil or whatever, and just kind of use that to like rough out the basically the sketch part of it, and then he'll just go over it and refine it, and this is it. So just these are awesome. I like it's just so fun getting this stuff. And unfortunately, there weren't many comic vendors, so I didn't really get anything comics just because there really wasn't anything that was all that great. So I was just like, all right, well, I knew that would come in just because I think.
Gonna add a couple people. Mr. Hudak Comics, how you doing, my friend?
Hello, Hudak.
Hello.
And of course, we got Steppo Collecto 6 coming to the stage. Get him on here. Boom.
Dang.
I want to say they pushed me through the turnstile, and I saw that, and they were pushing me. Don't ever push me, Mr. Hudak. I cannot tell you how ecstatic I am that things turned out okay for you. It was such a blow, and I am extremely thankful that occurred for you. And now that you can help repair your family because they got, sucked into it, understandably so.
Yeah.
I will just say this: that watching you go through the show, and you're smiling and you're happy, and here's this one, ha ha, and all this stuff, and then you get to the last one and you walk down the stairs. It was like a film noir movie. It was so dark and you were so down, and my heart went out to you, man, because having something, first of all, something taken from you, but on top of that, having something as grand and as important as that, and you're right there when it happened. It was just too much to take, and I'm very, very thankful that things worked out for you.
Steven, we actually have footage of Hudat's wife taking care of business.
You stay here, I'll handle this.
It was crazy.
See, I gotta show that part. I gotta show that part of the show.
Yeah, I wanted to say congratulations. Also, I contacted my comic shop. They were there, and Monster Lairs, and they knew about it. And I was also informed that there was 3 pieces of art that was stolen there. Also,
Yeah, they said because I had mentioned it to a few people that I was kind of like just going
John
around.
Myers, David Sanchez.
Yep.
That was the one I talked about. They said the David Sanchez one got stolen.
Looking good.
And I was actually talking to Ken Wheaton about that. When we were talking about the sketches. And stuff
Kenny
like
Wheaton! That's an Oregon Duck for you. Kenny Wheaton! We got that every Diamond Vision, every time. Intercepted the stinking Washington Huskies and brought us back and knocked over those lousy, stinking, dirty dogs. It was amazing. Very nice.
Villain Dad.
My daughter just gave me that, so I had to put it on today.
That is cute.
And I believe it's pronounced Ken Wheaton.
Okay.
Well, it was on the Fan Days Fan Expo website also.
It was on the Facebook.
It got on the Fan Expo website because of everything that got done for that.
I'll tell you this though, Fan Expo did not share. They did not contact anybody that I know of. Not even the person I dealt with the media passes. I can go into this story because they have nothing to deal with me getting my book back. But they were zero help. If I can go below 0, they were that.
I know that they contact. Well, from what I was told, they contacted. I don't know how many comic vendors, but my vendor knew about it through Fan Expo. He may have had because I called him and talked to him, was telling him about it and to look out for it and everything. And he said, yeah, we were contacted by Fan Expo that it happened and to keep a lookout for it. He was. I don't know about any other vendors.
Yeah, I know they didn't contact us, and we were trying to get vendors' names, like just to let them know, give them pictures and stuff. But Fan Expo never contacted us back. As of today, they still haven't. And we were gonna, just let them know to be on the lookout because, at the time it happened, I really wasn't thinking about going to each vendor to make sure nobody tried to sell it.
Yeah.
But I was upset. But yeah.
Why were you upset? Why were you upset?
Yeah, how could you possibly be upset?
Why so long?
No, my wife and daughter got me this. This is a print though. It's a limited print of the cover for TMNT 1.
Very cool.
They got me that.
Do you like turtles? Do you like the turtles?
They're okay.
They're all right.
There you go.
Does he like turtles?
But it was crazy. That whole experience was crazy. That's all. And I'll put this out there. It was not found by CBCS. I know where people were saying that, and people are saying that it was not found by CBCS.
When you have it in hand, I cannot wait to hear this story.
Yeah, me too, buddy. Yeah. Me too.
I'm all flutter to hear the machinations here. You have a box. You have a box that you can open today, Dad?
Yeah. I want to make a special video for some unboxing stuff. So I do have a box I could have made, but I got a lot of stuff because I got stuff piled up, but I do have some stuff to do videos for that. I think that they deserve their own video. I'll say it like that.
Vintage light bulbs?
No, I don't collect vintage. I do have a bunch of incandescent bulbs. When they outlawed them, I got like 1,000 bulbs that I still use.
Then yes, you do.
Sort of, yes.
Yeah. But Russell, I'd always said if I was ever going to take my high dollar books, I'd do it in person. I'd never mail them in. Now you have crushed that dream. That'll never happen.
Don't do it through CBCS. And
I'm not doing it through nobody.
I don't know.
I could say this because this is a fact about CBCS and CGC 2 years ago, and compared to this year. So this CBCS only had 3 employees there working the whole weekend. When CGC was there 2 years ago, they had about a dozen. So
there's the difference.
And then it says CGC and CBCS is totally different to how they handled. I would say handle those conventions. You only had 3 employees, both last 2 years, compared to when the CGC came 2 years ago. They had at least 12, not including their volunteers for witnessing, but at least 12 because they had a booth. And then how they had the booth set up, they had it like almost like a square, so you couldn't go in the booth. Like somebody will stop you, like, "What are you doing?" Like, you know what I mean? Like, where do you go? Like, all the books were like in the center, and then the tables and stuff was around it, like almost like a wall.
CBCS business practices to be.
I would say if you did CGC, I would feel more confident.
Not really.
Kidding. I'm just telling my personal experience.
No, CGC. I would say, you're probably in better hand because as much as they've had different stuff go on, like they handle things better. Like CBCS, you can tell, like they really don't have a customer service like background or anything like that. So like when they take your books, they can give a shit less. Like, all right, cool, yeah.
That's strange.
And then at CGC, real quick, CGC, when they do on-site grading, I've noticed this. Every time CGC does on-site grading, Matt Nelson, the president, is there.
Yeah,
that's what I've noticed. You notice those things, but when CBCS does it, have you ever seen the I don't even know who the president is. I know who it is now because I did a lot of research and I know a lot of higher ups, and I have personal phone numbers to a few higher ups, and we contacted the CEO personally. Thanks to LinkedIn, because people want to be connected to LinkedIn. We're going to send you a message on LinkedIn, let you know how your business is doing. But but that's a big difference I've noticed at on-site grading. Matt Nelson has been there.
Yeah.
Matt's a good man. I've known him since I met him in '95. He was there and became an advisor at the same time I did. He's a good guy.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense though. Like when you have all the different scandals that they've had, you have to kind of like get ahead of it. So that makes sense why Matt Nelson and them are there. Hopefully, this kind of sparks a little bit of a change within CBCS because really, I mean, it's just like to think about it and know that they really do project the image like we don't give a fuck. Because they really do have that kind of like their employees don't look like they're happy to be there. They're just kind of like, oh, you should end up looking great. And then, sign the thing. All right, see you later. Have a good one. Like I've had, I think, one that was kind of enthusiastic, and he wasn't too bad. But the rest of them that you deal with, they just don't care. They do not give a fuck that they're there.
So Bub's Comics last night on Mad Spidey's, he was actually a little salty with CGC this weekend at Heroes for their, getting it graded their option because they're behind. They're not meeting the times they told people they'd be able to pick them up, and they're still leaving the option open till today at noon. And Bubs is pissed because he's had to change his leaving plans because of it, because he was guaranteed he'd have his books back in time, and now he has to wait around today till they get them done.
But he gets his books, though, doesn't he?
What?
But he gets his books, doesn't he?
Well, hopefully he does. He hasn't gotten them yet.
And Susie Q, I agree with that.
I'm not missing. Anyone get any comics for Father's Day, or did we all just get a coffee cup and a T-shirt again?
I got the print, and I did get a comic as well. I got that. I could show the comic. Somebody was trying to buy the comic for me. So
hey, I just got it. I went and I got it. It cost me $50.
So this is. I gotta get it out.
I got a barbecue out of it, and lots of good conversation and fun times.
Yeah, that's.
But I'll show you all of the books, and then I'll just show you that I got from Dallas. I did a post on the picture, but I'll do a video on my channel. So
yeah,
Dallas Fan Expo.
I like that one quite a bit, actually. That was
the foil Old Man Mike Tyson's limited to 60. This is 5 of 60.
Yeah.
I got the regular edition.
They had another one.
100.
Yeah, they had another one that's very expensive.
So I got David Nakayama, super nice person. That's why I'm happy. When I get the book back, I'm gonna do some videos, talk about my experience, but super nice. He was only $5 for a signature, which was great. And then it's so funny because this is CJ's favorite person. So David Nakayama. Then you have what's his name? John Jang. Yeah. Right next to each other, basically. And so you go $5 and like $20 for a signature. And
that's the baby.
That's the book I got for
loves John Jang.
So this is the book I got.
Yeah, see, that's his favorite. That's his favorite, isn't it? CJ's favorite.
Yeah, you can't get him to stop buying John Jang.
And I think he likes Rob Liefeld as well. I'm pretty
sure.
Yep, big
Dallas Fan Expo exclusive. Somebody was trying to buy this from me. I only had 2 books I posted last night. That were not for sale. This is one of them, and this is the other one.
The Frank Cho.
Our Frank Cho wedding, Black Panther and Stone wedding newsstand.
Who's he marrying?
Stone. Stone. Well, look at Stone, man. Frank Cho knows how to draw the ladies.
Oh yeah, like if you go on his page, he's got all these sketches of girls. It's ridiculous.
Art Adams, super nice as well.
Yeah, he's awesome.
He was his lines weren't long. It's compared to Jeff Loeb.
Did you tell DNA you saw him on Between the Lines?
Did you tell him? Actually, I told him to come on graphic content with Who Dat and Boston Chris.
So if they get married and have a kid, it's going to be named Storm Panther.
Oh, that's a good name. It's a great name.
Storm. This is another one. I got David. And David Nakayama was so, I would say not cheap, but so affordable that I end up getting more books signed because I can get like 4 books signed compared to 1 between John Yang.
Funny enough.
Yeah. So
some people.
And this is one I actually bought.
Ooh, that's
I didn't get signed by John Jang because I didn't want to pay $20.
That's a really nice one, though.
That's
it's nice.
Yeah,
it's nice.
I tell you right now, his original art covers must be like if you can get one of those, like because he does such a good job, especially like the headshot covers that he does. Like those original art pieces would be incredible.
I don't read the new books, Callie. That's why I don't know.
All right, so this book came. This is from David Sanchez. He only did 50 of these.
Yeah,
that sort of looks like Bleecker in the face.
Oh wow!
No,
it came with a card.
Can't help looking good. Splash. Can't help that I look amazing.
Like a little blood splatter thing on that.
Yeah, it came with a card. I could have got the card graded.
That
Double signed actually by David Sanchez and the creator, which is that person. He put plus.
Apparently, her name was
Kelly's hilarious.
He took it another step than what I was going to take it, but okay.
But that's some of my stuff, my pickups. That's like my Father's Day stuff that I got as well from Dallas. But shout out to the wife because I don't know if I would have been very organized of getting all this stuff together. I was like really like all over the place when that happened. She literally did like I think I told the story, but she came into the convention without her badge, illegally parked. She was like, "I'm coming in there." I was like, "Okay."
I mean, yeah.
And she ended up finding people for Fan Expo. They had no answers. They didn't know what to do. She ended up talking to CBCS. She was like, she was on a mission. I was like, wow.
Yeah, good for her.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I mean, all the time, like people will chat to the big, you can't. It's like, what? No, like this supersedes your bullshit. I'm going in. You know what I mean? So the only other person I've seen actually do that was Journey, Comic Journey. at Terrificon decided that he wasn't waiting in the line, and it was actually kind of funny. He's like, I'm gonna have a cigarette. He's like, you don't wait in this line. He's like, I'll have a cigarette. I'll come back. I'll come get you. And I was like, okay. And he didn't. So I was in the line, and then and no shit, he was in there for about a half hour before I got in there because I was in the line. He's like, did you wait in that whole line? Are you crazy? And I saw what he did. He just walked up and goes, he's sitting there. He's just like, the woman's like, no, you gotta wait in the line. If you, like, hey, look at me. Read this. Look at me. And he just walked right by it. And she just was like, she didn't stop him. Nothing. No one did. He just walked right in like he owned the place. I was like, wow. I was just like, and I should have gotten out of line. But yeah, look at me too. But it doesn't work when you have big dude like that. Big. I know we can catch you. Get back in line.
That's what I did at C2E2 in Chicago. They were all showing their passes, and I just looked at them, and I just walked right by them and right in, and then went up to Unknown Comics and got my pass and everything.
They call that the Chip Gettler.
I still haven't tried to get a media pass. I don't know why I don't do that, but I definitely should.
Wise, how you doing? Good morning.
I'm with the press. Let me in.
Here again. DJ Wise, you're always at work, buddy. I'm sorry, man. I'm going to show off some magazines today because I have some.
Yeah.
So that's what we're doing.
Yeah, I was actually disappointed with the
nice ball, Bleak.
Thank you very much. There's
that book right to the right, almost in the center, but it's right the other side. Not that.
Yeah.
Oh, almost there. You go. That.
And that. And that.
Yeah. I seen that book on Elite Comics. Not that book, but I seen a copy of an 8.0, and I was like, ooh. And he's like,
I'll have it one day, but it's gonna be a while. There you go. I like that.
There you go.
Got that from Cali Comics, actually.
I used to collect those.
If anybody ever wants to read those, I have an archive pass that I will give my password out to.
Oh, nice.
I actually have a bunch of these. I want to get a couple of them graded, I think. But I do have a bunch of these. The Punisher magazine number.
Yeah, I don't have that, but I have seen that before.
Boston, I've got a whack of them. I can probably put one away for you pretty cheap.
Nice.
I got like probably 6 or 7 of them. Got that Frankenstein.
Nice. That is a tough one.
Yeah, that one's hard to find. This one's hard to find. I got to get the one that you bought your wife, Steppo, the Dracula, and then of course there's the creature of the Blue Lagoon or something.
Black Lagoon.
Black Lagoon, is that the one?
Yeah.
I can see that you are a true aficionado.
Yeah, the Blue Lagoon
the Blue Lagoon has something else going on in it.
Yeah.
Oh, great, Bleeker. Remind me, I'm still looking for that Spider Super Stories #1. Thanks a lot. I'd forgot about it, and then you show that damn book.
Splash has every other book in the world gets mad that the one he doesn't have.
Well,
is that Dave Stevens?
Biggie Shack put me on a mission.
So I don't know if that's still a Dave Stevens cover.
It's not a Dave Stevens cover. It's just really awesome.
Biggie Shack put me on a mission, and I can't find it. And I seen it like 2 weeks before you asked if I had it. And
I just went into this box. I haven't looked at this box for a minute, so this is pretty.
Why is this ugly Christmas ornament? It's like full of blood.
Hey,
what kind of Christmas party is that?
I like a lot like Callie. I like Christmas books. Got that.
I like that. That's nice.
The best part I'm looking at Jenny's comment. The best part about Jenny's comment is it's for his show. So not only is he sitting there thumbing authority, he's like promoting his show at the same time. Look at me. Look at me. And he just walked through.
You know, I want a Journey shirt, but I don't know if it's made it my way yet.
I got multiple copies of that.
I don't know why I have it, but I do.
Yeah, after I bought multiples, then I wondered why did I buy so many of those.
I think this is the book. I'm not sure if this is the book. I'll have to look it up again. But
I think that's one with all the aliens and crap. It has like a bunch.
Rob Liefeld, baby.
Yeah, is this the ones with all the Star Wars figures in it?
It has Star Wars. It has like everybody in it. There's all kinds of
first naked Jean Grey in here as well. This is like a really weird key if you don't know.
Yeah.
It's a super strange key, but like Yoda's in here, Darth Vader's in here. It's weird.
Yeah.
And Jean Grey's naked. So.
They just went all the way with that book.
It's a very, very cool. It's a very cool key. Weird key, but cool. Got the Judge Dredd.
I sold mine.
I like Judge Dredd.
My friend has it now.
He's I'm not gonna get into the pulps that they did. That's impossible for me. But
you talking about the newspaper ones?
Yeah, all the newspaper stuff. Impossible. This is
those. I think those are more specialized. Like you have to kind of like find the right circle of people that have those.
This is pretty cool. City of Madness, Batman,
Ratman.
But yeah, I know, Splash. I know you're not happy because it's a DC. I get it.
No, he's a flying rat.
Heresy.
He's pretty awesome, and these covers are great, and the stories are good. I really like the Black Label DC stuff. I think it's great. Got a bunch of Last Ronin stuff in here.
That's cool.
Yeah, I got all my Last Ronin in here. They don't fit in the box as well, so I have them in this like a shoebox almost inside a cabinet.
Cool.
How dare you put the turtles in a shoebox?
I know. Nobody put the baby in a corner, but we did.
It's like a box turtles.
That one's really cool. That's a number one, but it's like a director's cut of number one, so that's pretty dope.
You have all these, Who Dat?
I stepped away.
He probably has most of them. Yeah, I don't know.
The Last Ronin stuff, I got a lot of Last Ronin.
You got the director's cut one, Who Dat?
Oh yeah.
I figured you might. This one's awesome. Good horror.
That's cool.
I've only got one turtle book, and that's it.
One turtle. What is it? Turtles number one.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then these are great. I actually saw these going for a lot of money, and I'm shocked. But it's the first appearance of Remo Williams in comics. So, got Destroyer magazine. But they're really, the covers are absolutely awesome on these.
Yeah, those are good.
Really good art. They look like they're all painted covers. They're super cool.
Yeah, I know, Callie, I'm slacking. I got to have a long chat with Eastman there in Albuquerque, and that's where I got Who Dat that autograph copy with the little star on it.
Oh yeah, I have that right in the box section.
He didn't even charge me for that.
It's nice when they do that, actually.
Yeah, he was right across the booth, right across from where we were at, and the show didn't open, and we went over there and started talking to him. I pulled up a chair and sat there and talked to him for quite a while.
He's in a pretty nice condition.
He was a nice
You
guy.
got all of those at the show?
No, these I already had. I got these a while ago. I'm just going through the box. The ones that I got from the show are in here. But
all right.
I'm just showing a couple other extras off that I never actually get to show off. Because I just don't show them off that often. Damned. Batman Damned.
I like that green.
Yeah, it's cool, eh? And then the Dark Knight. I got these put away because they're so big. They're very hard to put in a case. That looks pretty cool. This is Simon Bisley, and I love this cover a lot. This is awesome. Lobo versus Superman. Super cool. I had to have this, so I got it.
Are they fixing a kiss or what?
Yeah, they're fixing to make out, it looks like. And then, of course, you got that Superman versus Lobo. What else we got down here? Whew. Some good stuff. We got the Hulk, the last issue, apparently.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, the Hulk magazine.
I'm liking that.
Thought you'd enjoy that, Mr. Splash. And then this is Rampaging Hulk, is one of my favorite covers for Hulk. So this is not in great condition, but I picked it up for pretty cheap. So.
God, wear your gloves.
Yeah, I know.
Y'all gonna have to give me y'all's address. I'm just gonna have to send y'all some damn gloves. That's all there is to it.
Yes, Flash. These are in very terrible condition, so the gloves aren't completely necessary on these ones. I just picked them up for super cheap. You can see that they're pretty trashy, but I like them. I think they're good stories. Got more Batman Damned.
I like to leave my fingerprints everywhere. Honestly, I think I want to get caught.
Yeah, see, Austin, I'm telling you, I got a few of these kicking around, so we'll hook you up or something. Maybe we'll just send you one.
Callie says he eats Doritos while he bags and bullets his book.
He eats Doritos. There's the big bat dick.
There you go.
There it is. Everybody needs a bat dick in their life, apparently.
Callie, I disown you now.
Couple of Roman number ones.
I never knew you owned him.
Sentinel, and this is my creepy, the Ditko creepy. Eerie, sorry, yeah. I'm looking at a creepy on the floor right now.
And Phil's Treehouse, you're disowned too.
This I actually want to send to Tony, but I don't have anything else to send with him, so I gotta figure out what else I'm gonna put with it. There's the creepy I'm looking at. Nice Rosetta. This I got at the convention.
Yeah, that's a nice book.
It's really nice and really good condition. Frazetta, so it's beautiful. And of course we got first appearance of the Muppet Babies. Muppet Take Manhattan.
Okay.
Which is super, super cool to find. I like EC Comics, so I just bought this. It's not a first of anything, but it's cool.
That's a cool cover.
Yeah, it's cool. That's exactly it. I really, especially now when they make variant covers for comics and it has anything to do like an old EC cover, I usually buy it.
Comics Journal interviews were the best too. They just let people go off.
And this is actually the first appearance of Indiana Jones in the comic books.
Dun, 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 dun.
And that was pretty cool.
Hello, everybody.
He's showing his books. Can't see you. Can't see you.
And then we got the first Damian Wayne in comic books as well.
Wow.
The Son of the Bat.
You like that?
Happy Father's Day.
Happy Child's Day.
Isn't that every day?
Yeah, it's pretty much every day. For which one? For this one, Callie?
No, the Indiana Jones.
Oh, the Indiana Jones definitely might be Sinkovich. I was gonna say that's not Sinkovich.
I thought it might have been Steranko. I don't remember.
Could be.
I always thought Steranko worked on.
Can I see Bonnie?
Dude, that's really cute.
Oh, that's pretty. Look at the color on
colors. There. Yeah, nice colors.
This my daughter bought this from an artist. She also got the comic is at CBC right now, but he did the cover and he got I think she got the print for free. And this is the thing that shout out to John Boy Myers. He was super, super nice to my daughter. Super nice to my daughter and answered her questions and he signed this.
Cool, that's cool.
He gave this to her for free.
Ninja Turtle, boys, so yes, Ninja Turtle.
Yeah, so she got that.
But Lilo the Stitch is better.
He'll be one of the people I'll continue to support. Him and Rose Besh were super, super, super nice. They don't have to be nice to the kids. They could just say sign my books and get out of the way. But they were definitely over the. This is first cover appearance of Red She-Hulk signed by Jeff Loeb in the black. Not the black, but
Joseph Loeb.
Yeah.
His mama named him Joseph. I'm gonna call him Joseph.
Cassius Clay.
You got this is David Nakayama.
Nice.
Another David Nakayama, which I thought was awesome.
That's a cool one. I like that.
Yeah.
I like the yellows in that. Yellows and reds.
Yeah, that's sick.
Magic Blade. And Perillo was free. His signature was free.
Perillo was free? I find that amazing.
That's awesome.
3 free SIGs a day.
That's amazing.
That's really cool. I like that.
I didn't take advantage because I didn't go Sunday and get stuff signed, but I did Friday and Saturday. And he never had a line.
That's ridiculous. His art's dope.
I should have gotten him to sign a different color here. So you don't really see it on camera, but you see it great in person. But you know.
I like that.
Who that my
3 SIGs and no line. Wow.
My Leatherface comic is the same way. The one guy signed it in red, and it looks cool if you're in person. It's like, okay, it's cool.
Yeah, like this one looks you can see very good.
Yeah.
It's even better in person, but the silver didn't come out as well on camera, picture wise. When you look at it, you're like, oh, all right, you know. I should have got him to do maybe the orange or something, orange pen or pink pen or something.
I think, I think male toxicity is still a thing. Yeah.
Not here in Texas.
No, good.
My boy Miko Suyama.
I like that.
Baby. That guy does good. I've got a wicked Batman Who Laughs cover by him. I love his work.
So I got this. They gave me a COA for free. Sometimes artists like to charge an extra $5 with COA.
They need to come up with a group of villains for them, like Teenage Mutant Karate Lizards.
Or they could use the Foot Clan, or any of the other
Bebop. Crank. I don't know.
Pretty well-known villains. It's just that this is a different era, though. That's a different. It's like the
Splash. I don't think you've ever been jumped on that much, Splash. We just buried it.
Yeah, I know.
I mean,
terrible Splash page.
What did Journey just
karate,
say?
this and that. No, they just need Bebop and Rocksteady and a few other cool.
Mike is a duck like what?
Duck Pike Jen?
I think he meant something about Miko, but autocorrect really got him. Miko is a dick pile, like a dick something. It's a dick like gang.
Yeah, I've had great experience with Miko, and I can't.
White Vision action.
That's Red Vision.
That's red.
Yeah, that's not White Vision. That's 9.6. Wow, those are nice.
That's nice.
And then you got to remember,
2.1, Steven.
The man is from the Philippines. He's not American.
That's a
2. Jeez.
Mine might be a 6, maybe.
Sweet Jesus Louises.
Oh, and to Seppo, I am getting the new headset for Father's Day. So
I was going to say I knew that all was right with the world because the right dangle was dangling, and I said all is right with the world. And speaking of this, I bought this from a fella.
Jeez.
Just a crappy Fantastic Four book. That's terrible.
My older brother bought that off the stand and everything, and it took me years to figure out what book that was because the cover was tore off and a bunch of stuff was tore off. I finally figured out what it was, and I had to buy it, a new one.
Yeah. Oh, that was a good book. That person sold you. Got to give you a good deal, I bet you.
That's a beautiful book, Steven. Nice. Boom.
Jesus.
Great Chicken Hawk. Oh, Hawkman, sorry.
Oh, wow.
Chicken Hawk. So the air, your oxygen level in Texas is dropping significantly.
Yes, and I'm enjoying every minute of it.
As you pass out.
Yeah, Oh, there's Chicken Hawk Man again.
Bless it.
Yeah. 9.2.
9.2. Right.
And I'm sitting here with my 6'5", like I did something.
But
I'm about to take my 2 5s and put them under a rug or something.
I don't even have 2 5s.
I got one. It's really a 0.5, but I have it.
I have none. So that's fun.
So that's fun. Boston Chris.
I
Killing
can
it
feel
over there. Well, I have nothing, so that's fun.
I have to say, Steppo, I enjoy your Instagram posts you send me on all your covers.
Thank you.
I do
Thank
look.
you.
I may not comment, but I do look at them. I know I do see them.
I do appreciate that. Thank you.
Oh, now he's after me now. Oh yeah.
That's nothing.
Yeah, I got
What was
that.
that? Was that 103 or something? Like that?
Nothing.
That is cool.
That's
I like that.
Ridiculous. No, it's not saying it's nothing like it sucks. Like, oh yeah, you know, just get this 9.2 sitting here of a, you know,
That's a
early
90-something.
hundred.
It's a 9.0.
Okay,
there
I
you
was
go.
like, I see it now. I see
It
the
was
first
down.
one.
9-0.
Yeah, well,
Come on, Steve.
I do have that book actually. I have that, and it's signed by Steranko, but it's not graded. That's one I will probably send in for the authentication.
You got something
Oh,
signed
another
by-
one.
Oh, there it is. That's the one.
Why wouldn't you have a
Are
9?
we just going to keep stepping up now?
He's like,
What's
nah,
next?
nah.
Chris,
Okay.
you got something signed by Stanko? I mean Steranko?
I had a bunch of stuff signed by Steranko.
Was that you?
Little
No,
midget
it's-
guy. Strike.
Oh yeah, there we go.
That's nice.
This is just
Steranko, the man who dresses like a Las Vegas magician.
Yeah, he's like a tiny mafia magician.
Yeah. Righteous Gemstones, maybe.
Yeah. I actually love that show, by the way. Fucking great.
Yeah,
That's
good
a
show.
hard cover with that black.
yeah. I'd say that, like,
A
that's a lot of work.
That's the
A
first.
lot of the covers on this book, the black is sort of a flat black.
Yeah.
But
Mhm.
when the print started, the one that I had way back, although mine was not in very good shape, it has a very glossy black cover, and I looked a long time to find another copy that had the glossy cover rather than the flat black.
Yeah,
I don't know
that
if
book on the spine ticks, any spine ticks, they just stick out like crazy,
Yeah,
man.
like a sore thumb, man. That's.
Here's the first mirror.
Nice 8.5, you know.
Yeah.
We all have some of those.
I have it in a 3.
That's amazing.
Why don't you
That's
show
so cool.
something we all don't have, Stephen?
Guppy man.
Guppy man, listen.
You know, when you start showing books, Mr. White Gloves, you realize what will happen, don't you?
Yeah, I'm not a DC fan, but I'll admire everything else.
Be, tolerate other people's craziness, okay? I mean, we're all crazy in the hobby.
Stephen, hold on for 1 second. We're gonna get Bob.
As Bruce
Gotta
Lee
get
said,
out of here.
Okay.
as Bruce Lee said, be like water, my friend. Be like water. Just flow with everything. But yeah, I gotta get going. I gotta go to a family barbecue. So, with that being said, I'm gonna step.
Are you
off.
going to be in a park, or are you going to just at somebody's house?
My wife's grandfather's house. So
Okay,
we're just-
what kind of food? I know it's barbecue. What are you barbecuing?
Well, when I say barbecue, it's basically like
They mean
we're just having a
cookout.
Oh, okay.
We don't go to the actual we're not Grillsmiths like down there where it's just like when we say barbecue, it just means hot dogs, hamburgers, that's it. Like I know what you're thinking. You're thinking like you're getting a brisket going and this and that. I wish. I don't think anybody. In my
I
family
wanted to
does
know
that.
if it's ribs, brisket,
about-
steak.
That's about the best I can do. But
I don't know, man.
Pulled pork.
I've heard legendary
And
things.
I have to say,
My family's barbecues. What's
as
going
far
on?
as
how's the potato
all
salad?
these awesome books that came through. I'm glad that everybody else had a great con experience with their with the vendors and stuff. I think most of the Boston Fan Expo suffered because of Heroes Con, because if you haven't seen the Heroes Con halls that people have been posting, Heroes is the place to be. That's all I can tell you. Heroes, people, everybody seems like they're getting the book they want at Heroes Con, and I was just sitting there just jealous. I was like, all of our 6 comic vendors who sucked. The only thing I was able to get was this discount. I got this in a discount booth for $10, which is awesome. And it's just basically the artist edition of different Silver Surfer issues. So
That's
you
cool.
get to see like the actual lines, you see the whiteout and stuff like that. It's pretty cool.
That's
The covers,
cool.
all that stuff. Yeah. So yeah. So that was my big comic pickup from there, other than my sketches.
I got something one of the children one like that. It's at the con that I went to. It was like an artist rendition. It's all pen and pencil and stuff.
Yeah,
pretty cool.
They're really fun. Like they're really awesome, just because you can see like where they changed up. They even have different suggested panels too, like where it's like, all right, this is the original panel, and then they got rid of those and they made some other ones. And one thing I'll show you that I just went by it. So here they show so these two panels got X'd out, didn't get used.
Oh wow!
And they put these ones in. So in the book, it was supposed to be these ones here, where he's basically Silver Surfer's like killing this guy, but in this one, they changed it around to something else. So that's why I like these, because it's like you get these different bits of information that you wouldn't even know, had you just like that they didn't even use them. And I did two things that did something I haven't done in a long time at cons, just because of how lackluster the vendors were. I actually went to two different panels, and I was just like, I went to a Mark Silvestri panel with it was him and Steve McNiven. That was actually really cool. They were talking about them drawing with Wolverine and everything, and just kind of celebrating them working on Wolverine and all that stuff. But like, it was a fun panel. Like, Mark Silvestri is a really, really fun guy to listen to and talk with. So it was a good time.
Comic Cat Collectibles, how you doing?
And Mark's just a giant of a man.
He is. He's 65 years old. I couldn't believe, like, when he said it, because they asked him, yeah, give me 1 second. They said to him, they were just like, like they want him to like kind of do something like just kind of hop up on the stage or whatever. And he's like, 65 years old, I can't be doing like that. And like, when you don't look, he's like, oh, I feel it. And like, he's funny. And like, and they were like, oh, you guys want water or whatever? And like, his wife was like, I have a water bottle for you right here. He's like, see, Steve, this is how it's done. You say, hey, water, and then she comes right up to you and gives it to you. But he's a funny guy. But he's an awesome guy. Like, I would recommend anytime if there's a panel with him, go listen to him. He's a really, really awesome guy to listen to and just hear his experience of his times in the industry and career. So he was a fun interview to listen to.
K-pop junkie, Matt Lakes Comics, how you doing? Good to see you.
There's an old photo of Mark Silvestri in the San Diego Comic-Con days of like the mid to late 80s, where he was still like a professional bodybuilder, and he dressed up like Conan.
Oh, really? I didn't see that. But he looks like a very tall
Google search it, but
like what most of us reminds me of is a tall detective. Like, he'd be like an old detective in one of those TV shows. It's tall.
He looked like the way he was dressed and everything. He looked like an old Tony Stark. Like, he just had like like the gray like wings on the side of his hair, and then like he had the glasses and just he just looked like a tall Tony Stark. It was funny.
Callie said, "Okay, back to Steph's."
I'm on it, Callie. Don't worry, I'm on it.
All right. I'll see you guys later.
All right, Chris, man. Happy Father's Day.
Chris. Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day. We love you. Be safe.
All right. See you later.
Hey, you didn't say I love you back, Chris. Don't be an asshole.
Probably left already. Too.
I know he left already.
Yeah, he's gone, man. He's gone.
Did you hear him? Did you hear him when I say I love you? He's like, all right. That's all he said. It works.
Oh,
K-pop
Lord.
chat. How you doing, K-pop? We like you. Betty and Veronica. That's awesome.
Harry Lucy.
I gave away a lot of Archie books to Gretzky.
Gretzky, like the hockey player?
No, the who that knows who he is.
Black Cat. Beautiful.
He was a guy on YouTube.
This is the last issue. Lee Elias. I just think the composition of this is just wonderful. This is 1963. You can see the logo, the giant Harvey. You've seen a zillion of those with all the regular Harvey characters.
Well, that might be the last issue of Black Cat, but you can still buy a cover with Black Cat on it, I think. You go support Alan, Comic Collector Geek, and his Golden Age Vixens comic.
Vixens of the Golden Age.
Yeah, on Kickstarter. He's doing a.
Oh, is that real? He's got a.
Yeah, he does. He does. Vixens of the Golden Age. You can go check it out
Kickstarter.
For Kickstarter. If you guys.
All right, I'm headed there.
Oh, that's wonderful.
See,
thank you.
You're welcome, Alan.
Be nice if he'd show up here for church once in a while, wouldn't it?
You know, I do all these
What a
things.
heathen.
Just like, I'm sorry, I don't know.
I forgot again.
Oh,
He was here. He was here a couple of weeks ago, wasn't it?
yeah, because he had something to promote.
Well,
because I begged him to come on. I'm like, get on here, get your ass on here.
Vixens of the Golden Age pinup comic book.
That's the one.
That's it.
That's the one.
All right, found it.
I did
Oh
the.
wow, he's doing good.
Yeah, he is doing very well.
Back this project.
Yeah, I got the which one? The Yeats cover or whatever. Eagle. That's it.
Eagle. Yeah, you got the what is his name? Mandy cosplay
Yeah.
Moon Girl.
Moon Girl Mandy cosplay. It's very.
Which one do I want here? Black Cat?
It's up to you, brother. I picked
I
the
think
Moon Girl.
Mandy and Bullet Girl. But Mandy, I think Mandy's probably the. If you're going to get one, I would say the Mandy.
Bullet Girl has a camel toe. Don't get Bullet Girl.
Okay. You guys talked me into it. Moon Girl, Mandy cosplay, Dean
Yeah.
Eagle.
Yeah, that's what I got too. Oh my god, nice.
White
Nice.
Pager.
Nice FF
Oh,
books.
just crushing it with books here.
Real nice FF book.
Pledged. So I hope Steppo and you get some sort of a kickback from Alan here.
I know.
I always get kicked by Alan. He always kicks.
He definitely kicks
Well,
back.
then you need to kick him back. That Kickstarter started it.
K-Popper got the Black Cat one. Nice.
I'll keep my comments to myself.
And this is the last one I got in this box. And this is a tough book to find, but
Oh
I love
my
it. I love
God.
it. I really do.
Is that Alan? Judo Man?
Judo Master.
Judah Man.
Judo Man?
Oh my!
Oh, Judo Man.
I love all those Charlton books, man.
Charlton's good, man.
It's just fun stuff.
I got a box. full.
Peacemaker, Judo Master, all so good.
Very cool, Steppo. Very
In fact, it makes me want to do the Charlton. Charlton.
Karate chop.
How do you know what looks like? Alan, Callie? I don't understand. How do I know what looks like? Go on the Kickstarter and the pictures are right there. If that's what you're talking about.
There are some that he hasn't put up yet. Covers that are there. And I say I kind of go after him. I said, well, print off the ones that are going to be there, but the site doesn't have all of them up on the site yet. I think that they drop them at thresholds and various other things to keep it going.
What if I wanted to pick a different one? That's not fair.
That was my my conjecture, but I didn't set it up, and
I'm with you, sir. But we'll still back Alan because he's awesome.
The one that I bought, there's one that has the only piece of original art, because all the rest of it is pretty much digitized, which is how guys do it anymore. It's not AI generated, it's human generated, but it's digitized work. And it's the Judy of the Jungle.
Well,
and
I almost
Bill Moss.
picked that one, Steppo.
Yeah, the Bill Moss one, and they have, and so the original art comes with, and then you get both of the books that he did, which is the Naughty and Nice, Judy in the Jungle with her Judies, and then it also has a holofoil. There's one of one holofoil that no one else is. It comes, that is one of one. So I'll be very curious. I said, "What does it look like?" He says, "I don't know." I said, "Well, he's a partner." I kind of go, well, "Okay, well." I said, it'd be nice to see this stuff. By the way, Bleecker, every time I look at this background with Oshaka, is that her name, Oshaka?
Ahsoka.
Okay.
It looks like she's got a giant blackhead on her left boob.
Well, she might. She might have a giant blackhead on her left boob.
She should consult her dermatologist.
The dermatologist.
She needs some dermatological help.
That's fair. That's fair. Would you like me to change the background stuff?
No, I want you to leave
to
just stay the way you are.
How's that, buddy?
Okay.
Just a question to y'all. He went mute.
What? No, you're not muted.
Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. Never mind. My bad, Steppo. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Where you are.
But I was going to ask you, have y'all seen the Dr. Von Chilla's latest video on the posters he's having made?
No, I haven't.
No.
Oh, he's taking old cover books and making 2x3 posters. He's getting somebody to print them up of covers of books, and they are awesome. I wish I knew who he was getting to do that.
Are you allowed to do that in some?
That's sort of like an infringement of.
Not if they're not selling them. If they're his,
that's fair.
Oh, okay, that's true.
Yeah.
But they are awesome. He's taking up some of the old horror books and stuff like that, and having nice posters made.
I'm gonna go print out a couple of comic books. Which comic books should I print out, boys?
I mean, I was thinking that Steppo and Alan would have some awesome 2x3 posters to make good girl books. That would be awesome.
It's the covers of the, I would say, the Atomic Age from 45 to 52, 53.
Yeah,
is a really, really great. I think it's my favorite era. I mean, I like it all. But the golden heroes from 38 to 45 are entirely different from 46 to 52.
Yeah.
The supers are going out, and then crime and Good Girl and PCH, and even westerns are with the good girls in there. It's just really wild stuff.
I'd like to have a lot of the Schomburg Marvel Mysteries done in a posters and blown up, and that would be awesome to just frame and put up.
He does remarkable work. Some people think that his covers are a little bit too crowded as far as what they are, but frankly, I think that's what makes them so much fun. That every corner's got something coming out, some danger or whatever, little vignettes everywhere around the corner, the cover. Go ahead.
I call that background noise. Lots, and I love it when you see that.
Yeah, he's my favorite by far. I've been collecting him for, I don't know, since 1988, and there's no way I can get all of them. And a lot of the ones that are, especially the early the Captain Americas that he did with him during the war, are extremely very dear to try to get.
Oh yeah, they
but
are.
I sure do appreciate them a lot, though.
Yeah, I started on the go.
I have to say something because I have to go. So I appreciate everybody. Everybody who is a father, not a father, all those people, men, happy Father's Day. It ain't just fathers, but all men. So happy Father's Day, everybody. Y'all have a great rest
Happy
of the day.
Father's Day, Houdat.
Later, Houdat.
Appreciate everybody.
Later, dude.
I corrected I don't know why I literally had to search. You know what's so
Me
funny?
either. I was like, did we get into it or something?
When I said it, I was like, it can't be. So I'm looking, I'm like, I don't see anything. And then I was like, I don't know. So, but I figured it out. I followed, so it can't happen.
Houdat, before you go, are you going to be on the Band of Brothers auction on the 22nd?
What'd you say?
Band of Brothers auction on the 22nd.
Yes.
You're going to be there?
Yeah, yes, I will be there. Band of Brothers auction next Saturday, so check it out. A lot of stuff I've probably been showing off. So just check out the previews when we start posting that stuff up. We'll do a top spender for me and Bleak giveaway as well. What else? I'll have an unboxing tomorrow on my channel. So check it out. I already have it on there, so you can, like it early if you want, but come check out the unboxing, some stuff, some mail I wasn't expecting to have. It's not the X-Men one. brother. It's not there. But yeah, more news on the X-Men hopefully next week. Hopefully I'll have it in hand maybe by Wednesday or something like that. Or Tuesday, Wednesday. We'll see.
Getting me angry that you don't have it already, but okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
You would think they would have expressed that thing to you overnight.
I would have driven it to
It got discovered at like 4 o'clock my time on Friday, so that's why.
18 hours, I would have driven it. Like, all right, I gotta go to Hudak.
Well, and it had some scuffs on it. Well, I'll talk more about it later. But yeah,
the new slab has scuffs.
No, it's not. No, the new slab won't have scuffs. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, good.
We're gonna recap, but yeah, I appreciate everybody who sent messages, DM, all that stuff, and I'll let you guys know more of the news once I have it in hand. And but yes, check out all that stuff we got going on. Band of Brothers is gonna be really fun. I think it's gonna be really fun.
Quick question before you leave. Yeah. What happened to Friday night's Tony?
It's every other Friday, buddy. This Friday.
We would
rebuilding.
We were actually gonna do a show, but it was basically just us talking. So we end up not doing it, and this did what we were gonna do anyways. Talk about what we plan on doing for
a little retooling, a little
because I was waiting on the show to start and everything. I actually got there in time to watch it, and then I waited and waited.
Well, you know what happened was McSands had sold his shares, so we have to. That's why we're retooling and stuff like that. So he got bought by TKO, and so we're trying to figure out with our new visionary and stuff like that. So we're working some things out, but nothing crazy. We just want to be all on the same page, and that's the best way we actually could do it because we all got on there and talked.
Yeah,
it's hard to do that when everybody's busy working in regular life. So we had that day free, and we chose that day. But we'll be back in 2 weeks, so stay tuned for that. It's gonna be a lot of fun. If you want to be a part of it, even if you don't want to compete, you want to commentate, if you want to call a match, whatever you want to do, part of it, reach out to Bleak, myself, anybody, Tony, Callie, people, Boston Chris, if you want to be a part of it in any capacity, it'll be more than welcome. It's a lot of fun, and we have like great discussions even after the match, just to throw that out there. Sometimes after the show goes off, we talk about a lot of stuff, we share a lot of stuff. It's almost like that after dark, like when they used to do on those TV shows.
I was the one in the chat where it says one person waiting, and I was sitting there going, all right, okay.
The one,
right.
You know what, Splash? The one time you were in there waiting and we didn't have a show.
Yeah,
Where
I know.
were you the last 300 episodes?
Well, something always happens. I usually either go to sleep or I come back and it's ending, and I'm like, I be damned, because I put notifications on, and then sometimes they don't come through. I'm like, yeah.
All right.
Yes, and honestly, do be careful when you're on your phone when you're sleeping, because I did buy stuff on Whatnot before on my phone. That's why when he said maybe it was like, it might have.
I did a bunch of weird stuff on Facebook.
What do you mean you bought stuff while you were sleeping on Whatnot? Open. What the fuck do you mean?
Because this is what I like to. Pack ripping is almost like, I guess you would say that white noise. Okay. So I would watch pack ripping on Whatnot while I'm laying in the bed. It helps me go to sleep. And only time I don't like it is when they get excited. So if they hit something, they go crazy and bells and whistles. But when it's just normal, it's cool. So yes, I've mistakenly had my phone and I'm looking to, you're watching and then fall asleep, and then I just look and I say, you got a mail from such and such. I said, mail, huh? I said, how did? And look, I actually bought a spot in one of the pack rips. And
I tell you,
I actually have it down here because I don't even know what I want.
He wakes up in the middle of the night in a trance, just goes and buys some comics, goes back and lays down. That's how much.
Honey, I was in a trance. I didn't know I was in a trance.
That's why I don't even watch it.
It's not going to work.
That's why I try to stay off of stuff when I'm falling asleep.
There's
I do press buttons.
There's a song by Steve Goodman and John Prine.
John Prine, awesome.
Yeah, they're both awesome. Steve Goodman was great. But they had a song called "The Vegematic" about a guy who falls asleep with the TV on and all the late night infomercials, and in his sleep he calls them up, and all these packages start to arrive at his house, and it's like he got the Vegematic in the pocket, fisherman too.
That's who dat. That's who dat.
Yeah.
I'm not the only one. People have done it before, but it's just
yeah.
That's why Whatnot is not great for those, because it's just a button. You just it's literally a button. You can roll over on a button. Yeah, people have butt dialed on Instagram. I've done it a few times. It's like I look and I say, "Why is my phone?" And, oh crap! I didn't mean to call anybody.
Yeah,
I've done that too.
I've butt dialed on chat before.
Yeah, so it's like the phones are very sensitive to those things. So yeah, I would say maybe not tie your account to anything. So if you do, you can't. They don't take the money out.
Well, what did you end up buying that you accidentally bought?
Let's see this right here. Right. Actually, as I said, I still have it in pack. It's still sealed. See, still sealed.
Do you even collect cards? Who dat?
From the bullpen.
He does now.
Yeah, I do actually, but I don't. I should say I do and I don't. I have a few, but it's nothing crazy. So I guess we can open it before I go.
I have one Yarmir Yager.
This is from. Yeah, this is from last year. That I just bought. That I don't remember buying. So yeah, I got a whole stack of cards here. A stack of cards there.
Cool.
I don't know what else is in here. What did I do?
What did I do?
What did I do?
Let's see what this is.
I had a buddy that got drunk one night. He got drunk.
I think I bought a box.
Oh wow!
These are oversized cards. Oh. All right. Because I'm reading the top. All right, I must have bought a box of Stadium Club. Baseball Stadium Club. I must have bought a box of Baseball Stadium Club because it's not just one pack. It's literally the box because I got more stuff in here.
Wow.
Oh shit! You bought a whole box, Jesus.
Good job.
I had a buddy that was drunk one night and he bought like 300 pocket knives from a knife channel.
Oh yeah, Knife Show.
And he was giving them away to everybody. He said, "I don't know what I'm going to do with all these knives."
Oh, that's cool. I got to show you Tiny. I don't know if it's worth anything, but hey, there you go. Yeah, I look like I must have bought a whole box of Stadium Club, which luckily Stadium Club was not expensive. So I can tell you that. So, yeah, because I remember the purchase and I was like, what did I spend like $200?
Well,
that's the card unboxing before I go. So that's what I bought. A late night on Whatnot, sleeping.
Just remember, folks. Greatest unboxing channel, Who Dat Comics. Vote for him in the upcoming awards for CBC Awards.
When do the awards? When do you make nominations?
June 15th, I believe, is when it starts for nominations.
It started yesterday.
So the nominations, okay, and then are you gonna put up where the thing is to nominate and stuff? I mean,
yeah, I'll put it up next week. I imagine I'll find it and see where it's all at.
Yeah, I'll do an unboxing tomorrow. Got a nice package, so you see that tomorrow. Got a video already posted for that, so it'll be tomorrow. I think 6:15 my time. So check it out, and I'll show something else off since I have it sitting here. I haven't fully unboxed that as well. So you'll see a couple of things tomorrow. So check the channel out, man. Appreciate everybody. Everybody have a great rest of the day. I want to hang out with my dad. That's why I kind of wish Heroes would move a week before or a week after Father's Day. They're like, oh, we do it because Father's Day, so the fathers can do whatever they want. But what if you want to spend time with your father? Sorry, can't go to Heroes. But yeah, hopefully, 1 year I'll make it happen. But New Orleans Fan Expo looks like it's going to turn out to be the con next year to go to, just to let people know. Myself, Tony Sanders, Yahweh, most likely Two Brothers Comics will probably make his way down. Who else said they were coming? Oh man, yeah. Some of the guys from Texas gonna be there. So yeah, it's gonna be a nice convention where you can walk around with your alcohol without being bothered in the streets of New Orleans. There you go. Yep, and then you can eat some amazing food too.
Splash, do you collect knives?
No, I don't.
I'm gonna ask you.
Y'all be good. Peace out, y'all.
Needs questions answered, I guess.
He asked me like 600 questions when I was on his channel one night, and it really shocked me how much stuff I did collect. And after the show, I rewound it and then I listened, and I thought, I got a problem. I never realized it until Comic Journey brought it to the surface.
No, he does that.
So he's not only an angry man in a car in New York, he's a therapist.
He's a healer. We call Comic Journey a healer in this line of work. You're muted, Beckerman.
Maybe you call him that. I call him something.
Yeah. Glenn, thank you very much. The wall is coming along very nicely, actually. It's looking pretty good.
That knife show, though, my gosh, what a great program that was for so many years of late night TV. It was there for me when I had.
I bought from him. I bought from him. I bought the set that had umpteen different types of knives. I bought them for my son because he had a record store and he had various whatnot stuff. And I said, "What guy doesn't like to have a nice pocket knife? Just have one in your pocket." And they were, a lot of these were lightweight ones, and they were not expensive, but like $150 for 75.
Right, and you got
knives.
like 40 knives.
Yeah,
yeah.
But and of course the way they talk about it, and then there's that guy Mike Mazzell or whatever his name is that's talking about coins. Then he always goes off on the coin thing. But I watched the Knife Channel for a while, and this buck special, and they had pink handle and.
We can only have this on the clock for 20 minutes because Tim wrote down last year's catalog price, and we're going to honor it for 20 minutes. Put a clock on it. That's a banana bone, muskrat, hen and rooster, 440 Rockwell tested steel. Folks, these will not last if you have a store. This is going to be perfect stock for you.
Amen, brother. Amen.
That's exactly the way it sounded.
It's true. You got it down.
Remember
I watched a lot of Knife Show. Cutlery.
Remember the coin show? What was it called? I can't remember. They had a coin show on there, and it made it out to be this big company. Anyway, I did a subscription on some coins that they were going to send me every month. After about a year, they quit sending them, and it pissed me off. And I tried to contact them and everything. They gave me the runaround and all this. And I said, yeah, you just conned me into getting the subscription. Then you quit sending them when the coins that were coming out in that collection were rare. They just quit sending them. So, we locked in this price a year later. Now they're going up, and we're not going to send them to you. And I can't remember what I want to say it was the coin show or I can't remember. But after that, I started going to the Mint, and their subscription, I got it every month. The coins coming from the U.S. Mint.
Splash page. Do you collect the souls of weirdos that harass you about questions?
Yes. Comic Journey Soul is going to be hanging in my right corner of my barn.
Perfect.
In the future.
K-pop needed to know. She needed to know.
I always had a theory that Terry, the host of Knife Show, had a gun in his house that shot knives.
Well, that's what my buddy
did. I
did.
get one of those.
He ended up buying.
Let me put a clock on it.
He ended up buying a box of 300 knives that come in the mail, and he was giving them away. He tried selling them at first, and nobody wanted them because you could shake the knives and they rattled. And I was like, yeah. So, but he learned his lesson.
And then they would always talk about like these very important global events that I wasn't sure ever existed. Well, as you all know, there's a staghorn embargo on Germany So it really limits the amount of elk horn we can get. So these peanut knives are not going to last. We can't put these up for more than 10 minutes at these prices. Like I said, what horn embargo?
What a great huckster. I remember Tim Temple was selling wristwatches on Shop NBC, and they had the president of Invicta Watches. His name is Elo Lalo. He looked just like Popeye the Sailor. He was kind of oily. And but Elo Lalo is on there, and then Tim Temple says, "This is the Zodiac 509." It's one of these big boat anchors you put on your wrist, right? The Zodiac 509. And Elo Lalo is in the soundproof booth, and he doesn't know what I'm doing. And I say to Susan, wait a minute, he's in a soundproof booth? Why is he in a soundproof booth? And he says, doesn't know that I'm selling these for last year's prices. They won't last. Great huckster. And then they come out, and then Elo Lalo comes out. He says, "Oh, what have you been doing? What have you been doing?" It was such great television. I love that stuff. It's so fun.
Yeah.
Oh, used car salesmen, man.
A carny aspect to it that was just wonderful.
Totally the carny aspect. Absolutely, the carny aspect.
Apparently, Monty gets a hello Monty, but we all get a hello crew from the G.
Well, hello, man. Happy Father's Day.
Yeah. Only Monty gets named. Not
I miss you, Robert.
Oh, here we go. Jesus.
Don West from TNA. He was an announcer for a wrestling company, but before that he was a QVC card salesman and like sports cards and stuff. And I always thought that was a really natural transition to go from like hawking stuff on QVC to announcing pro wrestling.
Oh, I just remember what the name was. It was called the Coin Vault.
No, the Coin Vault's not a bad outfit.
They screwed me over on 2 subscriptions.
Did the subscription run out?
No. They moved to another place, and they gave me an excuse that they would pick it back up and everything when they get everything moved. They never did.
Monty,
never did.
Were you born under a different type of a star that you seem to have these things? I have never had problems with them at all.
Oh, I had big problems with them on the stake coins and everything, and they were supposed to be sending me the graded CGC graded silver dollars.
The Peace and Morgan.
Not the Morgan, the ones that come out every year. Crap.
Oh, the American Eagles.
American Eagles, and everything. I got a big CG case, and I was getting every single one of them, getting them in and everything. Then they stopped. Then I started getting them from the mint, and I've never had a problem with them coming from the mint. I still got them in the boxes and everything. They hadn't been opened up from the mint and everything. They're still in the mint boxes.
You guys want to see something really cool that my friend made? He's doing. If you guys don't follow Comic Head 84. You should. He does some really cool stuff.
I've heard about Biggie was talking about these videos.
Share screen. This stuff it's dope what he did. Like it's some real talent.
It's superheroes fighting each other in a wrestling game, right?
Yeah, so he made all this.
Gambit rolls to the...
This is all made by him.
Oh, that's pretty good.
So he's doing Secret Wars, obviously, in a wrestling.
Monday Night Smash opens up this week with one-on-one action between the Raging Cajun, Gambit of the X-Men, and the menacing Omega Red. Who is a fellow Brotherhood member, awesome, the Blob.
Very talented. And
These two factions have a long-running rivalry, which is sure to make for an intense match. After trading some blows, Omega Red goes on the offensive. Gambit rolls to the outside, attempting to reset the deck, not expecting a high-flying attack from over the ropes. Omega Red stays in control inside the ring and applies his tentacle choke submission in an effort to finish the match. Gambit agonizes in this painful hold, but manages to break loose and begins to turn the tide.
So we're not going to watch all 17 minutes of this, but
the crowd erupts as he winds up for the Bayou Elbow.
Very, very cool. So go check out Comic Head 84.
I definitely watched that.
I figured you might, Beckerman. I figured.
Yeah, I was already. It was already. I wrote it down for some holiday watching while I'm off work, and definitely going to be checking that out. Also, can we appreciate what just happened before you played that?
Sure.
No other live stream going right now or any other time this week will have two people have such like a thoughtful debate between the like an online infomercial coin company. Like, oh, really? I had such good experience. Did you check out the blah 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 Pearson nickel?
The fact that both of them use
Freedom coin, like
the fact that both of them use the same company just baffles me. That's
they were on TV.
I mean, it wasn't like anybody was already on there like, oh, I did not have that experience. Well, I didn't like how they treated me on this deal. Oh,
what are the odds?
I've been doing business with them for years.
Oh, I don't hate Steppo for liking a company that I don't.
No, that's what I mean. It was very civil. You both had like your interactions and your history with the company, and like it was a debate on an infomercial company.
I was just very disappointed that they stopped.
I don't blame you.
I don't
blame you at all. That sucks. I don't like that they did that to you.
Yeah. No, I wasn't like saying there was any disagreement or anything. I'm just saying we actually watched a infomercial debate.
It was lovely. And it was a nice debate. It was pleasant.
Yeah, very civil. Very civil.
Do y'all remember when QVC used to sell comic books?
That was what I was going to say. This is a rare book, and I'm going, are you out of your mind, people? This is a collector's item, and I'm going, you are such liars. And preying on people. This, comic books are really worth a lot of money these days.
It's a super rare book, everybody. You would never find Spawn #1.
Only a million.
There's only 1.2 million copies. Never.
I agreed with you, Steppo. I laughed when QVC was selling those new books. They had the signatures on them and the verification and all that, and I was just laughing, going, "Really?"
I'm going, and I said, I hope no one does this. This doesn't help the comic hobby at all.
No,
because they just lied through their teeth.
It didn't last long. It didn't last long.
No, it didn't. Thankfully.
Well, you can't lie to the comic community for very long. Everybody knows what things are, especially now, like there's so much information. We can all pretty much.
But these people they're being preyed upon by that, like the Staghorn, Big Staghorn was upset about what they said about the shortage of Staghorn. There is no shortage of Staghorn. That's not true. I don't understand what they are
Big
saying.
Staghorn. That might now be my alias. I need to change my YouTube name to Big Staghorn. Everybody's going to think it's sexual.
They said the same thing about tequila a few years back here in Canada. They were like, something happened in Mexico. Tequila's really expensive now, guys. I'm sorry. And I was like, what? What the fuck are you talking about?
Shysters.
It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit.
See, I don't think the Coin Vault's even on TV no more.
Oh, is that so? I haven't. I basically, this was a few years back that I did a lot of the different coins. I also used the the fellow that does the 50-cent pieces and all those other ones. I bought a bunch from him. But gold coin and what have you, the coin vault was better for exactly the same thing. Was less expensive, graded coins.
Yeah.
Same thing. The other guy was 30 to 40% more expensive. But his history, he gave a lot better history as far as about the coins. But the collecting, for me, a lot of it's the history. I'm all about the history.
Yeah.
And coins, there's very little. There are very few areas that you can collect from, like with coins for history. It's truly amazing and wonderful stuff. It really is.
Well, you have a lot of American bills as well. I know you've shown some of your money.
Oh, the currency. I love the big bills. I like they called them horse blankets. Because they were so much oversized. They have these large notes, from turn of the century and what have you. It's pretty, 1898. A lot of and they're beautiful. Artistically, compared to the money we have now. Say, Monty, what do you think about this? The quarters that they're putting all these screwy people's faces on them. What is that?
I'd have no idea. I mean, the last quarters I collected were the state and the parks quarters, and yeah, it's getting weird.
It's woke. It's woke coin, U.S. coinage, and I think it sucks. I mean, those people have no business being on our coins at all.
Yeah, I don't.
Who's all woken up on the coin? What's going on? You got the woke people on your coins. They're all waked.
Well, it's
all right.
it's all this PC, and it started with Obama that he wanted to do this. Rosa Parks and various other people, these activists, if they wanted to put a Native or African American on coinage or paper, George Washington Carver what's the fella that was with Lincoln? Who was a slave? What's his name again? I'm drawing a blank.
I am too. He was in the Congress or the Senate, one of the two.
No, he was an incredibly smart man. Sue, who was that guy?
Who was that guy?
Who was that guy? Oh, Tim down the street.
Oh, you mean Tim?
Clarence Pitts or something. I can't remember the guy's name. He had a statue, and they're tearing down Lincoln statues, and they're tearing down this guy's statue, and he was an abolitionist. A black abolitionist who survived being a slave, and he's brilliant. Wrote a beautiful, it's amazing. But all of that being said, Frederick Douglass.
There it is.
All right.
Thank you, Sue. Frederick Douglass with 2 S's. Fantastic story. I mean, truly an amazing American, and well respected, beautiful, just an amazing man. He deserves to be on a coin or a bill. I have no problem with that. But, putting Rosa Parks on a bill, I laud her. I mean, I think she has her place. But to be on our currency, there has to be our coinage or currency, there has to be a better reason to put them on. A founder, all the... Now, of course, the coinage, I'll get in and I'll get out. Before Theodore Roosevelt, the coinage was all kind of like Greek looking. It had like profiles and stuff, and it was like Greeks and Roman looking type faces and heads and stuff. But then in 1907, Teddy said, our coins are butt ugly. He didn't say it that way, but he says, but why can't we have some really nice stuff for our things? And that's when they had the renaissance of our coins, where they had the Buffalo nickel, they had the Mercury Head dime, they had the Standing Liberty quarter, they had the Walking Liberty 50-cent piece, which is what they use for the American Eagles now. Beautiful stuff. The Eagles and double Eagles that they had, the coinage, the St. Gaudens things, absolutely beautiful, beautiful, beautiful coins. And he did one thing that I was surprised that he would do, because he was a religious man. he said that he did not want to have "In God We Trust" on American coinage because he said evil people use currency, and to have God's name sullied by people using money to do illegal stuff bothered him, and then he arbitrarily had it removed. And that was 1907. And then there was a huge public outcry. I believe that "In God We Trust" came after the Civil War. And so with that, when that happened, there was a huge outcry. He did a big article in the New York Times and all that stuff explaining why he did that. And then they said, no, we have to have "In God We Trust" back on. So the coinage that doesn't have "In God We Trust" on it from 1907 and stuff, those have a particular place in history for that kind of stuff. And again, it's all the history. And of course, it's tactile like comic books, but it's money. And it's collecting money is its own virtue.
Yeah, exactly. The only coins I get are the silver pieces now through the mint. The
American Eagles.
American Eagles, and I got a full collection of those from when they started all the way up
86
until now.
86, yeah.
Yeah.
Reagan
86.
did that. Reagan made it okay to own gold again. That was really
yeah. And that's all I get now. I do collect bullion. Robert was talking about bullion. I collect the 10-ounce silver bars. In fact, silver got up to like $31 or $2, and now it's down to 29 or something like that. And I paid about under $15 an ounce for it is what I paid for. I'm waiting till it gets to that certain amount again, and then I'll sell it all and wait until it drops and buy it again.
That's a great thing. I don't buy the modern bullion coins, which those eagles are. They're beautiful. I don't buy bullion coins per se. I like to buy the old ingots that are the hand-poured ingots from the 60s and the 50s and the 40s.
Oh, yeah.
And they have these different companies, and then they're stamped defined, but they're kind of rimpled on the back, and they're aged because they're from that, they've been that long. I actually had my biggest bars at 189 ounces. And what it was when silver got up to $66 an ounce with the Hunt brothers, then what they did was people were turning those back into the mint. And then what the mint did was they melted down all these Morgan dollars and peace dollars, and then basically got the copper out of them. And then they made these bars that are like 999.9 pure. Yep. And they're stamped from the San Francisco Mint and stuff. They're these big, huge bars of silver. I don't have a lot of them, but I do have some because I think intrinsically they're very interesting. They're interesting historically, and it's having silver bars. It's sort of like gold coin is also now is not the time to buy gold and silver so much.
No,
because it's so expensive now. It's not the time to buy.
Yeah, I mean, I've laid
money in groceries and gas.
Yeah,
there you go. That's it.
Groceries right now.
I've made a lot of money off of silver, but sometimes you may have to wait 5-6 years before you cash out. I mean, it just depends. But that last time when it went up to 49 or almost $50 an ounce. I mean, I bought that stuff. It was like $8 an ounce or something like that.
That's where I'm at. The silver is still a bit different. It's a little bit more expensive.
Yeah, I cashed out at $49, and like 2 days later, it's dropped to $35, and I felt sorry for the guy that bought it. I'm like, yeah, he just lost his butt. But
musical chairs.
Oh, Stepho's in jeans today.
Well, I was going to show you my butt in my pajamas, but I said I can't do that because Beckerman would just give me
I get all hot and bothered. Gives me a taste of the terribles. I get the vapors.
He's got that Bleecker Street shirt on.
He does.
But no, I was gonna say, is Stepho? Are you still in earshot? Can you hear me?
But
I'll wait till he gets back.
Sounds like not so much.
But Bleecker only gives those out to people that he likes,
I give those out to good people.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I strive to not have one. I'm always going to be bad.
Stepho's a good person. What can I say?
I don't think you're bad, but it's questionable.
Yeah, I don't know if you're bad, but it's questionable.
What I need to do is you send me one of them shirts, I'll send you one of mine because I got one that says Splash Page on it.
I'll send you a shirt, Splash. No problem.
A shirt exchange.
We'll exchange shirts and everything because I got some and mine are the.
I'll give you the shirt off of my back. This offer cannot be repeated at any time, anywhere.
And my partner's in a soundproof booth right now. And
He's
he
in a
doesn't know.
soundproof booth. Doesn't know. Ladies and gentlemen, he does not know what is happening at this time. And the staghorn industry is just, there's trouble. There's trouble. Now,
friends, we all know there's an issue.
As you all know, it's sort of like when they have the thing where the guys from Aliens, the Alien shows, they said, well, we consulted the ancient texts. What ancient texts are used? Yes, the purple rays that would gravitate. Of course. George, whatever his name is, Morley or whatever his name is. He goes, yes, the purple rays that move the blocks in, as we all know. Oh, yes, and they're all amen chorus. They're going like, what the hell are you talking about? It's great hucksterism, What was that? How did they do that? There's only one answer: the purple rays. I have some newer stuff to show this time. I always show older stuff. I have some newer stuff I'd love to show.
I like Susie's idea.
Before we leave currency talk, I just have to say, I could hear you guys when I was in the other room, and I know it goes against Steppo's beliefs on it, but I'm going to get me one of these when I'm not too busy buying groceries. I'm going to get me one of these Rosa Parks coins, not because of the civil rights, but because I'm such a fan of sitting.
I don't know if Rosa's made it. I don't know if Rosa's made it.
Oh, she didn't get one? So I could hear it. I had my earbud in when I was out in the kitchen getting my juice, and I was like, I'm going to get me a Rosa Parks coin.
I got to get me some.
Invest now.
Ooh, I like the Jetsons.
I think Bleak needs an X-Men one or a Spotlight 2 splash page.
Yeah, Susie Q, I have separation anxiety about some of my books, so he'll get a shirt, not a book.
The robot fighter, that's cool.
Magnet's robot fighter.
Oh, I like that robot.
Yeah, me too. That's awesome. Yeah, let Bleak talk. Jeez.
Oh, I remember watching that on TV. It still comes on, and I'll get
poor kid. Jeez.
Oh, God.
Oh, you got big wood. I sure do, Mark.
You, son.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, there we go.
It's not a book that normally I would fall for, but I like that. That's a nice book.
J. Scott Pike.
She looks nothing like a dolphin.
No, she looks like a
yes, she does.
In a green ocean.
Get to issue 4.
Get to issue 4. Beckerman, if you come here, go to the Henry Ford Museum. Park Bus.
Now you're in my area. I love that book. Fing Fang Foom.
You had me at me sitting down, K-pop. I am a sitting enthusiast.
Love that book also.
Everybody talks about Turok, but this is the Turok I remember.
Son, yeah, man. That's the Turok I have.
This is the first appearance where they give you the all the way along the honkers.
All right. Everybody's saying beautiful books. Comic Book G-Man, Cali Comics. Susie says, let Bleak talk. Yeah, guys, let Bleak talk. Jesus.
This
is a 9.4.
That's another run I'm trying to complete.
That's only a 9.4, eh? Garbage.
Early, I love Ant-Man. I love the helmet. I love the wasp. I like everything about it.
I like the early stuff. Yeah.
This is a 9.2.
You got a thing with weird helmets, Steppo. You like Bullet Man too.
Yes, helmets are just
great.
Special. Listen, I have my special helmet. I have it right here. Just a second. I have a special helmet.
I
just have no one else can have, but it's my special helmet.
Oh God!
I have to wear it.
Oh, it's beautiful.
It's got a glove on top.
Have you ever seen the 5,000 Fingers of Dr. T?
No, I haven't.
It's the Dr. Seuss thing, and they have these hats. You know, these happy fingers. You know.
I think Mr. White Gloves needs that hat.
Oh, you gave me an idea. White gloves like a Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, you need a White Gloves hat with the two white gloves as ears.
Yeah, you just gave me some ideas.
Now that's a hat.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Dr. Seuss hated that movie. If you haven't seen the 5,000 Fingers of Dr. T, it is bad acid, man. I mean, it is an acid trip. It is so bizarre. It's a Dr. Seuss book brought to life, and it has the Tommy Rettig, who was the first Timmy for Lassie, and he was the first guy. John Provost was the little blonde kid, but the first one was Tommy Rettig, and he is the star of the show, and it's all about him not wanting to have to do the Terwilliger school or piano teacher, and so he's playing this song on the piano. He doesn't like to play it, and he has to play it. And then it goes into this dream surreal thing where he goes to the Terwilliger Institute, and they all have to wear these hats, and they're playing this giant piano. If you haven't seen, I think it's 1953 or 1954. But Dr. Seuss didn't like it. He didn't like the movie. It was his stuff, but it is so dark and weird. And Hans Conried is the villain, and he's really wonderful at it.
I'm pretty sure
So-
Dr. Seuss's wife said she wasn't going to allow any more live adaptations of his work. She hated Cat in the Hat or some nonsense.
Well, that really was awful. Mike Myers just stayed just a hair too long.
Yeah, I'd have to say right.
I was gonna say, I have zero questions as to why you own that hat. I have several questions as to why it was so close to your chair.
Katie, real rude.
Because it used to be on the mannequin heads that my bride set up for me, but they have helmets on them now. And I haven't had another one made because I used to have it out. And that actually came out on the premiere of the movie. And it was at a drive-in theater, and I believe it was in Omaha, that this guy went and they were giving out these hats for the premiere of 5,000 Fingers of Dr. T. And they are extremely, extremely rare. I mean, that's the only one I've looked and looked and looked for it because it just, and I wanted to get the one in the thing, in the story, in the movie. Hans Conried he says, there's a problem with the new shipment of hats. Look at these are not happy fingers. Look. And the hand, instead of up like this, is like this. It says, that is not happy finger. I would love to have one of those hats, but forget it. You can't get them. But this guy actually had this hat. He saved it. He let his kids even play with it, but they didn't ruin it. And so I was on eBay and I found it. I made sure it was $100 or something like that. But I was thrilled to be able to have it. It was such an amazing.
Apparently, Dr. Seuss and Jack Kirby served together. That's interesting.
A little comment on the hat. That hat brings a new meaning to high five.
Absolutely.
Mr. Real Rude 6 in the chat. How you doing, Rude? What's going on, brother? Check out him and his band. 9-6 on the first Black Cat, sort of, but not really. Is there anything you don't want, Steppo? That's what Susie is asking.
Is there anything I don't want? Susan, I'll tell you later.
I want it all, and I want it all now.
This is a 9.4.
That's a beautiful. That comic is so friggin' expensive right now. It's makes me mad at it. Don't get me wrong. It's a beautiful comic. It's a Nothing Burger comic. Best cover of all time. But man, why is it so expensive?
This one's like
9.8.
Oh my god.
12 and a half. 12,500 for this.
Oh my god.
All of my guns have gone away, and my safe that I have now, I went through all of my gold, silver, and bronze boxes, and I pulled all the slabs that were high that should be in because their value has gone up so much, so that if we go to the beach or whatever we're going to do, I can actually vault all of the really expensive stuff, and then the rest of the stuff. I mean, it's good too, but but you can't put everything into a vault.
No, that's a big boy book right there.
Joe Staten.
That's Batman cover. So cool. I agree, Susie. It is one of the greatest Batman covers. I agree.
You know, we had somebody, I found some books the other day in my bedroom, and there was a whole bunch of, I can't remember who it was on here that loved Animal Man. Or maybe it was another show.
TM Nerdy.
TM Nerdy.
Well, I got a whole bunch of Animal Man comics that I bought in a collection.
Find books in your room. You put them there. They were there to begin with. You didn't find them.
Well, I ran across them again. Let's put
I was sort of moseying around my bedroom, and
all of a sudden there were these books.
I discovered there was a box of books. I don't know where they came from, but I looked in. By gosh, there was a bunch of good books in there. I looked them over, and I said, "Where did those come from?" Here's this. I got this from Whodat.
So Steppo's got his comic book rancher voice. I've got my my Southern Belle that is wilting.
You're wilting
Southern
Southern
Steppo and pants. Yeah, when you walked away, I was doing this like, oh, you was giving me the vapors with those pants.
I do declare that man has a fine ass, does he not?
Well, it was a combination between that and this summer heat wave we all have in here. It gave me a case of the terribles. Boys, this flower is wilting.
Come here, boy.
Y'all are sounding like a Froghorn Leghorn cartoon.
Yeah,
I am. It's one of our boys.
I've always wanted to get like the Colonel Sanders suit. Like, I just think I'd look great in it.
I think you would. We have guys called Royal Rosarians here for the Rose Festival, and they wear all these white suits and white floater hats that they've done since the turn of the century for the Rose Festival. And a lot of these guys are so old that the white suits have sort of yellowed. And and they're walking along, and it's very important. They're like 85, walking along. It's fun.
I walk like that too, but it's just because I'm fat.
The fun that I had, I was blessed with my family growing up. My father played the bagpipes. He learned how to play the bagpipes, and he joined a bagpipe band called the Portland Scottish. And what we would do is we had a 1955 Ford Country sedan, and we would drive to all these little towns in Oregon and Western Washington to open up stores or the 4th of July celebration or whatever. And then the band, they'd have all these little parades. They'd open up a Piggly Wiggly, and then they'd have these parades. And Dad would, they have all the McGregor tartans, and he looked great. Dad looked like total stud. And they're wearing their kilts and the sporrans and all this stuff, and then they play. And I asked my dad, I mentioned this before, I said, Dad, there's so many different songs. He says, Stephen, actually, it's quite easy. In Scottish music, there are only 2 songs. I said, only 2? He says, that is correct. I said, well, what are they? He says, the 2 songs are Scotland the Brave and Not Scotland the Brave. And that song was not Scotland the Brave. So here is this. That's another 9/8. This is sentimental. They're not terribly valuable, but I love the shadow is so cool. The Kaluta.
Shadow only knows.
Who's ringy dinging?
Not I.
I don't think it's me.
When I bought this, it was $100.
I'm ringy dinging. Oh, nice. Mine's a 9.6 too, Steppo. That's a good cover. I never really liked Jimmy Olsen books too much, but I like some of their covers.
Can I just say between Lois Lane and Jimmy Olsen, Lois Lane wins because she has the wildest covers. She's trying to kill him. She wants to marry him. She loves him. She hates him. She gets turned into monsters. I mean, so much. And then she gets turned into a black gal. This is a great one. It's the only PGX book I think I have. I think I have one other. What is it? I can't think of it. The guy, the one with the chicken. I can't think of it.
Callie's asking for better grades. He says, where's all the 9.9s? Got any better grades? Ah, there it is. Cameo a Dark Side.
So those are some of the newer ones that I have because I do like the newer stuff, the 60s and into the early 70s. I do like that. And of course it's.
I love the fact that you call that newer stuff, Steppo. That's
when you start when the new stuff for me was starting in 1960, and the old stuff was if I could find ones from 1958 or 59 in the neighborhood, that was like, unbelievable. And of course, I remember, I'm old enough to remember when the books went from 10 cents to 12 cents. Oh. And of course, on up and stuff. And they had this big letter on the inside cover. I remember it was the Flash that has the one where he's a mirror and the Mirror Master's got a bazooka and he's shooting the bazooka at the mirror Flash. And on the inside of that cover, it was the second 12-cent cover. And then DC has this long editorial about why they had to raise the price to 12 cents. Hot dogs cost more now, and you might have noticed gasoline, etc. And
don't get it started about the deer antler embargo.
No, Big Staghorn, that lobby is there. They're powerful. I don't want to do anything to upset them. I do like pocket knives, though. I do like pocket knives. I remember my mother took me down to a store in town called Portland Cutlery. And that was the only place in town you could get the Swiss Army knives. And so they had an old school display, and they had all the different models laid out. And I tried to get Mom to give me as many blades as I could get, and she would go so far, but she wouldn't go too far. So I got this knife, and every guy's got to carry. And of course, in grade school, you carried a pocket knife. You just did, not a sheath knife or anything like that. But some guys did. But back in the day, you did that stuff. I mean, that's what you did. But nowadays, you carry a pocket knife to school, and oh my God, watch out.
When I was young, Steppo, that was the same thing even when I was young. You always had a pocket knife on you. In fact, I learned it when I watched Black Beauty. For Christ's sake, the movie Black Beauty. The little guy he won a pocket knife that his dad had won in a gamble. That's right. in a pool in a pot or whatever, and he had it on him, and it saved his life because he was on that fucking island by himself. And yeah, man, having a pocket knife's not a terrible thing. It's a good thing to have on you.
If I'm not mistaken, I heard this somewhere. I may be mistaken. Somebody can fact check it and everything. I think the Swiss Army knife is getting rid of the blade on their knives.
They are.
Yep.
Yes, they are.
And they're just having everything else but no blade on the knife anymore.
I'm taking over Switzerland.
Wow, you could have already. It's pretty easy.
Well, there are enough other Swiss knives that what they'll do is they'll do that for a while, and my guess is there will be an outcry, and then the Victorinox will turn around, and that sounds just freaking woke to me. You mean you have a saw? Yeah, you have a saw and a leather punch. You can put the leather punch up, and like that. I mean, like the blade. You need the blade, long blade and short blade. You use them.
Well, it's no longer a knife when you take the blade away.
It's hard to call it a pocket knife, isn't it?
It's a Swiss Army pocket thing.
It's a utility tool.
Yeah,
I think I'm going to need to get a kernel.
Oh my gosh, you brought it. I have something to show.
Oh.
Thank you, darling.
Sure.
When I went to Portland Cutlery and I got my Swiss Army knife, it was an 8-blade. And the guy that ran the Portland Cutlery was a guy named Steinmetz. And Steinmetz was a Jewish man. And in World War II, he was one of the interpreters when the Germans surrendered. And so when they would have the interrogations afterwards to basically interrogate these guys, they would turn their swords and their Nazi daggers and all that stuff over to him. And then which is what they would do, they would surrender their weapons. And then he would then interrogate them and what have you. And he kept some of them. He has a Luftwaffe sword. He had a lot of these fancy German knives. He had the SA daggers and all that other stuff. And then on
a Luftwaffe sword, though, that's intense. That's pretty amazing.
Blue leather, and it has the nice handle. It has a swastika disc on the back. They're beautiful.
Yeah, they really are.
I mean, it's just the terrible situation, but beautiful stuff. But he had these big, huge open picture frame things built, and he had all of this stuff up above the, like you had the floor went up this, and then you had an extra layer that went all the way up. So I'm walking around his store, and in the corner, in a black box, was a pocket knife that I could not believe what I saw. The thing had 100 blades. 100 blade knife. And I'm looking at my little 8, I'm going, and I'm looking up at that. And even as a little kid, I'm like 10 or whatever I was. And I'm looking at that and I go, oh my gosh. And when they closed, when they finally closed, I tried my best to buy that thing. And then the guy that had all the stuff and what have you, old Steinmetz died, and then his daughter died, and then the head guy died, and that was the end of the store. But it was a Pius Lang, and it was made in Germany. They were handmade, and they had old Pius back in the 1870s or 80s or whenever he started, went and bought mother of pearl bolsters. I mean, he bought mother of pearl pieces, and he bought a whole shipment of it, and they're still to this day using the mother of pearl grips that this guy bought in the 80s, and he bought that much of it because it was so good. And that's when the abalones were much, much bigger. So the bolsters on the side, now they have them cut in half because they don't have the long, where they have the whole length of it. They numbered these things. Each blade is numbered to the knife. And here about 2 years ago, I got one.
Oh, geez.
Holy hell.
And that's it.
Well, if you don't cut yourself with that, you got a problem.
And
that's a kid's wildest dream right there.
It's not really one that you carry in your pocket, but it's what it was. What they did was Pius Lang this was to show what they could do. And the process they used was their own process to do these stainless steel, how they would quench them and how the temperatures that they would use, and each one is hand fitted to the knife. And it's like I say, it's 100 blades.
It's ridiculous.
Isn't that
ridiculous?
It's so good. And the first time they showed this was at the Paris World Exposition, where the Eiffel Tower, when the Eiffel Tower was built, which was supposed to be just for the fair, but of course they kept it. But this knife, a knife like this, was on display at the same time as the Eiffel Tower was built. This one came from the late 50s and early 60s, and it has the single piece bolster. This box is virtually the same one that the guy had in his store. I thought that was a great way to display it. And get all the blades out.
Checking, Bleak, is this okay to have up this long?
I think so.
Okay.
I didn't show Tommy.
Yeah, don't show Tommy.
Don't.
I don't have Tommy anymore. He's gone. All of them are gone. They're down there. They'll be coming up in August at the Rock Island auction, firearms prestige auction, where they down in Texas, Bedford, Texas.
Oh, I was going to say, why is it Rock Island, Illinois?
Well, it is. I don't know if the Rock Island, they may have offices there, but the fact is that if you're going to be selling guns and machine guns and edged weapons and what have you, you can't find. There are a lot of states of the union that go for this stuff, but none so much as Texas does. Oregon has become quite problematic about this. You're allowed to, but they don't. They kind of frown on it. And I wanted to I won't say get out from under, but
what you can't do is talk about auctions on that.
But Texas is not Texas is not concerned about those things anymore now that Florida is. They just say screw you. I mean, take your woke stuff and shove it. And I like that, but I'm stuck here in the People's Republic of Oregon. However, I love Oregon's a beautiful place, and here I am. But that's the way it goes. I'm crying into the wind, but that's basically what it is. And so when I found this thing, it really all the stuff that I couldn't afford when I was younger. Those are the things that you go after when you actually come into your money. That's why a lot of times with comic books,
I never came into my money. My money and I have been eluding each other for years.
Yeah, I don't feel like my money's ever going to connect either.
I show up and I find out the money was there like an hour earlier.
It was right here. It was right there waiting for you. Then
it was in a box in my bedroom.
I'm Romeo. My money is Juliet.
Well, Steppo?
Yes, sir.
You have a personal invitation to move to Texas, but bring no woke people with you.
Absolutely. I wouldn't think about doing it. And these people that move to these various places that want to bring those policies. Okay, I don't want to talk about it anymore. What are you eating, Brett? What are you eating there, Bleak?
I'm eating chips and dip and having a Coke.
well, don't worry. I'm always tired, so you don't have to worry about me being awake. I sleep more than anyone else in the community.
States' rights. I don't know what that means.
In bed by 9. That's my motto.
I have been crashing a lot earlier than I used to. I used to be quite a night owl, but I felt like when I would stay up super late, I would be borrowing against the next day, and I kind of like to have the day. I do like to, on occasion, stay up really late and stuff. I used to all the time, 2, 3 in the morning or whatever. But then you sleep to 10 or 11, and sort of the day is, has moved right along. And,
I've been having
good at it.
Well, I've been having a problem lately because I've been having a hard time sleeping because of my back, and then I've got my hours mixed up, and it's terrible.
Well, folks, if you're out there and you do any praying, pray for Mr. White Gloves that he gets.
Yeah, absolutely.
That he gets this done and over with quickly as possible. This is nonsense that they're making you wait this long.
Yeah, I
don't like that at all. I really don't, Monty. I think that sucks.
That's our.
I'm sorry, I was
our
bragging
healthcare
about sleeping.
Nah, that didn't bother me.
I mean, I'm just so good at it, and now I'm sad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Mr. White Gloves, I can sleep like a dream. No back problem at all. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot. Would you like a little lemon juice in that cut?
I'm a jerk. No, sleeping is just one aspect of my lifestyle. As you know, I am an avid indoorsman, and I have sitting and watching of television, and reading, and sleeping.
Sleeping, sitting.
Yeah.
Nice.
Eating. Yeah.
I'm
a very consummate indoorsman.
I could take the narcotics they give me, but I'm not into that, so I just don't mess with them.
Yeah,
it's better not to unless you absolutely have to.
Yeah, they told me I have a high pain tolerance, but they gave me some stuff, and I refuse to take it.
What did they give you?
Vicodin and
That stuff's highly addictive, man.
The other big orange pill, what was it called? I can't remember what it's called.
Oh, did they give you Dilaudid?
Oxycontin?
The big orange one?
No, it wasn't Oxycontin. No, it wasn't
was it
fentanyl?
Was it Dilaudid?
No, that's what they used Dilaudid when they put me under for the first surgery.
No.
Yeah,
And
no,
that's that's some good stuff. I mean, you count backward from 10, 10, 9. That's it. I didn't even make it to 8.
Yellow.
I didn't even make it to
Bicycle.
8.
yeah, I don't really like taking pills at all. Actually, not my thing.
I don't either. I'm not a real big pill.
When you need it, you need it. But you should only, it should be a rare thing. And there are times I've hurt my back. You know, you can hurt your back stepping off a curb.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know, and I felt a little twinge. You kind of go, uh-oh. You know, is that just a little thing, or is it going to be, you get home and you're going, oh my God. You know, it's like someone disconnected your spine. And that's just from stepping off a curb. So
I've only ever taken painkillers when I had my kidney stones. Those really hurt, so I took painkillers, and I can tell you they were disgusting. I hated taking them. The feeling afterwards was absolutely gross. Mm-hmm. And when I have tooth pain, like if you ever have real tooth pain, that shit helps. Like,
when you need it, you need it.
Yeah, if you need it, you need it.
The two things that are bothering me the worst right now is when I sneeze, because they always comes in 3s and 4s with me.
Yes.
and coughing, but I don't cough that much. So
it makes me feel, just as soon as you said when I sneeze, I'm like, oh God. Yeah, I can understand how that would suck.
Your back hurts
Oh
as it's coming. Oh my God. I'm like, oh God.
Because I have a tendency to sneeze big.
You got to brace yourself.
You're supposed to. You're supposed to. It's an involuntary
Unless you work
reaction.
for Vince McMahon, you should, just get it all out, I believe.
I just never understand.
Mr. Beckerman, you don't show any books. Why don't you show some books?
Beckerman usually shows art.
Yeah, even then.
What I don't under-
I'm not much of a. I don't know.
Beckerman, how many books do you own? Tell me.
22,000-ish?
Well, you suppose you could find a few of your favorites? Do you mind a lot?
Do you want to hear about the new Warriors? Because I'll go grab a stack.
If those are your favorites, I mean, why don't you show some of your favorites?
I mean, what have I been reading? Well, let's
Mr. James Willie in the house. How you doing, buddy? Beckerman, are you guys doing your show this Thursday? The Sweet Chimney?
I won't be on there because I
won't be on this Thursday?
Be available next week.
James Willie's on that, really? Yes, I believe so.
He is.
Kickboxing a moose.
Want to see Speedball?
Yeah, I like Speedball.
There it is.
What is the drugs? What is a speedball with drugs? What is a speedball?
I don't know exactly what it is. I'm sure it involves speed. I don't know what speed is, though. I'm not from the 70s.
Amphetamine.
Yeah, I'm not. I wasn't doing drugs in the 70s. I'm not sure.
It's when you go very fast in a car or on a bicycle or,
That feller's a speedball.
I got to make a phone call. I shall return.
All right, my friend. We'll see you in a bit.
Yeah. I don't do the book show. I love watching the books, but I just read them and put them away.
All right.
That's fair. I got some around me, but some books I've shown a bunch of times already.
Yeah, I've got some art behind me, and I do have other art and wrestling stuff. And
well, gentlemen, my wife is going to take me out to have a meal.
Oh,
she's going to take me out.
Oh,
take you out or take you out? Come on, Susie, be nice.
And we're going to go. She's taking me out to lunch for Father's Day. And gentlemen, I just wanted to say I have been somewhat remiss in my church going. I've been out and about and not available familial things. But I wanted to definitely show up today and join the congregation. And it's a pleasure, and it's been fun to talk with you all. And I look forward to next Sunday.
Absolutely, Stephen. Thank you so much.
Stefo, you had me at lunch and you lost me at leaving the house.
You guys gonna go to your regular spot?
I think we're gonna go. Yeah, Sherry's. We're gonna go there. We tormented Bleecker with it. Here's your chair. We're waiting for you. We'll treat you. And he says, "I'll be right there."
I'll be right there. I want to be right there. I want to be.
All right, guys. I'll see you later.
Have
Take
a great step. Happy Father's Day.
Have a good lunch.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. And then there were two.
Yeah, we're back.
We're back, people. We're back. Swagda. It's so cool back that Tech 9 gonna.
Oh yeah, so Collecticon next weekend. I'll be back in time to go to that. Local rapper Tech 9 will be performing at Collecticon on Saturday. Collecticon is a kind of a smaller scale con. I am gonna go. I've pulled a few books. Here, I can show a book. I'm gonna have Ray Park sign the Snake Eyes book that's already signed by LaFeld.
See, now he's just showing books off to spite Steppo. Now he's like, now Steppo's gone. I'll show off some books.
But like, I never read this book, so I didn't have anything to say about it. So I didn't show it because I was like, well, I'm gonna have Ray Park sign it. Like,
that's cool, though. Nothing wrong with that. A little G.I. Joe action.
And I have some art sitting next to me, but that's just because it's going to get framed eventually.
You must have so much art, dude. Like,
you've seen this. This
you
is
have?
a Louis
Yes.
piece.
I actually
I'm going
love
to get this framed. This is next on deck to be framed, and it's me as Juggernaut.
That is
He meets
amazing.
the New Warriors.
I love that piece so much.
Louis is awesome, dude. How cool is Louis?
I
And
can't
then this
believe
is
it.
another piece I got from Kyle Strom, local KC guy, but also comic book artist of Twig with Scotty Young.
I don't know if it's going to be a continuing thing, but I know that he just did a Saturday Night Louis again, so I'm wondering if that's back on track. Are we doing Saturday Night Louis every Saturday, or was it a one-off? But keep your eyes and ears open for Freaky Louis. He's always out and about.
But anyway, that's some stuff.
I don't know, man. You collect cool stuff, Beckerman. You know, I don't show books when Steppo shows books because his are all 9.
Well, and it's just not even that. I'm just not much. So I do my haul videos with Comic Viking, but once we just filmed a whole crap ton of those. So, for our break here, so that we kept having a Hucklebuck, and
Steppo just
all
comes
my
out and
stuff
book
gets
shames
put away.
us. That's what he does. He book shames us. Here, look at my book.
Well,
speaking
I
of
wouldn't
Freaky
even
Louis-
try to compete with that because I don't collect like he does.
No, me neither. Bro.
Like the stuff I read and buy is.
I'm just
totally
bugging Steppo.
different.
I'm sure he's listening right now, going, "God damn it, Bleecker! Look at Freaky Louis. Look what he did for me." Hopefully, I don't get in trouble from YouTube. I did last time. We'll see. Yeah, and that's we got a little.
Can
That
we
was,
take me off primary?
that was a very cool thing that Freaky Louis did for me, so I gotta appreciate that. Got people hanging in the back. Let's see who we got in the back.
Bleecker, rock on, Bleecker.
Well, that's my cue that I'll be hopping off soon for a nap. If Katie's awake,
That's
I'm
right.
probably ready to go to bed.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I see.
You
Time
know,
shift.
we would have made perfect roommates back in the day. We'd have never been in each other's way because I would have been in bed when you were awake, and
yeah,
it'd be perfect.
I don't know if you knew this, Beckerman, but Katie's always awake. It's always up all night, all day. Gets up at 9 a.m. She does somewhere. I'm not sure exactly when.
I heard she actually sleeps like hanging from a perch like a bat.
I do.
Upside down.
Yeah.
Like Bruce Wayne in the one Batman movie.
Yeah.
Fucking
Boy,
terrible.
that my least favorite scene in that movie.
So bad, right?
Pisses me off every time. You can see his love handles. It's like, oh, so this guy, you're telling me, has devoted his life and his resources and his considerable wealth into honing his body into the perfect weapon, and he looks like that with his shirt off. Okay,
And he sleeps upside down like a bat.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Just stupid. Stupid.
I thought so too. I laughed when I saw it. It was hilarious.
This is what happens when you let kooky artists make Batman movies.
You're not wrong. You're fucking not wrong. You know what'd be cool? Make him sleep like a bat, because he is a bat.
Well, you see, Tim Burton, unless you're doing your own original IP, I think you suck.
Wow.
When it's his stuff, he's great.
Yeah, he's pretty good. I do like Tim Burton's stuff. Big Fish, a couple others.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, but nobody's like, hey, you know what? We should watch Tim Burton's Willy Wonka movie.
No, it's fucking yuck. Hate it. Hate it, Tim. Hate it. So, K-pop, what are you up to?
Trying to wake up.
You sleeping this whole time?
No.
Unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
No, not the slightest.
Huh. Been hanging out with other people, I think.
Ah.
Hanging out with other cliques. It's bullshit.
No. No.
Probably got friends. You probably got friends.
No.
What a jerk.
I got a thing.
You got a thing?
I got a thing.
You gonna open it?
Yeah.
Let's
I'll
check it
open
out. Boom!
Okay. What else?
You got a thing, people.
I got a package. Yes, watch me to struggle because I like to tear into things without cutting them. More pleasurable that way.
On ASMR action. It's nice.
Perfect.
Yeah, people are
All
doing
right. Cool. Boom.
Boom.
Ooh.
Huh.
Ooh. 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 Yeah, he's been following my channel and coming into all my live streams and actually watching my content.
Oh, is this from your new boyfriend, Angry White Male or whatever?
Yes.
Oh, I see. Angry White.
My fan. Yeah.
K-pop.
You have a fan?
Yeah, she's got a stalker and she enjoys it.
Boy, I can't imagine being a fan, but all right.
What's happening here? All right. Jeez.
We're sure it's not Papa Wheelie.
For sure. So
Okay.
he bought. So
So
this person has been hopping around CJ's and mine's streams and a couple other places, and they really like me. And the last time CJ did an Insomniac, this guy hopped on the live on panel wearing a marshmallow mask in his garage, and he showed his feet off in some Dragon Ball slippers.
Where's
Well,
my
they were
fan?
sandals. So people thought it was bleak. But it's not bleak, no.
Definitely not.
All right, so we got some stuff from the Band of Bros auction here. Samurai Cat, all the way from Boston, Chris via Papa Wheelie.
Nice.
Wheelie.
Yeah, Wheelie. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this stuff.
Samurai Cat.
Guys do not know, I collect Samurai Ninja Animal books.
I don't know why Darth Vader's on the back of that book, but what the
Why not? Cat. Darth Cat.
Darth Kitty.
Yeah. What does this say? Oh, it says Mac, like a Mac truck. So it's like a truck. Huh. Yeah, check it out. Dope. Let's go.
Very cool. Very, very cool.
There you go. Yeah. Into it.
Very cool.
Nice. Very cool. Yeah.
You got that from Boston Chris via Papa Wheelie?
Yes, at the last auction that we did for Band of Brothers. Coming at you June 22nd next weekend.
Yes, ma'am.
Be
there.
I might be. I just realized I never sent Swag to the link.
Oh. Uh-oh.
You never sent him the link? I thought you said you sent him the link.
I started doing it and then I got distracted.
What the fuck?
You were starting to already think about napping is what happened. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm an idiot.
I wasn't going to say it, but, like, now that it's out there.
There. It's sent.
You worn both rings at one time, Beckerman?
I'm not. They're in the other room. I can get them to about here, but my hand's been puffy lately, so gotta drop some of this.
Do they fit on?
Yeah, they do fit on Joe's hand. That is correct.
I think that's.
So I probably will put them on there when I bring that back out of the closet.
I actually think that's dope that the rings fit on that staff. I think that's fucking cool. It's like a staff of power, man. It's pretty dope.
I need to repair the hand before I start displaying.
So what happened? A finger broke off on it or something?
Yeah, pinky.
Pinky. Oh, man.
I have the piece though, so.
Mm-hmm. How do I guess you probably, what is it made of, copper?
No, it's plaster. So if you watch the video, he tried to bronze it, but it just kept coming out a mess.
Okay.
So he ended up just using the plaster mold.
Okay. So that's interesting because that's pretty cool. There's your idea, the ring of power for each finger on the staff. Yes.
That's hilarious.
Great. That was the original idea. Yeah. I remember when that idea was born in its inception. It was pretty cool. It's very neat to see something like that from inception to on your finger.
Yeah, that all started on a Bleecker Church, didn't it?
Somewhere. It was definitely.
I think it was one of your streams.
It was on one of my streams. I'm not sure if it was a Hang with the Gang or a Bleecker Church. It was definitely one of our streams here.
I'm more of a. It sounds more like church just because I was there. In a way.
That's fair.
It was your 500 sub show.
Oh, it could have been. Yeah, that makes actually.
That's what it was. Yeah, which was church that week.
That's true.
Crazy, huh? I want to see you. You want to see me. Anyway, what matters is we're here.
This is what matters. We're all here.
All here. So awake. All here.
It's 2 in the afternoon. You better be awake.
Oh, Katie.
Holy.
Most people are at Heroes Con. This is the last day for Heroes Con.
Yeah.
Sure. I don't know. Probably what, 4 or 5 o'clock. I don't know what time the last my con here. It's done at 5 o'clock. 4 o'clock on a Sunday.
Well, it depends. A lot of them have like the press / vendor or whatever, and there's usually like after thing.
Well, and the C3 crew will be staying to the end because then they got to tear their booth down and all of that.
Yeah.
Right. They had a booth there. It looked cool, a little sparse. I was like, "Where's all your stuff, man?" But it looked pretty cool. It was nice to see them all there. They've been doing lives periodically, I guess, on Instagram. So.
Instagram, YouTube. DJ Lynx bought the Martin Zavala piece, the Ghost Rider, from the art auction last night.
That was a good piece.
Didn't Legion get a copy of Marvel Spotlight number 5, I think?
And a Hulk number 2.
And a Hulk 2. Oh, shit. That's no fucking around.
Nice.
I saw Nauman got a, which I'm jealous of. He got a Muhammad Ali versus Superman. So people are getting good books from this con, that's for sure. What is everyone sorting during the Sort with Phil later? Well, Callie,
my life.
All my books are sorted, so I don't need to sort any books.
Although I could probably go through them all and put them in an actual order. I put them in an order at one point in time, and now I don't like the order that they're in. So I got to change the way I put my books in boxes.
Your books will never be sorted correctly because you have to pull them out every other week for the hunts.
I know. But it's not even that. It's like, so at one point I had them all character sorted.
Yeah.
So Batman, Superman, Spider-Man, blah, 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 blah. And then I was like, well, fuck, that sucks. So then I sorted them alphabetically, and I found that sucked more because I've got, like, you know, Batman is like a box and a half. Spider-Man is a half a box, so that kind of shit. So that sucked. And then I do have boxes like that I will keep together that are like full stories, little runs, like Infinity Gauntlet, shit like that. So all that shit's in there. But I really got to figure out a better way to sort my boxes.
Yeah.
That I do enjoy.
I also need to finish sorting my boxes, which is going to take me forever, but yes.
And then, of course, I got a box where it's like, oh, well, these are my good ones. But like, I've got good ones in every fucking box, but I'm like taking good ones and putting them all in one box. And like, well, that's stupid to do. But it's not, because I use that box for like the hunt or whatever. Even last night, I was putting away books, and I was like, "Oh, I better keep these ones out because I'm going to use these for the hunt at some point."
Oh. What are you sorting, Kelly?
Yeah, what are you sorting, Callie? You got a show tonight, don't you, Kate?
I do.
I'm guessing 6 o'clock like usual?
7 o'clock.
7? What?
Yeah. I'm trying to make it 7 because that way it gives me a break, like a nap between here and there.
Yeah, I'll definitely do that, Susie Q. I actually enjoy doing the art streams too. I enjoy hanging out and just drawing. I don't talk to the chat as much as when I'm doing that, though. I always lose myself when I'm drawing, so I always just pay attention to what I'm doing. But yeah, I'll do that. Just don't have enough room to take all my boxes out and actually organize them. I gotta play Tetris. Yeah, that's true too, Callie.
That's where I'm at.
I have enough room to pull all my boxes. Well, not all of them, but like all my personal boxes out. I have enough room. If I put my table and couch in the kitchen and move my chair to the closet, and I'll have just enough room to put all 15 boxes out there.
15, wow.
Yeah, that's what I have for my personal collection. I think I have about 70, 80 boxes or something.
Well, good luck with your Father's Day.
I'll be sorting my Father's Day coffee cups I've never used. Well, when I was a kid, it was ties. Every day I got a tie and a shirt.
Fancy.
That might be just my family thing, because even still, I think my brother-in-law gets a tie and a shirt.
Okay.
And if I got that every Father's Day, I'd not be extraordinarily happy about Father's Day. I'm just saying.
Yeah, they need to give you like more bitchin' shirts.
Yeah, bitchin' shirts, cool comics. I don't know. You know, a date to the rub and tug, whatever. It's Dad's Day. Give the guy something he wants. I'd rather have ties. It sounds like a guy that's got too many cups. Saying he'd rather have ties.
Yeah.
The guy with the ties is going, I'd rather have cups. Guys don't wear ties that much anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's really a thing for dudes much anymore.
Like super business guys usually. But usually everybody else is business casual when it's like work related.
Yeah, mostly a casual business. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't see a lot of tie action going on.
Or blazers. Most people don't wear like the actual.
We
like,
have
blazers.
dress for your day kind of thing. So if I don't have any meetings or anything, I don't have to wear a.
Oh. I haven't worn
clothes.
pants in like 4 years. I only wore leggings.
Black jeans and a black.
Every once in a while, I have to.
Yeah.
But
You
it has
dressed
to
up as,
be
the Colonel.
I look like a fat weatherman when I dress up for work. Like, I hate it. I look like Chris Farley playing a character. Like, just, you know, because when you're bigger, like, you got to tuck the shirt in, so instantly this all comes up. Your suit jacket, your blazer or whatever, like, never looks completely right. Like,
yeah, that's why he was always doing that move.
yeah,
and he
it's
would do that,
it's a bad
guy,
look
a little
for bigger guys. Like, it's
Yeah.
it's a mess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Colonel Sanders suit is the only thing that I would look stately in that, like a
I
Southern
think you would
governor.
look quite dapper. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Joe, get on this. You have to give him the walking stick one, but you can make it where you can, like grab it like you're holding his hand as you're walking around with the,
Yeah,
I would just go around being like, "Is you is or is you ain't my constituency."
But I need you to lose the glasses and get a monocle. If you're gonna do it, we need a monocle. And I think that's
well. And that way, I can be like, when I'm surprised, it falls into my drink.
Yeah.
My God.
You can walk around. Yeah, you can tell the people they're looking good.
Yeah, I think you're just trying to get me arrested or banned.
Nah, it's your friend.
Polite society.
It's fine.
I'm sure that's how dapper guys talk, isn't it? Man,
My 18 spices and herbs.
Yeah, exactly. Original recipe coming up special for you.
I tried to order KFC recently, and I did not order KFC. I was like, man, I'm going to get a bucket of KFC. It's going to be great. I haven't had it in fucking years. And then I went to order it, and I went, I am not paying $70 for a fucking bucket of KFC.
70?
That's without anything else. That's just the
What
chicken.
kind of Canada nightmare is that?
It's a fucking nightmare, bro. I was going to order on Skip the Dishes, so I'm guessing it's a little more expensive anyway. But I'm like, what? Like, it was
Skip the Dishes, like DoorDash.
Yeah, same bullshit.
What? $70? Like, you could get a whole family meal with sides and things.
You could buy a KFC franchise for that.
Well, that's what you used to be able to buy one for $70. Nowadays, you got it's bullshit.
Yes, Kelly. Yes, get on that. I need that in my life. If you don't know, I had Frank Martin on, and we were talking about his hospice with Lester, and it's the most glorious thing ever. Yeah.
All right, so Family Bucket Feast is $60.49.
That's
$60?
freaking ridiculous.
I don't even think it costs $40 here, and you can get a jug of lemonade with that and desserts.
Okay, a six piece bucket. This is just a 6-piece bucket without no family bullshit involved. $36.79.
And those are probably legs and wings too.
Yeah, 10 pieces.
Wow.
$50.19.
Oh my gosh.
14 pieces, $62.29. If you want 18 pieces of KFC chicken, it's $73.29. $73.29. What the fuck?
You shouldn't have to get financing terms to eat chicken.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
Do they have any other chicken places around you? Like what? Like I'd be curious to figure out.
Well, and I know you don't
the price
drive,
difference.
So it's not like you can just hop in the car and go to KFC.
I know, but open
my
up the app
question
and
is,
type
if
in
you could,
chicken.
What does it cost to buy directly?
What's the other chicken?
So there's Popeyes, KFC, Churches. I don't know. There's a whole bunch of them.
Go Chicken Go.
What's the one that? Oh, do you guys remember Hyper? What's the one that he goes to all the time? Hyper Combo.
Popeyes.
Is it Popeyes? All right. Let me look up Popeyes.
So double check that because I want to know if they're just hiking up KFC prices. The Colonel's running a scam on you guys. What's happening?
Popeyes Louisiana chicken. All right.
Yeah, that one.
Louisiana. We got Popeyes 45 poppers. Okay, I don't want Popeyes. I want chicken. Chicken is what I want, man. No menu.
Cone.
I don't know if Popeyes is on this. They might not do Skip.
They might not deliver from like.
Yeah,
Montreal.
they might have. Yeah, I think they're also in. They might be in Niagara Falls. I don't know if we have one in St. Catharines.
True.
Either way, fucking $73.29 for a large 18-piece chicken.
Insane. Just the bucket. No, nothing.
Just the bucket.
Shit.
That's just straight bucket of chicken. That's it.
Yeah, no. Yeah, at that point, you could order it from the grocery store probably for way cheaper and have it delivered.
Like, I'm like I don't eat a lot. I used to eat a ton when I was a kid,
And my parents I remember them ordering KFC, and I'd eat. There's 6 people in this fucking family. I'd eat 4 pieces, and my brother would eat 4 pieces. My dad would eat 4 pieces. The 2 girls would eat 2 legs apiece. My mom would eat 1 piece. I don't understand. A family bucket of chicken does not go very far. It's $72. That's insane.
Holy crap, though. Even their price. So I'm on their website now in Bleakstown in Canada. Like, for buying it directly from them, it's still ridiculous.
That's crazy, bro.
That's insane.
Like, but the prices are very different from what... I mean, honestly, they're about $10 more than what we would pay here.
Look at him.
It's
amazing. How do you not want to read this? Amazing.
How do you not have samurai
cats? Wait. Yeah, exactly. Look at this. Look at him. You know why he's all smiling? He got KFC for a deal.
So now I'm looking up the same meal at the KFC down the street.
Mm-hmm.
And it's literally what I said. It's like, so for Bleak's KFC, the meal I looked at was $35, and here it's $22. You're getting screwed.
I'm getting screwed.
Dude, you open a chicken place, you're gonna make bank.
Everybody, open up a chicken restaurant. It's crazy.
Jeez.
You were paying $80 for a bucket of chicken. It's insane.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, societies have their trade-offs. Like, you guys have expensive chicken. We have cheap chicken. And when we break an arm, we have to have a GoFundMe.
That's true. That is true. Yeah. Yeah, I can get stitches anytime I want. Apparently, it's expensive. Yeah. It's expensive. Morning, Madam Blaster. Madam, sorry. Not Madam Blaster.
Oh, sweet. Oh, check out this. Look at this.
Is this an... Oh, that's actually... you know what? They did a Darth Vader picture that looks very similar to that.
Yeah, but so they're doing an homage to Death Dealer as one of the pig villains in the book. It's cool.
Yeah, Susie, I'm with you, man. The mixed pack of chicken from the grocery store, I'm with you. As I go to, what is it, the Superstore, I think, sells it. It's not quite as good as KFC, but it works.
I mean, if you want to just get like a $10 thing of chicken, that's the way to go. Check that out. Added there for Akira.
I still can get like I think you can still get like there is 2 Meat Tuesdays still where you get like
2 Meat Tuesdays. Tell me more about this special.
Talk to Angry White Male. I'm sure he'll tell you all about it.
Okay, I never knew you were a super villain, by the way, Bleaker.
Oh.
You did not know this?
In Sleepwalker here, I see a cue for the villain Bookworm. He's lonely. He's illiterate. He's lethal.
It's me.
That is you.
How do they describe me so accurately?
He's lonely. He's literate. He's lethal.
Watch out, ladies. I'm literate. Coming at you. Coming at you.
Whoa. Amazing.
You don't need to read that.
Downright literate.
I'll read that menu for you. Don't worry.
That's how he turned into the villain, because he couldn't get chicken.
That makes sense, actually. I can't get KFC. I'm mad.
Look at these babes.
This issue is called "You Can't Tell a Bookworm by Its Cover."
Oh, cool. We got some babe, actually. Look at this.
We got babes.
We got babes.
She looks an awful lot like Wonder Woman. Just saying.
She got a chainsaw.
But she's got a chainsaw, which is way cooler. Although Wonder
and
Woman.
Then there's a guy in a coffin over there. Look at this. Yeah.
Wonder Woman had a chainsaw and death metal. KFC is so expensive anymore. Yeah, it's brutal. We're actually 10 times. We also have like 6 times the population of Canada, or 10 times the population. Yeah, it's true too. S. Vaughn, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. California has a higher population than all of Canada. Yeah, Cali. Yeah, it does. Which makes no sense. We should be paying cheaper for chicken then.
Cheaper for chicken. That's your slogan for your villainous.
Cheaper. I'm running for fucking prime minister. Cheaper for chicken. That's my slogan.
There was a guy running for like mayor of New York City, and his platform was the rent is too damn high.
That's a good platform. I'm following that.
I think your platform should be the chicken is too damn high.
That's it. Fucking right. Hell no, we won't go.
Yes.
To KFC. Not at these prices.
Chicken, you need to start with steak.
Look who finally showed up to the conversation.
Yeah, my son come over and his friend, and I had them. They were out there moving some bags of potting soil for me.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, nice. Lovely.
Yeah, I got to plant my tomatoes. I'm real late at doing it, and
You're
they
not-
got it positioned to where I don't have to pick up anything.
You're not picking all. Okay, splash.
No, they're doing all the picking up and moving and everything. I'm just, using a little trowel and digging a hole, and that's
But you
in
probably shouldn't be doing
containers.
that.
Why do you need to do that?
You shouldn't be doing that either. You've got to.
I can sit down. I can sit in a chair. They're like 15-gallon buckets, and I sit in a chair, and they're right there. I just dig a little hole, put my tomatoes in, and then they dolly them over there.
I think you're too tough for your own good, Splash.
Okay.
Well, I got to get my tomatoes planted.
Yeah, that's true. I do like a good tomato. Tomato, mayonnaise, a little bit of pepper. Delicious. Some salt.
I like salt.
What is that book? Is that still the cat book?
Yes, Samurai Cat book.
Why are there stormtroopers?
The last one had Conan in it.
I see
That's why there
stormtroopers.
were babes all around. But yeah, look Vader in the corner.
Vader's.
Look at their spaceship. It's like the
Wow,
Empire State
everybody's
Building.
rolling in now. We got Comic Collector Geek, we got S-Spawn, we got Immortal Biggie Shat.
Yeah. Well, yeah, look. Straight up.
That is Star Wars, man. They are stealing stolen Star Wars right out from underneath Star Wars. Splashes. Yeah,
No, I'm not digging nothing major or anything like that. It's very laid back.
Watching the Smurfs.
Esvon says,
It's
Happy
like-
Father's Day to Callie and all of the fathers in the chat.
I just backed Alan's Kickstarter earlier
Nice.
on the
I also
stream.
backed Alan's
He's so evil. He's making Princess Leia watch the Smurfs.
Yeah, well, there's a weird thing with the Smurfs. Steppo won't let me lift a finger because I had back problems in the past. Yeah,
That's good, Susie.
good.
Look,
That's
shenanigans be
man.
happening.
What, Han Solo? A weird looking Han Solo, but definitely Han Solo. And Obi-Wan, what is happening in this?
Oh, look at it. Great.
Mr. Biggie Shack, how you doing, brother? Good morning. I sent you a link ages ago. You're probably having a Father's Day, I would imagine. Happy Father's Day to you.
Probably.
Yeah, I got to go over to my dad's here in a little bit.
Comic Ozzy, how you doing? And Comic Collector Geek, I did back Alan's project last night. I think Beckerman backed it this morning, so
yeah.
We got your back, Alan. We got your back, buddy. I would imagine K-pop already backed it. She backs it.
did.
She backs all that stuff.
K-pop is in a different room,
Same room.
Same room.
just different direction.
Different direction, yeah.
Okay, I'll go for that. Did you ever get to see the guy's face? The marshmallow?
No, we did not.
I figured if y'all went off air, he would show you his face.
No. Did not.
Still a mystery.
Still a mystery. Yep, that's why when anybody jumps into CJ's live stream, he asks you to show your feet so we can try to narrow it down of who is it. The guy.
Show your feet?
Yeah, because he showed his feet, so it's the only part of the body that we.
Oh, so everybody's got to show their feet now.
Yeah.
Well, I ain't showing my
Requirement.
feet. It's not me, you know that. So
What if I haven't seen my feet in like 10 years?
well, then somebody needs to
I
look
don't
at
know
them.
if
Make,
it's me or not.
Then we definitely should probably have a check at those.
yeah, somebody needs to look at them, make sure they're all right.
I mean,
Yeah.
basically walking is
Might
an
not
act
even
of
be there
faith for
still.
me. Like, I just know they're there.
He just gets up and hopes. It's like, all right.
Hope for the best.
Time to go, feet. I
Well,
hope you're still there.
What's bad is when you don't know they're there. Like my feeling from the middle of my shin down, I can't feel my feet.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's been that way since the first operation.
Wow.
So it's a challenge sometimes to walk.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, I got up in the middle of the night. It's been quite a few years back. Walked to the bathroom, went back in bed, and woke up the next morning to get ready for work, and there was blood all down at the bottom of my bed.
Jesus.
And I was like, "What's going on?" I looked, and half my little pinky toe was completely hanging off. I hit my toe and cut it off, and I drove all the way to the doctor, and they said, "We can't do nothing with this. We're going to have to deaden it and cut it off." I said,
Whoa.
"Well, you don't have to deaden it, just cut it off." She said, "It's going to hurt." I said, "No, it won't." So
Did
she
you
went,
do that
"Click."
in your sleep?
Evidently, I stubbed my toe or something on the way there, on the way back, and
On
didn't
what?
even know it. I don't know. To this day, I don't know.
You
That's
don't
not
see
your
half
toe,
a
it's a
chunk of
missing
toe
toe
just
splash.
dangling or something.
Well, they
Yeah,
cut
I
it
don't think
off,
that's how I've stubbed my toe a lot.
That doesn't
And-
happen, bro.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
I don't
not
know.
really how it works.
but they cut it off without giving me any pain medicine, and the doctor said, "I've never in my life seen anyone get their toe amputated without deadening pain or
They
anything."
checked you for leprosy. at all?
How would I don't
know if this
understand?
is a
What-
compliment. Like that should not be a badge of honor.
Comic
Like,
boxes will
you should
not
be-
cut your toe off that hard. What
No,
the
it
hell?
wasn't. I don't know. I really don't. I woke up next
What?
morning and I seen it hanging
Store
there,
your
and I
comic
went,
books next to butcher blades. Like
Oh,
what?
I-
like
I don't
yeah.
know.
What? What?
I looked at my
Gardening
toe and I
tools?
said,
What's
"Well,
happening?
that ain't good."
I
No.
didn't think this is a sentence I'd ever say, but you're stubbing your toe like wrong.
Yeah. Huh?
Yeah, I don't know. To this day, I don't know how I did it. I looked and I walked back and forth trying to see what I hit it on, and I mean, it's not my house is not cluttered. Only
What?
where I had my books.
No blood trail, nothing going from the scene of the crime to your.
No, it was all on the bed, in the bottom
Did you
of the
keep
bed.
it on that box of knives?
Well,
you
then
bought
that's
from the
mysterious.
channel?
You must have had toe elves come and visit you. while
300
you were
knives for
sleeping.
$40. You must have kicked it on something.
Yeah, but see, every time I go to the doctor, it has in my file that I have neuropathy, and I have to get a blood test for diabetes. And they always come back, "Well, your was it something K or whatever is like
A1C.
yeah, K1C. It's like 4.9 or something like that."
My
And
501k is just fine.
yeah, and they're like, "You're not diabetic." I said, "No, it's because of my back. I had that surgery and I lost the feeling down there." And they go, "Oh, okay." So I get so tired of taking blood tests.
Yeah, that would suck.
My blood pressure's perfect. I'm not diabetic. I just have a bad back.
They got better at taking blood over the years. I remember when I was a kid, they used to have a machine that had a big spike on the end of it. You used to jam your thumb with it, and it sucked.
Oh, when I was little and went to the doctor, we had a nurse, and I can't remember her name. Every time I got a shot, it was like she took 3 paces back and threw a dart at your butt. Then ran up and squeezed it in real quick, and then she pulled it out and rubbed it real hard, and you're like, "Ah!" You know.
Comic Collector Geek wants to know how many toes you have left.
Yeah, good question. Full toes or nubs?
I have 9 1/4.
9 1/4 toes.
Yeah.
There you go.
And I would be remiss to ask, because I know CJ would if he was here, do you collect toes?
No, I didn't keep the toe.
Okay, I'm just checking. I thought I'd ask for CJ in case he
Some
watches.
people
I'm
collect
just-
that.
I'm just catching up on the Susie Q stuff.
Oh, yeah. Talking about the Angry White.
I didn't know that he went after Biggie.
Yeah, Biggie tried to protect K-pop.
Oh, no.
And then he went, "Screw you, you're fat."
Oh, no.
He's not.
Oh, no.
Like Biggie's lost all that weight. What a freaking clown.
I don't know, K-pop like
Oh, no. I didn't know that.
Well,
You know-
not to brag, but I'm way fatter than Biggie.
Y'all just remember,
Congrats.
K-pop has a button there that all she has to do is push, and no one else bothers her until she gets back on.
Oh.
It's called Off.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
But it's good that Biggie was taking up for you. But I'm glad I wasn't involved in that. But I'd take up for you too, if it got out of control. If it got out of control. I have pickup. I will drive.
I will not stick up for you at all.
Thank you. Yeah.
I mean, morally, I will. Like in the sense that doesn't require me to leave my house.
Yeah.
Or do something. Or get on a flight to Detroit.
Yes.
That combines two things I hate: airplanes and Detroit.
I might stick up for you.
I can't fly in airplanes no more. I push my luck in the service, and the odds are saying the next airplane I get on, I may not get off the way I want to get off.
Odds? Who made those odds?
Well, when you fly in an aircraft so many times, eventually something's going to happen. And as many times I've been on aircrafts and helicopters and stuff like that, yeah, I've been pushing my luck.
Do you drive?
Yes, I do. I sure do.
How many times have you been in your car? You must be pushing your luck at this point. I'd stop driving if I were you.
Yeah, I drive for work. I drive 12 hours a day. I'm in a vehicle 12 hours straight when I'm at work.
Is that what? Yeah, is that what you do for work, Splash? You drive vehicles, or like I know you do some crazy.
Well, I work with a gas company, and I'm overseeing a construction crew, and sometimes it's a 2.5 hour drive, and I got to get there by 7 a.m. Okay. And it's 2.5 hour drive, then a 2.5 hour drive back, and sometimes it's closer, but yeah. And I'm in my pickup doing paperwork and supervising, so I'm in a vehicle all the time.
Sounds all right. Sounds like a lot of work, though.
Yeah, it's tedious.
Long days.
Tedious computer paperwork, inputting data.
Yeah, I don't like inputting data. It's not my favorite.
And training people and stuff like that. I've been doing this job I've been in a gas company for quite a while, but this job I've been doing for about like 6 years doing this. Now, hopefully I'll be ready to retire here not too long from now, and I can just kick back and stop collecting and just talk to you folks.
You're not going to stop collecting. Stop it.
Yeah, when I retire, I probably will.
You're going to stop collecting on the same scale that you collect now, maybe. You'll still
probably, yeah.
You'll still collect, let's be honest. Have you found any cool books over there recently, Splash?
No, I haven't. I mean, since my back and everything, I haven't been able to get out and do anything. I mean, the only books that I'm finding is what I find in the house. I pulled some out the other day, and I'm like, wow, okay, I found these again.
I found another 6 copies of Secret Wars 8. How did that happen? Crazy.
Yeah, I found all them Animal Men, and I didn't even realize I had those. I forgot I had those. And there's some other ones that are in there too. I mean, it's a big, huge run of Animal Man. I'm like,
I'm surprised you have Animal Man. Isn't that DC?
They were in a collection when I bought them.
All right, I'm just checking. I'm just making sure, Splash, because
that's where all my DC came from collections that I bought. That was all or none.
Because you're not a DC collector at all. Like, you would never go buy a DC book for yourself.
I think I only bought maybe one DC book, and that was a Detective Comics 112, and it was at an antique store, and they wanted $20 for it, and it's probably a 6.5 maybe.
Yeah, that's worth $20 all day long.
Oh yeah. And they had a whole bunch of Superman there, and I went back to get the cash, and when I come back, somebody come in and took all the Golden Age Superman, bought them all, and when I went in there, I said, what happened to the books? They said, well, a guy come in and bought every one of them for $20 each, and they were in good shape. And the only one that was left was that Detective, and the only reason it was left is because it was in the display case, and it was under another magazine.
Oh,
And he kind of moved stuff around. He said, "Oh, I got this detective," and I went, "Really?" I mean, there's about 15 or 20 Supermans, early Supermans.
That's gotta frost your balls when something like that happens. That's terrible.
Yeah, because I guarantee if I'd have got those Supermans, I would have flipped those.
Yeah, absolutely. No, you wait a second. You don't flip. You don't sell comic books. You'd not be happy about it. You'd get separation anxiety, and you'd go buy them again.
No, Superman. I have a dislike for a hero that can do everything. You know, that's why I'm not a big Superman fan.
I love Superman. I think he's great.
I came around on him. I used to feel like Splash Page did, though, exactly, for many, many years.
I don't know. The heroism of Superman is the fact that he holds back and that he he holds on to humanity versus what he can actually do. Superman's pretty cool.
But I do have a lot of DC Superman books up there in the corner. Legion and Superboy and a bunch of the old 70s stuff up there. And they're just sitting there. Like everything else. Yeah, Callie. I mean, I don't criticize anybody that collects it. You know, each and every one can collect their own stuff, but I just hone my skills into Marvel, and that way I can have more Marvel than anything else.
I find myself collecting more Marvel and indie books than anything. I don't really collect a lot of DC, but I don't have anything against DC. I like DC. I like their writing a lot better than Marvel's, especially now. Marvel writing sucks.
I don't even buy no new books now.
Yes, well, you're not missing out, trust me. I mean, You're missing out on all the new books that everybody loves. I'm sorry, everybody that loves new books. They're so great.
I don't buy the flavor of the month. It's good for a month.
Comic books. I buy new ones. I buy old ones. I buy medium-aged ones. I read them.
Yeah.
By whatever speaks to me at the time when I see it. I'm like,
much like my friend
that.
Bleeker, I'm literate and lethal.
Now, I do get all the new posters that come out, the promotional posters. I get every one of them every month. That way I do see what's out there because they're reenactment or their covers that they're promoting. I do get those. I get 4 to 8 a month.
All right. It's nap time.
Nap time, Becker.
And I held on as long as I could.
Yeah,
I was
you made
thinking
it to
maybe Biggie
2:30.
Shaq would show up, but
I'll show you this one poster before you leave right quick that I ended up finding, and I went ahead and mounted it. Oh, it's
Biggie's
awesome.
here. Never
He is
mind.
here.
I'm staying.
Look at that.
Hey.
I
This
spoke
right
it into
here.
existence.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm waiting for $1 million to show up.
Yeah, no shit.
Wow.
I'm just waiting for
All
X-Men
Phoenix.
1.
Nice. That's a nice. Yeah,
That's a good
I think I have
poster.
the cover of that book actually.
I've never seen them that large. Normally, like they're the folded in half promo ones, like
This one is not folded. It's a rolled poster and don't have a crease one in it, and it's in Mylar
Very cool.
with the acid-free backing board.
Good job, man.
Mr. Biggie Shack, how you doing, buddy?
Doing good. I just ordered a pizza. I'm being lazy daddy today. You know.
Happy Father's Day.
As you should.
Happy Father's Day, Mr. Big. Good for you.
I am the Big Papa Biggie Shack.
Very nice.
I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab a snack.
Yeah, don't be back. You take off bed and you want to take a nap.
No,
later.
I'll be back.
If you come back with a piece of chicken, that's just mean.
That'll be fucking mean. That's cruel.
And I guess I've showed this before. This is what I think of Superman.
Oh, here you go with your shit. Kind of Superman shit.
Where's
What
Glenn?
the fuck,
Where's
Splash?
Glenn?
Come on,
What
man.
the fuck is your problem with Superman, man?
I'm just not a Superman fan.
All right, whatever.
Nice.
Okay, Biggie, I stuck up for Superman today. Don't worry.
I don't have no hate against any fucking comic book character like that. Like, okay, I can't even think of. Oh, I do. I don't like James Tynion, but I don't have a fucking skeleton of James Tynion.
He's not a comic character.
He's a writer, but
Yeah, it's close enough. I mean, that's all I can come up with. I just don't like the guy.
The alien from Mars. The alien from Mars Attacks did that to Superman, by the way.
Oh, perfect.
He's around the corner over there.
Nice.
Nice. I like it.
Yeah. CeeLo Sanford don't care for Splash. Yeah. What's Alan talking about? How many toes do you have left? Wow, that's
I think Alan's book is fully backed at this point, maybe. But you want a copy? Go fuck with Kickstarter and check that shit out.
Biggie said that he's a 12-year-old body. He said Biggie was a 400-pound walrus. Yeah, it got pretty ugly. Yeah, it was fun.
Oh yeah. We were talking about Katie's new lover.
Oh yeah, I told her just wait till she ran across some of the people that like K-pop, see how long that lasts. And he was like, oh, you're just jealous because I'm cutting in front of you. I'm like, I have never in my life macked on fucking K-pop, dude. You're just whatever.
Well, she is a beautiful lady, so you know.
Yeah, they're scrolling around the block for her, but that's just silly.
So what'd you do today for Father's Day, Biggie? Anything good?
No, I just slept in because I stayed up till I was up till 4 watching. Little Shaq likes to stay up sometimes, so
yeah.
And then I was on Ozzy's, or not? Was it Ozzy? Yeah, no, not Ozzy. What's his name? Spidey. Yeah, that's it.
Oh right, Spidey's at Spider People.
Spidey people were out in force. Yes.
Are you talking about Mad Spotty?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was on there for a while, and then I was watching Perry on the other side of the screen, and I had to go to bed.
I also hopped on there last night.
Yeah, we were talking about the Heroes Con. I've seen pictures. I've seen some video. It seemed okay. It didn't seem like the biggest extravaganza.
I don't think it's the con itself. I don't think is like a huge con. I think it's just the fact that everybody meets there is the big deal.
I mean, okay, you had the Comic Hall crew, you had the Florida crew, you had the Lynx and Legion crew, but besides that, it wasn't like too damn impressive. It was okay.
Actual Dracula went there. There's a bunch of people there.
I don't know. It was okay. Hopefully
Lee did not make it to Heroes Con, I heard.
No, Lee did not. No.
He was trying for next year. He had issues with his visa passport.
I think Dustin was there. That would have been fun to see Dustin.
Yeah, I think this is the second year he's been. I don't know. Did Dustin have a table this year? I think he had a table last year at Heroes.
I'd say out of everybody that went, the one I'd want to meet would be like probably Metarog, Puff, maybe Dustin, yeah, of course Drac and Legion and Lynx and them, but
I think Marcus was there. I think
I met the guys I wanted to meet the most when I went to C2E2. Like, I'm pretty good.
Callie, I also plan on going for 2025, so I really hope you show up. Two Brothers Comics. Awesome, Dustin. How you doing, brother?
He got the two brothers in his thumbnail. That's cute. Him and the other guy.
Yeah, I'm not. Again, when I asked Beckerman this morning, I was like, "Is you getting jealous?" And I don't mean jealous, like, "Hey, wow." I just mean, I wish I was there. It looks like a good camaraderie. It looks like a lot of good people are there. So
I could see why you would feel that way. Yes.
Looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah, I remember whenever I never have been to a con and got to see like the community and all that. I would be like, oh man, that would be neat, So I understand.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just that I've never met anyone from the community. A couple people, obviously. There's a few people that I've met that are closer to me, but
yeah, until you go, you just like shit, man. I'd like to do that.
Yeah, we had 4 booths with the couches and shit again. Still stands as the #1 show on earth when it comes to comics. All right, that's Dustin.
Hey.
That's what Dustin says. Wow.
Fuck, he told me about that. He told me about about Lexicon. I thought that was pretty fucking impressive.
Fucking Nauman got one of my Grail books. He got the Superman versus Ali. That's awesome.
That was a sweet pickup. Yep.
Yeah, it was a sweet
do you see what Puff got?
No, I didn't see what Puff got. What did he grab?
Bro, you got a fucking Lobo 1, fam. I guess that's no reaction.
Sorry, I didn't hear you. I was reading the chat.
Oh.
What did he get?
He got fucking Lobo 1.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, not the.
Yeah, I know the one that Houdat has.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. But it had like collar. It was only like $120, man. It was a crazy deal because it had like markings on it.
Yeah, Alan, we should definitely meet, man. We definitely should meet. We are pretty close. Well, close-ish, I guess.
Bleaker, you and I should meet. We are at least close to each other. Well, I'm not terribly far. I'd say it'd probably take about 12 hours probably to meet Bleaker. Right.
Yeah, I was just looking up the other day. I was like, well, it's only 18 hours to go see Houdat.
Oh, wow.
Probably 12 hours to go see Big E. It's probably, I think it's like I could spit to K-pop pretty much.
I'm closer to you than K-pop, ain't I?
K-pop's pretty close, man.
Oh, is you closer to K-pop?
Yeah, she's pretty close.
Poor K-pop.
I know.
I pictured you over there by New York, so I just thought.
Phil, I am ready to sort all sorts of sorts. Nice.
You're close to Buffalo.
Yeah, I'm very close to Buffalo. Like I can see Buffalo from my front door almost.
You'd have to almost skip over me to get to K-pop, but I'm at the bottom part of Ohio.
Okay. I'm also itching to open women's soccer cards. Jesus.
Phil was rocking that last night.
Two Brothers Comics. Nah, I hadn't been to Heroes when I said that. Lexington is trash in comparison to Heroes. No other show has the amount of comic vendors that Heroes does. Any book you want, you can find it there. Wow.
Nowadays, yeah.
I'm just going by what
They
you
all
said,
used
bro.
to be like
I'm
that.
sorry.
15, 20 years ago, they were all like that.
He said that when he hadn't been to Heroes.
I know. I'm just going by what he says, man. Fuck.
Yeah, the con that I go to now once a year, it has no cosplay, no writers, no artist, nothing but comic books and a few toys, and it is awesome. I just
So you go to a con or like a swap?
No, it's a con. It's OafCon.
OafCon, okay.
Yeah,
Well, a lot of people never been to the ones in Ohio, like Columbus and up in Toledo. They got some halfway decent ones. So I might have to.
The one here in Niagara Falls is okay. I wouldn't call it great. They've gotten a lot of cool people, but if there's not a ton of comic books and everything's really expensive, so.
I thought Lexicon was pretty good because when I went to C2E2, it was like, fuck, Chicago only had about 25% what Lexicon had for comic vendors. It was like everybody at Lexicon was a comic dealer.
Comic Ozzy says Terrificon is mostly comics as well. That's cool.
There's a lot of cons that are mostly comics, but I don't go to cons to buy comics because I have so many shops next to me. They're cheaper than if I go to the con. I can find all the same books there. So
I go to
vendors,
cons to buy comics that I don't see normally or that I don't want to pay the price on eBay for. So I try
Yeah, that's the way that con I go to. It's probably 50% Golden Age and the other 50% silver, and it's got some bronze.
When's everyone going to come to California?
I'd love to.
I would also love to go to California.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind doing WonderCon. I'll never do San Diego again.
San Diego is too insane. I would not do San Diego. Wonder looks really good. The Whittier one looks really good.
like to do the San Diego Con once just because I've never done it and it's so fucking. But I think you'd need like 12 days there to actually see everything.
Yeah,
it's massive, man. All the new toys that come out, that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
it would take you like an hour just to move somewhere.
Alan's really jealous of your Comic-Con. He says that sounds like a great con if it's 50% Golden Age.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of Golden Age there, and
San Diego Comic-Con, are better known as the Line Con. Yeah, I would imagine it's fucking massive lineups at San Diego.
when I went to C2E2, it wasn't as good as the con in Kansas City.
Interesting. Yeah, I didn't think that the con had that many books, in my opinion.
To me, C2E2 was too big.
We
It
have
was
a nice
just
con.
What is in California worth the trip, Dustin?
The hot dogs in Cali.
what I enjoyed the most off of C2E2 is meeting a bunch of the YouTubers there, but the con was just so massive that it took forever to walk around, and I just didn't enjoy that.
Was you there the year I went, Splat?
No, I think I was there either a year or two before.
Oh.
Yeah. So I go to cons just to meet people and then meet my art peak friends and then meet
Yeah,
new
that's
artists.
number one.
But I don't go for books. If I find a book cool, that's fine. But yeah.
No, I don't either.
Biggie, did you see Swaggle House's new video that he posted, I think, today?
Oh, God. What was
it?
Swaggle
his thumbnail says, "My last video."
Oh, no, that fucking guy.
I'm just wondering if you saw it or not.
That fucking guy, man. I might end up liking the guy after a while, but golly. I went from casually tolerating the guy to he disgusts me to now it's just like he's just a joke. It's just funny, bro. It's just like, man.
Although he does say in his description, "This is clickbait, but something, something, something."
Oh, maybe he's feeling the pressure. Down in Fraggle Rock, I make up thumbnails a lot. It's so damn dramatic with that guy.
Yes, everything's clickbait. Everything's clickbait.
What was it again? This is my last video.
Last video being made ever.
Oh, that's gotta be funny, man.
I as soon as I saw it, I thought of you. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, and then you click
it.
And then you click it and watch it. It has nothing to do with that. It's like a very normal video, I'm sure.
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet, so I'll have to check it out.
Oh, he didn't get you. Good job, Bleak. You didn't fall for it.
No. I know how the YouTube works. I don't watch videos.
When your fucking channel is 90% clickbait, at what point do you expect people not to say you fucking clickbait all the time? Like, I like Swaggle, but I'm just at the point like that's all you fucking do, man. It's the end of the world every time you do the damn fucking thumbnail, man. Chill out. You're already
Comic Collector he does it once in a while. He'll play.
I know. I said that in one of your videos, Alan. You did one, and I was like, "Oh man, not you too, Alan. Golly, what's wrong with you, Alan?" You see it in the comments. Damn it, Alan.
I think I did that one as well recently. I did oh no, what did CGC do? They didn't do anything but mail me my books.
You did do that. Yeah, you had a picture of a box that had a hole in it. I'm like, what happened to your box? Like you said, oh, nothing. It's fine. I'm like, what? I can only tolerate like 3 seconds of entertainment. So when I see a thumbnail, I expect that to be the whole thing. I'm stupid like that.
Yeah, Ozzy. There's never any zombies. There's never any half-naked chicks in his panels when he's going live.
Apparently Cliff on Comics says he's moving. That's all.
Yeah, Alan's seen it. He said you said that yesterday. Yeah, I told you. What the hell was Alan's video yesterday? It was. Let me look it up.
CJ is the king of clickbait. Yeah. But he does talk about the subject that he does put in his clickbaity click things.
Sure.
Well, my mom's coming to town, and she had that surgery on her nose, so I'm excited to see her. So I'll be getting out of here when she gets here.
When did she have the surgery? Is she like
on my birthday, about on the end of May?
Okay, so that was like a month ago, a little less.
Yeah, about 3 weeks, almost 4 weeks. She's a trooper, man.
My video on the CGC census is blowing up. Comic Collector Geek. Nice, Alan. That's good.
Well, Alan's blowing up all the time.
Oh, your channel's getting bigger and bigger, Alan. You do a lot of good stuff. Your Golden Age stuff is really cool.
Here it is. This is what he said. You ready, Bleak?
Yeah.
All right, it goes. The CGC census is exploding. Could this be the end of the comic market? I'm like, oh no. Alan, you disgust me. What did I say to him? Let me look what I said to him. Dirty dog. I said, oh man, not you two. Where's the comics in a pile of fire thumbnail? That's what I told him. That's the go-to. You get a big pile of comics and they're on fire, and you say it's the end of comics.
It's okay. He says he knows and he feels dirty.
Hey Becker, Friday night, man, we're doing Name That Key, me versus Alan. He's the guy that gets to battle me, so it's gonna be Bleeker, D, and Matt going to pick some books for us to guess.
I don't know why I got balloons in my fucking background. What the fuck's going on?
Even though I already beat Alan the first time in our.
You did a hand signal if you're on an iPhone or Mac.
Why don't my Mac Air do that? Why can't I do that with my shit?
I don't even know how to do it. It just doesn't, and I don't make symbols. I don't make the symbols.
It's like you gotta do both, not just one.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I have my. You know why? It's because I didn't set up the phone call thing yet.
It lets you fill your nerd holes, Cliff. That's why.
Yeah, I paid for the MacBook Air. Where's my bullshit? I want the bullshit. Where's it at?
I feel dirty whenever Bleeker says nerd holes. Yeah, man. Nerd holes is the way to go.
It's annoying.
We got someone kicking with in the back with us. Let's check them out. Let's get them in here. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Papa Wheelie in the house. How you doing, Papa?
What's up, Pop?
Oh shit, we got the Sweet Chin Music crew here now. Look at that.
It's true. It's true. We're surrounded by Sweet Chin Music people.
That's right.
Hello, Wheelie.
Hey, Pops.
I remember whenever I used to get intros like that, man. You must still be loved, Pop.
So fuck, shut up, Biggie.
Yeah, I haven't advanced that far yet.
I used to get sweet intros. Those were the days.
Listen to this guy.
What did you think about the pay-per-view, Pop? I already asked you that. What did you think about it, Becker? You like it?
Yeah, it was good.
It was good. Cool. I seen highlights. For some reason, I couldn't find it on my Peacock. It just showed me the old shit. I couldn't find the new one.
Big Biggie. 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 Big Biggie.
Biggie's got the best intro video.
I do, man. I love it.
Oh, great. Now I'm the only one without an intro video.
You're lucky he even has you on screen.
Yeah, I know. I'm lucky to even be here.
He usually removes you. He usually cuts you off. It's terrible.
I have to speak in the chat before he sends me the link.
This guy.
I am gonna hop off though. I'm getting tired.
Yeah, man.
All right. Yeah, it's way past your nap time.
Thank you, Becker, for hanging out, brother. We appreciate you, man.
See ya.
Take it easy.
Later, Phils.
Later.
In Cape.
Collecto says, "Hey, Judah man."
Judah man.
He is Judah man.
Yeah. So if you're not, if you're on Kickstarter, go check out Alan's book, Vixens of the Golden Age. You can back him if you'd like. Pretty cool project. Good for you, Alan.
Cool.
Way to go, man.
Very cool.
Maybe I will throw you a link.
What did she do to my? I think Melody messed up my egg experiment with my son. I'm gonna have to go smack her around. I'll be right back.
Melody, run, Melody, run.
Yeah.
There you go, Alan. If you want links in the chat, buddy.
We'll see Biggie fly across the camera.
Yeah, I assume Melody is the winner in that fight.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
All right, we're all caught up. It's nice to have Collecto on this morning. He's probably going for a wonderful lunch pretty soon, if he's not there already.
She said that the egg was cracked, and I'm like, why would you do that to my kid? Like, he's been waiting on this thing. I don't know if y'all seen it yet, but you get your cup, you put some toothpaste in it, then you put an egg in, and then you cover the egg with toothpaste, and it turns into this clear blobby thing that you could squish on. Y'all don't know what I'm talking about, do you?
No, I've
No,
never.
okay.
I don't.
I'll pull the video up. I'll show you.
I've never played with raw eggs before.
Well, I just hope you don't want to eat it after it works.
Yeah, that would be the main thing I'd be concerned about.
I'm probably going to throw it away. Egg toothpaste experiment. Yeah, it turns into this cool, like, blotchy... I'll show you what it looks like. I won't make you watch the whole fucking video. But I use a lot of toothpaste. It's 24 hours, and then it comes out. Look, this is what it looks like. Hold on. I mean, yeah, that's what I did, just to make it fun. It comes out looking like... comes out looking like that.
Okay, all right. So, like, dyes the egg inside.
Yeah, well, it makes the yolk clear, or makes the yellow part clear, or whatever.
Weird.
It gets rid of the eggshell, then you can, like, squish on it. Like, it's like squish, squish, squish. Kind of cool.
Right. Mr. Collecto6, thank you, sir. I appreciate you, my friend. Exit. So, let's give this guy something.
Well, that's supposed to be Papa Willie. He's her kid, too. Does that mean she gets
Those are hot dogs, right?
Yeah. Want one?
Yeah, I'd love one.
That'll be $2.
Check. Yeah, but it's a good check.
Get out of here. I work on a cash-only basis.
But it's a perfectly good check.
No. I'll make it very clear. You slip me the cash, and I'll slip you the wiener.
But I don't have any cash.
Then I don't have a wiener.
Steppo, thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Dropping them super chats. And here's K-pop put the Kickstarter for Alan in the chat. So there it is there. And speaking of Alan in the chat, I think we got Alan in the back. Let's see if we don't really have anything for Alan, but we should probably make one for a few people. So maybe we'll do that this week.
Oh, yeah, there you go. I agree with that. You know, make one for Alan.
I said a few people. Splash. Open your ears. Mr.
Wow.
Allen, how you doing, buddy?
Thanks. That's a great intro.
Not bad, right?
Yeah. I just need it like where it's like me holding up a cool Golden Age comic or something.
That's it. You're just pointing it at people and like making them Golden Age collectors.
Watch the video and look at it.
Yeah. So how are you guys doing today?
Not too bad, sir. Not too
Doing
bad.
All right.
very good, Alan.
Talking nonsense, talking about your book a little bit, you know?
Yeah, thank you for that. I appreciate it.
My pleasure, man. It's my pleasure. It's very cool that we have a friend that is actually doing something with comics in the community. So,
Yeah.
pretty awesome.
So So what was I gonna say? So yeah, I have to do, but I have to like defend my clickbait.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
So,
Go ahead,
so it's one of
defend
those
it.
things. You got to do it once in a while with the YouTube channel. It's just a thing. It's like a thing you got to do because the views kind of fade after a while, and then you got to go, oh, okay, we got to have some clickbaity kind of title.
They do. If you ever actually took a stupid fucking course on YouTube, they do actually. There, clickbait. It's something they tell you to do. It's really weird.
Yeah.
But they do tell you to do it. It does get you views. I'll give you that.
I know, but you're sacrificing the thing you love the most, Alan. You're saying the comics ain't worth shit. That ain't no good.
No, I didn't say that in the video.
What did you say?
You said the opposite in the video.
I said the opposite in the video.
Oh yeah, the thumbnail. That's what I mean.
So, and like the whole idea was this, that Automatic Comics did a video where the census.
Oh, I'm very aware of Automatic. Yes, I'm very aware.
Yeah, he did a thing where it was like he was talking about how the census is growing really, really fast, and
yes,
and that means the end of comics, that they're all going to be worthless. So I was responding to that by saying, does it really mean that? And I was saying, well, maybe it doesn't. Maybe it means that people are more confident.
Oh, Alan jumped on with Alan and Swagger and Automatic, man. I'm disappointed.
I was saying they're more confident that the comics are worth getting graded. That's basically what I was noticing. So yeah, actually, it was really cool. Like if you look at the lower grades after the COVID boom, the lower grades stopped getting graded after a while. People there was no money to be made there. So
that's true. That is true. Automatic has tricked me a few times, says Susie Q.
Yeah. I like Ryan's stuff too. Actually, he's pretty good. But
Mr. Cliff on Comics, how you doing? Saying hi to Cliff.
Hi, Cliff.
He did all our thumbnails today because
he did.
Because Durs was being I'm a hero's con. I can't do thumbnails. I'm just kidding, Durs. Just fucking you, buddy. But yeah, Cliff did all our thumbnails for the Sunday crew today. So thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So is Heroes Con going on right now?
Right now. Well, maybe
it's probably winding down. Mostly.
Yeah, it's probably winding down at this moment. But this is it.
Weekend.
And is this the same con where they lost?
No.
That was Dallas Fan Expo.
Okay.
That was Was it last weekend?
Last weekend, yeah.
But he found it, so that's all that matters, right? Are they going to compensate him for the trauma?
Well, they fucking better. They're not gonna, but they better. He's going to talk more about it when he actually has the book in hand, because he hasn't even gotten it in hand yet. And CBCS should be fucking ashamed of themselves for that.
Yeah, if you want to watch Who Dat talk about getting his book back, come on over to Biggie Shack channel, because he was on my channel when he announced the announcement.
That's true. That's true.
No, I was going to watch that one in Rewind, actually, Biggie.
Yeah, you got fast forward to the end of it.
They should have overnighted him that book. They should have.
They should have
offered everything free. They should have.
They should have hand delivered it to him with a big apology.
Massive, like maybe not an apology, because big companies don't apologize. It's something you learn in business school. But like something, like some sort of compensation, some sort of. We're not going to say we fucked up, but here's this.
I have a feeling somebody that works there took it.
Yeah.
And then they discovered it and quietly murdered the person and then took the car.
Oh, it was 100% stolen.
Oh no,
exactly.
1,000,000% stolen.
No. If you listen to what Who Dat says, he goes, whenever I listen to it, it was they checked the facility, no X-Men 1, right? Yeah. Within an hour of him hopping on my channel or two, X-Men 1 in facility. So there you go.
Not in facility, in facility. It was fucking.
Yeah.
CBCS has the worst customer service I hear from everybody. I
always hear that too, I believe it or not.
I can't actually say that. Their customer service isn't great, but their graders notes are really good in comparison to CGC. But I will never use CBCS ever again. They suck, and they can suck it. You lost my friend's X-Men one. Or
I'm
rather,
not using any slab
stole
company.
it.
Fuck 'em all. Never again.
Like,
I believe they reversed the charges on all the slab work. Well, that's the least they could have done. That is the very least they could have done.
Yeah, that's fair. Good for them. Good job.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's good that they did that, but that is the least I think that they could have done.
I bet Hudat didn't even want him to do that. They just probably did it by themselves. He probably said, "No, I'll pay it because you guys are."
At this point, I'd want my book back and tell them to screw themselves. I don't want you to touch my book anymore. Drive it back to my house right now.
Yeah.
With the police escort. Like, do something like fucking get it to my house right now.
I think they should have kept the book and sent him, doubled it, and sent him in a 9.0.
Oh, they should have given him that 6.5 they were sporting around the day after he fucking got his books stolen. Fuck. They had CBCS had a video out of them their next auction or sales of books, and they had a X-Men 1 in it right after they lost an X-Men 1. It was a 6.5. And obviously my first comment, I wonder if this is blah blah blah. This is the 4.5 that was stolen or lost.
Yeah, they just pressed it and then it became a 6 something.
Well, they don't need to press it. They give the grades, Alan.
Yeah, it's true too.
I like the Mr. Miracle stuff. That's cool. I looked at Mr. Miracle one at the con this last.
Bronze Age beauty.
Yeah, they are pretty cool. I believe in miracles. You sexy thing. I just backed it, Alan. Your book better get me to bust a nut a few times. Jeez.
I know it's expensive to back actually for Canadians.
I'm not gonna lie, Alan. I was a little upset last night when I backed your book. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, I like Alan. I don't know if I like him this much though.
Yeah, how much was it? Sorry.
I was.
Well, it's $25 for shipping or something, isn't it? That's
altogether, it works out to be about $65 Canadian.
Yeah, it's
for a book. So
how much is it for American?
You better sign my book. Actually, never mind. You better sign my.
I'll drive over sometime and get it signed.
Oh, I gotta go get the pizza.
All right, that's fine. Pizza's here. I heard it, Biggie.
But yeah, that's the one problem with these Kickstarters. It doesn't really it's better for Americans than Canadians. It's like $12 shipping for Americans.
Right. Yeah. It's definitely. It was a shock, but I'm staying with you as a buddy, so you get backed because I want to support you.
Did you use the link that I provided before?
I did use that link, but it said the thing ran out, and then I had to.
I'm gonna make sure that your order gets the extra book.
And then I also had to make sure because I had to like make a Kickstarter profile and shit like that. I did.
Okay, I'll make sure you get the extra book. Like there's some special book.
I love special books.
Yeah, so I'll make sure you get that.
Special books for a special person.
Alan, the Kickstarter is borderline naughty.
Yeah, there's actually a couple naughty ones coming out soon. I think tomorrow there will be a naughty variant coming out.
I don't know if that's naughty or Nagooty, but
there's actually a naughty one. It's not borderline. It's actually naughty.
Yeah. I ordered
you ordered the Yaegel.
Yeah, and it's quite pretty. It's really nice.
Yeah, it's quite nice. So we're actually coming out with a naughty version of that one.
Yeah, it is pretty nice. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Alan is yes, Cliff. Alan is borderline naughty too. No, that's fair. That's fair. He does love his good girl stuff.
I do like my good girls.
Ugh.
Yeah. So yeah.
32 for US. I'm waiting until I can actually get the book ordered. Is that a possible thing? Am I allowed to do that?
You got to back it, I think, for the event. It comes to you once it's.
Yeah, you don't get charged until the 8th of July.
Okay, well I'll wait till the 7th then.
No, I mean if you buy it now, if you back it now, you don't get charged until the 8th.
When does it come though? Like
they don't take anything off.
It doesn't come until like September, so you guys are going to be waiting for
it.
Yeah, it's going to be a minute. It's going to be a minute.
Yeah, because we got basically we're using the money from the Kickstarter to print the books. That's how it works.
I've never done this before. You got
me either. So I'm new to it. I'm learning all the things, but yeah, that's what my partner told me. I have somebody else that's handling it.
I'll figure it out.
Jesus, Cliff.
Hopefully, I can make some extra money on the auction and I can buy one.
What is Cliff crushing on me or something?
He might be. He might be.
It's kind of disturbing. Okay.
Oh, what's so sweet? Then you find out when his face muscles are so strong. Wow.
Yeah.
He's been going to town. Cliff, I love you, buddy. If you're not watching Cliff, he's got some good shows on during the week as well.
Up on Cliff.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. Him and Frankie Louie did a really cool Saturday Night Louie last week or the week before? It was good.
They did the In Living Color thing with the gay guys.
Yeah. It was really
really?
Yeah. You remember that?
I loved it, Living Color. That was a great show.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah. Who was it? Jim Carrey and who else was
well, seeing as we're all on top of Cliff right now, let's bring him on out. Let's bring him on out.
I told you to go.
Oh, no tears, please. It's a waste of good suffering.
Mr. Cliff. How you doing, Cliff? What's going on?
Hellraiser. I wasn't even crushing on Alan. I was just saying, somebody's out there spreading some wings and bringing some joy on the DL.
Oh yeah. That's
Him and Erod. Yo, Erod pulls, and I'm like, he does have them wide lips.
Comic Ozzy wants to know, Alan, are you going to add more of the 5-pack reward?
I can't. It's sold out.
That is sold out. Okay. Yeah, Beckerman bought your Mandy as well. I also bought the Mandy.
Alan, you are having a Kickstarter at the worst time of my life.
What's that mean? Bought your Mandy. What's that mean?
It's the one cover. The one cover that Alan has for his book is Mandy by Eagle, and it's the cover I like the best. Although there was another one that I really liked. But,
oh, Mandy.
Yeah, it's a good cover. It's a good cover.
It's really cute, right?
I think Alan's Kickstarter has a good chance of actually going up in value when you get it. Like, not a lot of these Kickstarters do, but I mean, he's putting together something really smart,
Well, I think it'll do well because, like, the most of any of these issues you'll get is maybe 50 printed. You know what I mean? Like, that's probably the max.
Can I ask you a couple of questions about the Kickstarter process, Alan?
Sure.
There's only a couple of things I'm curious about because you're using Vixens of the Golden Age. So these are already IPs that are already made. How did you get around that?
So these are all public domain characters. See, I actually didn't realize how free I am in order to use their stuff. I can actually even reprint like the actual covers and stuff.
Really?
So one of the covers that we did was like kind of an homage. We had the Bullet Girl, and then in the background we put like the different covers that she appeared on from the Golden Age.
Mm-hmm.
So we can reprint whatever we want basically because it's all public domain. I'm actually changing the interior to match that. So actually, what you see on the Kickstarter isn't right anymore. We're actually going beyond that and making it even better inside.
You're going further, okay?
Yeah, I'm actually like, hey, if I can do this, I'm gonna go crazy with it. I'm gonna,
you heard him making things better inside.
Yes, I heard it. He's going crazy inside somewhere.
I found Alan.
So
I found Alan's next thumbnail.
Oh, what is the end of the world?
End of the world. I should use that.
End is here.
End is here.
End
Yeah.
is here.
Yeah, it's good.
So what you're saying, Alan, is the trademark ran out on it?
Yeah, I mean these are books from the like the early 40s, right?
Yeah, they didn't renew their trademark and keep it up. They just let it go.
And a lot of
that was one thing I was very curious on, just because I don't know what you like. I've never written or done something like that, so I don't know what you can get away with, what they consider stealing, how that all works.
The cool thing is I actually made a list of about 100 characters that I could go crazy with, like just do whatever I want with them.
That's pretty cool.
And so if this Kickstarter does well, then I would do the next lot of whatever number of characters. I have like they're all great characters, so I kind of want to just go through them all and make different comics for each. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I think it's cool. Then it's basically a pinup comic, yeah.
It's a pinup comic with again with a bit of
Details.
history. Yeah, a bit of history of their origin story. Basically, I recap their origin story and give their stats and say where do you get their first appearance.
I like that. I enjoy that actually a lot. That's very.
Because I'm a collector. Like, I generally go for that key first appearance. So I think other collectors might feel the same way. So I want that to be kind of something that people know where to get it.
Everybody.
Because some of them it's not so obvious. I had to do research in order to figure out where the first appearance is. So, yeah.
No, that's very cool. I used to like. That's one of the things I liked reading the older Marvel stories about. Was you could always read the rest of this book or the rest of this story in this book, or this book's
they used to always
story started.
Footer, right?
Yeah, they used to. You could go find other books based on what they had, and I gotta go get this book. Jeez, I didn't know that.
I think they would do it like sort of like a thing where you had to go a rabbit hole of like all these different books you'd have to buy.
Yeah.
But I forgot what story I was reading. I think it was some Nick Fury story that I was reading recently. And they did that. And I ended up buying like 20 books or something. It was just so insane. Because it was like one leading to the next. It was like really annoying. So I bought all the keys for that.
Papa Willie trying to start shit, man. Relax, Pop.
What's Papa saying? I didn't even see.
Steppo giving Susie hard times.
Oh, okay.
Never, and then he says I talk too much, Papa.
Uh-oh.
Steppo says you talk too much, Susie? Come on now. Tell him
actually, it was really cute. Stephen was on my channel, and I said hi Susie, because she said hi in the chat, and then in the background she goes hi. It was really cute. I thought that was funny.
I like that she watches us. It's very cool. Thank you. We appreciate you.
Have you had a Susie cameo on your channel yet, Alan?
I think so. I think I did. I think she sort of bobbed her head in once.
I believe so. Yes, I believe she did. I think I was watching at one point.
Yeah.
She's in the room.
Yeah, I think Stephen, you got to keep her because finding a woman that loves comics that you can marry.
Oh man,
it's just like it's like that's gold. That's
Does your wife like comics, Alan?
She likes them burned. Sure.
Dang.
Well, there you go.
She likes them over easy. Well done.
Well done. Far away from her. Yeah, no, she doesn't like the comics at all. She thinks I waste too much
all.
time.
Wow.
Yeah, no, she really. I would say borderline hates them. Well, no, without the borderline.
Wow, my girl actually got me started collecting them, so I'm real lucky.
Oh wow.
Yeah. If it wasn't for her, I would never bought them. I was a hardcore toy collector. I'm like, toys are the future. I love toys.
Okay.
And she's like, I like Walking Dead. I'm like, all right, I guess I'll get you some Walking Dead. And then I started going down the rabbit hole, and here I am.
Oh wow! So my wife was the one that made me sell my first collection.
That's right. It's the same wife. It's amazing.
That's the what? Wait. You had the same wife, and you have more comics after she made you sell your first.
So when we first met, like I had a pretty big collection, but I had the complete run, all 9/8 of Sandman, for example.
Jeez.
The whole run. She made me sell that. And so, I sold my ASM 300 and a whole bunch of books. Just a whole bunch of books.
I feel like she's got good taste. She got rid of your bullshit. Now you got good books.
I'm going on Kijiji, and if that was
how could you say a full run of Neil Gaiman's Sandman is like
that's bullshit compared to what he has now. Look what Alan has now, though.
Yes. I know, but that's still an impressive marker.
Yeah, it's pretty sad. I'm still sad.
At this point, there'd be an ad, the one wife for sale. That's what my ad would have said. One wife for sale, cheap.
Yeah.
This is why I need a good man, okay? Because I will cook for you. I will treat you right. Our collection, we will make room for our collections, even if I have to convert the third bedroom. I'm like, none of this. None of this. You need to give up things you love, for me. But whatever, to each their own. I understand. I'm sure it's wonderful. Blah, 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 blah. Heteronormative life is terrible. I get it.
I'm not gonna lie, Cliff. I've got a 1-bedroom apartment that I live in, and my comics live in the bedroom. My bed is in my living room. My comics have a very nice bedroom that they live in.
Are you going to cream my nerd hole? Then we'll talk about it after.
Oh, jeez.
I was like, because I own my home, and I was like, and I can marry and import.
Oh,
just saying.
I do not own anything. I own nothing but comic books. After the honeymoon period, Alan put his foot down. Good for you, Alan.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I kept a lot of the collection, actually. So
Cliff is a great catch. Susie thinks you're a great catch, Cliff.
Listen, if nothing else, I'm a great one-night stand.
I have a lot of gay friends, Cliff. I'll see if any of them, might be of interest.
Wait a second. No, hold on. This is dangerous, okay? Because usually what will happen is somebody will find a clone of me and think that we're going to want each other, when in reality it's like, no, why would you do this? If I wanted myself, I would have just gone out and found that. We had local pride here last weekend, and like my friend, so I went with one of my friends, and she's like, "Oh, you're bugging out," and I'm like, "Well, yeah, I'm always nervous. It's always weird." I was like, then the Attack of the Clones happened. She goes, "What's Attack of the Clones?" Right? And I was like, when dudes start showing up that look like you. So she's laughing, and then all these chubby dudes start lining up on the other end of the bar, right? And I'm like, "This is Attack of the Clones Part 1. All of them looking like me, a little bit of facial hair, all of them a little chubby." I was like, "Now Attack of the Clones Part 2 is happening." She's like, "What are you talking about? All of these mofos all look like my ex, and they're all coming in, and all the chubby dudes are checking them out." And I was like, and that is exactly how this goes down.
Yeah,
it's a good time.
I don't know if I don't want to meet my clone.
No one wants to date their clone.
Yeah, I think isn't it the case that if you get cloned, you try to battle it out with your clone? Like that's pretty much every comic where they get cloned, they try to kill their clone. So yeah.
Well, you gotta know which one's
it's a trope, right? Like mythologically, like battling your doppelganger for supremacy, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like winner gets the life. That's it.
I'm the doppelganger that won. So,
fantastic.
Oh wow! Oh, thank you.
There you go. This is it. This is Alan's Kickstarter, Vixens of the Golden Age. Let's check out what Alan's got going on.
And it's glorious Canadian dollar value.
No, that's right. It's in Canadian dollar value there.
Back this project. I have already backed this project, but
so the interior sample, see that right there? That's going to change. I'm going to change out the layout of the right-hand side.
Okay. This is the one that I picked right here.
I mean, that looks awesome, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks good. She's got a nice apple bottom.
Nice little tuchus.
Yeah. There was another one that I looked at too that I really, really liked. I think it was the Jungle.
I like that one.
I really like the Bullet Girl too.
She's got too much camel toe for my action. I'm not.
Well, it's the cherry Pop-Tart part of her, right?
Listen,
it's gonna be a little sexy.
Cherry Pop-Tart needs smoother underwears. I like that. What is that? What is that? A Finch cover? Interesting.
Who did I forgot who did Black Fury. Miss Fury. Miss Fury is. It should say underneath it. Does it say?
Patrick Finch.
Oh, maybe it is Finch. Yeah. And that's Rio.
This I really liked a lot, actually. The Bill Moss pack, I thought it was really good. The Judy of the Jungle, I thought was really nice.
So Steven bought the original art for that.
That's very cool. I'm not as partial to this one, the Weber pack, but I love the Jungle pack. It's amazing.
Yeah,
again, they're all good, but
they all did a great job.
There's one more down below where you get to see the This is like My Little Pony person did Sky Girl.
Okay, we got Sky Girl.
But we actually, just so you know, like I just found out we're getting some. I forgot the guy's name. Some super famous artist is going to be doing a sexy version of Sky Girl. That's coming up soon. They actually reached out to us to do the artwork. They wanted to do the artwork for it. So it's
nice.
I was like, oh, that's cool.
Free to all physical backers. 1,000 stretch goal has been unlocked.
You get a sticker of me.
Nice.
And we get the postcard. And we hit this goal, so we get the bookmark.
So I get the camel toe anyway? Nice.
You get the camel toe for free, basically.
And a trading card. Oh, that'd be cool. That's a nice.
Well, that's next.
So we're just waiting for that to be unlocked. Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
I am on such a rabbit hole looking at Golden Age Beefcake. It is all Alan's fault.
All hot stuff.
I found Brooklyn Boys, Manhood Magazine, Flamingo Islands, art of Zachary Lynch, all sorts of stuff.
Oh, wow. I never heard of any of that.
Of course not, because you're living your heteronormative life.
Different interests.
So this is very cool, Alan. It's very cool, buddy.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Hitting some of your goals already.
Oh yeah, so go back down. Just 1 sec. Just go back down.
All right, we're going back down.
Just stop there. That's what I was talking about. How we can see how we can use in the background behind Bullet Girl. There you see. So there's no problem doing that. Like you can reprint whatever Golden Age thing you want because it's all public domain.
Can you just reprint the whole comic then?
I guess so, which I don't want to do, but but I just thought that was interesting. Actually, I was doing the Photoshop thing where I was like grabbing all their head, the mastheads.
Yeah.
And then just photoshopping it so it just had the title of the character, and then I'm going to put that on the interior pages. So.
Very cool.
It'll be much cooler.
I didn't even know there was a Golden Age beef cake.
I didn't know about that.
No, because as usual, it's not like classified as like it's beefcake stuff, and then you got to go out of your way for Golden Age Beefcake because no one is taking the time to be like, oh, here are all those, like look at all these apple bottom guys from back in the no, it takes like someone like me having to go back.
Yeah, that's been your calling.
And all the freaking covers that Alan likes, so many of them are queer coded. Where the two sexy girls are walking on the beach, and then there's the two boys in their freaking bikinis, sitting there practically oiling each other, but they're looking at the bulletin of the two girls who are actually walking past them. But we're supposed to ignore the Muscle Beach dudes who are in the background, so they could be looking at the Muscle Beach dudes also. I don't know, and then one of them is in just a black Speedo, but the other one's got blue and white stripes, so you could see more technically. Queer coded for days. Then you find out the people who are writing and drawing that stuff were gay. And you're like, well, there you go. That's how we ended up with the Muscle Beach dude in the background.
That's possible.
And why are all the dudes helping out the ladies in all those comic books so effeminate? Oh, madame, you're going to fall into the pool. And they're holding the freaking umbrella to the fucking parasol. I'm like, come on. It is just, it's like gayness for everybody who's not looking at the boobies. It is insane. I love those covers. I love it. And all of y'all are there oh, it's just another good girl cover. And I'm like, and look at all the gay shit happening all around them.
Yeah, I never actually even noticed there was guys on those covers. So,
see,
of course you did.
I was like, straight men are the Americans to gay men as we are to Canada, right? Canadians know all of our business, but you ask an American what's going on in Canada, they don't know shit. It is the same thing. I know all your straight business day and out, right? And day and night and in and out. And then y'all be like, oh, I never heard of such gay things. I was like, that's right. You did it because you didn't take the time. I love you guys. I just want you to know.
Who that says he just ate some boiled crawfish, shrimp, potatoes with his dad. That's nice.
Yummy.
See, someone knows how to celebrate Father's Day.
That's it.
I think
Yeah, on that.
Nothing says love like nothing says love on Father's Day and Mother's Day like a nice meal and a trip to the casino.
On that note, I gotta go see my dad.
Aw.
So
Have a great day, Splash.
I enjoyed it.
Parents too.
Y'all have a good day. I will catch y'all later.
Hey, Splash, before you go, Splash, are you doing anything this week?
Yeah, but I want to keep it private.
I'm not asking you next week.
Okay, we'll see you later.
Good one, man.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Splash.
Gotcha.
Fucking Splash Beach. Oh.
But yeah, I'm like now I'm inspired, you know, that, or you know, maybe I should put our friend here to work on doing a beefcake anthology.
Do it.
And you could use me for as you know, as an editorial reference.
Smart.
You know,
what do you think of this, Cliff? Is that basically you're like, no, yay, nay? Is that what you're up to? That's what you're doing? No, he's not beefy enough. Get that guy out of here.
no, like I'm trying to find what all the public domain stuff is. You know,
Oh, you can
then, like,
search for it.
and then we can like recreate like. So this is my idea. We take all like the old school public domain dudes, right? But then we take classic beefcake photography of the 50s, and then we have new covers done in the classic, sexy, scandalous beefcake style, but with the classic characters.
Oh, fancy. That sounds cool.
Sounds quite beefy.
Dude, I mean,
like it.
if you do you know Comic Vine, Cliff?
Comic Vine?
Comic Vine. They have actually a complete list of all the public domain characters.
I believe.
They're a good website for finding information.
Yeah, so you can find every public domain character. There's like thousands of them.
Oh, I know there's thousands. I just want to have all the hot and sexy ones, even if they're a little bit stupid.
Yeah. Like the 50s and 60s beach movies were the best. Like, come on. Those are great.
You know, I mean, like former district attorney becomes the vigilante 7-Eleven. You know.
So yeah, what's some? I'm just trying to think. Yeah, I can't really think of any beefcake because that's just.
Well, Ace Hart, the Atom Man. I'm still in the A's, and he already looks like beefcake. You know.
There was a lot of those older Golden Age heroes that had that build. They look like those like on the beach muscle guys.
Yeah.
They look great.
Hey, Alan, did Kirby do a character called Starman or some shit? Starboy.
Starman is the one with that's from like.
No, Kirby did not do a Starman or a Starboy.
No.
You're thinking of like Starman is the guy from what's it called? What's that TV show? Stargirl.
Stargirl.
So originally it was Starman, and then he passes the mantle to Stargirl.
I've seen Tom Scioli. He's a big Kirby fan, and he showed some like old Kirby Golden Age, and I thought it was like
Star Warriors. Jack Kirby's Star Warriors.
Oh yeah. That was much
Star
later.
and his solar.
Yeah, it wasn't Golden Age, I don't think.
Yeah, I actually have that somewhere around. But it wasn't Starman. Starman's a different character.
I'll have to find it. I can't. I'm saying
There's
it.
what is it? Now I gotta find it.
It's
I
very,
have it.
very cartoony. It's not like what you would think from Kirby.
The one I have is like there's a guy and he's like in the middle of the comic, and then around him is like this crazy control panel with like a whole bunch of dials and stuff. I think it's like Galactic something.
Young Romance is cool.
Does anyone know what I'm talking about? It's it is Kirby. It's like Galactic something. Galactic Warriors or Galactic something.
What the hell is it called though?
Galactic Bounty Hunters?
Something Force, maybe?
Well, yeah, I don't know. Something Galactic.
Okay.
I totally forgot what it was. But it's from the 70s.
Jack Kirby's Galactic Bounty Hunters.
Is it?
I mean, I
Search
haven't
Kirby
found
and
the
Galactic,
cover.
and then maybe you'll find it.
I'm looking now. I'm trying to find it.
I can't search because I'm on my phone.
Yeah.
I don't see any crazy control panel, but I see a lot of covers for these characters.
No, it's well, one sec here. Now you're gonna force me to have to look.
I know.
Look I have no idea
now I'm
where it
making
is either.
people work.
I have no idea where I put it to. I know I have it, but I just don't know where it is. Something galactic. Okay, wait. I'm gonna be right back. One sec here.
Alan, when do we get to see the other Vixen cover girls?
Soon. I gotta print them off.
Okay, all right.
Jack Kirby has such an intensive body of work. You know?
There's Stump Man. That's not who I'm talking about, but kind of looks like it.
I think I have Starman, actually. I'm pretty sure I have that
No.
comic.
Stuntman.
Or is it Sunrunner? I think I have Sunrunner.
Sunrunner, okay.
Yeah, I like the cover. I couldn't resist it when I bought it. I was like, oh, that's a cool cover.
Oh, well.
I just love all these wild and crazy public domain characters. Zanzibar, the magician.
Yeah, those are fun.
It's very... So you can just take those and write about them? You can do anything you want with these characters?
Exactly. As long as there's no estate or anything like that, you know, you could use Zipjet and Zip Nolan and Zanzibar the magician and Zom of the Zodiac and just have them team up and do shit.
Wow.
I'm gonna have them team up, fight evil, and go home to a gay orgy. That's the comic we need for 2025.
I think it is the comic we need.
So why... Okay,
Right,
so...
Peacock? Am I right? Don't you think it's time?
It is completely time that we have some beefcake. I am pro dong, okay? I want more donger covers is what I'm hoping.
I like Jack
I want to go. I want one of those black label comic baggies, and I want to open it up, and I want those to be done. Now I will throw something in for the boys. So, like, remember how everything I said used to be queer coded? So I'm gonna flip it. We'll have the big over the top stuff on the cover, and then there'll be two girls with the background.
This is Starman.
Yeah, there it is. That's not who I'm talking about, but yeah, that's Starman. That's
I know,
Jack-
but the one that you're talking about is from the 70s. This is from the 40s.
Right. That's cool, man.
Yeah,
That's another guy I like. Jack Burnley did
Jack
Superman
Burnley cover
23.
and art.
Yeah, he did Superman 23, Jack Burnley.
Yeah. But I'm looking for the one that you're talking about, but I can't find it. I
Yeah,
have
I'm
no
looking.
idea where I put it. Somewhere in here.
That's
I wish I
the
had a
problem
ability
with
to
Alan's
find
collection. He has everything. He just doesn't know where it all is.
It's gonna drive me nuts too. I know it's. I'll find it right after this. You know how that is. You know, it's like
Biggie, you'll be happy to know that I showed Splash Page a Spidey stories today, and I got him riled up because he still hasn't found his #1 Spidey stories yet. So
yeah,
he's still looking. He's still looking.
He's still looking for a book. I really don't. I want to see like Spidey Super Stories 25 and 9 and shit, but he's worried about #1.
I know. Yeah.
oh, is that the one? Is that the one you told me about? Big.
Yeah.
With the first
Webman and
the woman, wasn't it?
Oh,
the first
the
Spider
first Black Spider Woman. Yeah, that's the other one. I like the negative Spider-Man and the Webman too, though. There's like 2 keys I really like.
I have the first. Like I got the one that you mentioned, the one with the Spider Woman one.
Yeah,
that's
it's got great
crazy.
John Romita Senior cover. That's like my favorite cover from the series. It's a really good one. That's the one I like. You got yeah.
Yeah, I picked that up at #1. That was the 2 issues.
All right, I just discovered Tornado Tom and Torpedo Man, and they are running around in bikini wear, and I love it.
Wait till you look up Bullet Man. Jesus.
Bullet Man, he's got he's got
quite the helmet on him.
He's got quite the equipment.
Yeah, but his little wifey has the same thing. It sends mixed signals.
Mixed signals. They're having fun with those helmets.
Cliff, I
here.
actually want to just thank you for being on Church today. Thanks, man. I don't think is this your first time on Church?
It might be.
I think it might be. I think it might be your first
I
full
was gonna
appearance.
say, if anyone will remember, I think it might be Katie, and like no one's saying anything.
Yeah,
It's gonna
I think
remind
it's your
me
first.
of,
I think it's your first full appearance on the on Church. So thank you very much for that.
Oh,
welcome.
When you
What is
hit your milestone, I really wanted to be on, but I was busy doing
That's
errands with my mother, and I couldn't do it. There it is.
Star,
Solar
that's
Legion.
Star Warriors.
Star Warriors.
Star Warrior. I have that comic too, actually.
I don't have
Kind of
that
like what
one.
I'm looking for, but not exactly.
It's Star Warriors. Look, it's
Star
Star
Warriors?
Warriors with Solar Legion.
Okay.
It's
No,
a,
there's
Oh,
another.
that?
Oh, that's really cool.
is that a dad?
My
ice cream?
cupcake. My cupcake.
Oh, that's a nice cupcake.
My wife got a whole
All
bunch of cupcakes. I would share them because it's too many cupcakes for one person.
It's 3:36. Phil will be on in about 20 minutes or so.
Oh, can I share some, Bleak? Real
You
quick?
sure can share something real quick.
This is just for the people who might want to be interested. So, Shortbox, I have 4 books up on Shortbox on their auction. My first time doing their auction, taking a chance. So they close in literally 3 hours and 30 minutes. This is the best deal, I think, out of one of my books. You got ASM 36 for $52.
Ooh.
Yep. So if somebody wants a key issue, and this is actually a good deal too because this book last sold for $468, but a 9.4 Hulk 104, it's only a 2.8.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's some of the. I also have a Young Avengers up there as well, but and it's
Do you have
actually
like
cheap too.
4 short boxes of like graded comics?
No, I have 4 books on Shortbox.
4 books.
Four books.
Short box is a seller.
Yeah, no, sorry, I misheard that. I totally misheard it.
Yeah, and the last book I have up, which is just a rare book. Last time it sold was in 2017. A 1 in 200. If you like DC,
Oh, nice.
League, well, Watchmen, Rorschach, good. That one's at 405, but it has no sales because last time it sold was 7 years ago.
I can't. I love that. I love Rorschach. He's one of my favorite characters of all time, to be honest.
Yeah, but I'm surprised by this one. I'm just surprised by this one. So.
What's that? Yeah, that one. That's crazy, bro. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
so-
That's less than the cost of a slab for pizza.
Yeah.
All right, let's go around the horn. Who dat? What you got going on this week, buddy?
Unboxing. I forgot what I have it planned on. I have it on my timeline, but I think it's if I wasn't first, I probably could tell you. But I got an unboxing. I'm doing an unboxing, AOK unboxing. I have it scheduled. I think it's for Tuesday. No, it's for tomorrow. Actually, for tomorrow, around 6:15 my time, so it's 4:15 Pacific. So I have an AOK unboxing, and then I'll probably do right after that my haul video for Dallas Fan Expo. So I'll probably cut that video. Yeah.
I happen to know what your AOK unboxing is. So.
Yeah. Yeah, the AOK is gonna be really good. I wasn't expecting that. And it came at a good time. I just hadn't done the unboxing, but we got good news. Books back, so I should have my book back sometime next week. I'll get more details on that once it happens. I might do a live video. I might do a live video of me receiving the book because it's going to shock a lot of people how that happens. So
I can't wait till you do that video.
yeah, so that's gonna be. So I got that this week, and we have the Band of Brothers auction Saturday. It's going to be epic because I have a lot of signed books, a lot of books you might not get from artists ever, like Perillo, who's from Italy. He doesn't come to the States often, so I'll have Perillo books signed, and I'll be passing off the deals to the auction people because I don't know how much he charges when you get a book signed graded, but it's definitely going to be like not close to that because he was nice enough to come to Dallas, and I'm going to pass the favor to people. All the books I got signed. I'm keeping one. I'm keeping that Spider-Man one when I showed. That one it's too awesome. It's just too awesome. But so Band of Brothers auction gonna be good. I think because myself and Bleak's gonna be there. You're gonna have Papa. You're gonna have Biggie Shack. K-pop, the best host of the most. Boston Chris, the mouth of the North, I like to call him. at the mouth of the South, the mouth of the North, and
Cali's gonna
and then
be
Cali.
there as well.
Yeah. So it's gonna be a good panel, man.
I think Tony Sanders might pop in as well. We'll see.
Yes, we need to make him pop in because he says he's gonna come to church, he doesn't show up. He says he's gonna come on the auction, he doesn't show up. And
I mean, I've been called the mouth of the Northeast, but I don't feel like we're on the same.
Yeah, different kind of mouth.
Different mouth.
it's a reference. It's a wrestling reference, but change of the set of the South, the mouth of the South, which is Jimmy Hart.
Right, because there's nothing queer coded about American televised wrestling.
Well, when they put sweetest in front of yours, Cliff. Sweetest mouth.
Actually, it's also been Velvety.
Velvety, nice.
Oh man, they had a wrestler named Velveteen. But that's all I got, Bleak, man.
Nice,
Check
nice.
everybody else up everybody else.
I can't wait to see that video when you get your book back. Cliff, what do you got going on this week?
Tonight at 5 at the council, we're doing our review of Blade Part 2, and it's box office, movie news, blah blah blah. And then I'll probably.
I like the movies you've been picking lately, by the way. The movies that you've been picking, I've enjoyed them all. So.
Oh, they're all good. You're enjoying the trilogies? Because let me tell you, I'm so happy we're doing Blade. I was so afraid of what he was going to pick, and I was like, because some of these movies, I had like the Riddick stuff, I was just dragging.
The Riddick movies are garbage, man. Except for his first one.
The first one.
Pitch Black. First one.
Pitch Black was a great movie.
That's it.
Really low budget, but awesome.
And then it goes streaking downhill.
I agree with you.
So now we're on Blade, and I'm pretty happy about it. Monday nights we do Keys and Hot Comics. This Tuesday, I don't think I have anything. Watch me show up somewhere on Tuesday when I probably. Well, yeah, I was gonna say maybe I'll hang out with Circumstances for FLC and chill.
Yeah.
Wednesday, New Comic Book Day live at 8 p.m. with the council at Eastern Time. Thursday, I'm with 22 for his uncensored series that I can't remember the whole name of.
Okay.
So that'll be fun. And then I think Friday I'm doing something with.
When are you not on YouTube?
I was about to say, like, golly.
Dude, do you know that people like DM'd me this week because they're like, Cliff, you've been MIA. What's going on? You know?
Oh wow.
That's fair.
And I was just like, I'm like, work is in the way. Work and poverty.
Well, if you want more of Cliff's amazing personality, go check him out. Council of Comics. Apparently every night of the week.
Not every night. Apparently Tuesday I'm getting a break. Tuesday is my night where I can freely join something if I wish. And then, Wednesday is just more. And then Thursday is actually a scheduled appearance. And I think I'm doing something with Gary B on Friday. And then Gary B's going to be on my show. I've lost track. Eventually I'm going to be on with Gary B and John's Comics for Kids. We're doing something over on Gary B's channel. And then the following morning, he will be on my channel for Comics and Coffee with Cliff. I've just lost track. I should really keep a calendar open at all times.
Cliff, you need a calendar. Holy. Phil Eiling, how you doing, my man? Mr. Biggie Shack, what do you got going on this week, brother?
So we're going to do another Biggie Shack Commandments. And on Friday, we will be doing, Thursday, we will be doing Sweet Chin Music with Papa Willie and Becker. And then Friday, it'll be a Collector Club. And me and Alan are going to do the Name That Key Championship. Hopefully, that'll work out. And Saturday, I'll be on Band of Bros trying to make some money, dude. So
nice.
That's about it.
Nice. That battle against you and Alan should be fun.
Yep. Even though I already beat you the first time, you're lucky I'm giving you a rematch.
Wow. We got some.
I'm lucky you're coming back for the rematch, but I did win that first one.
Okay.
Papa Wheelie, what do you got going on, my man? Are you ready to talk, or do you want me to give you a minute? Give you a minute? No problem. Alan, what do you got going on, brother?
Well, I got my Kickstarter.
Yeah.
Promoting, and there's going to be 1 or 2 drops this week, so look for those. I'm still doing my current unboxing, which has some pretty amazing stuff. Actually, this week there's like I think it's either the Tuesday video or the Thursday video is insane. The stuff, it's like some really, really cool crime stuff that comes out from the Golden Age, just over the top. Like one of the most crazy covers in comic history. I'm going to be showing it on my channel.
Do you have Crime Patrol 15? Do you have that?
I don't have that. No, but I mean crazy in terms of what's happening on the
Okay,
cover.
all right.
Like it's just like, how did this ever get produced? It's just crazy stuff. So there's that. And then on Friday I'll be on against Biggie, battling it out.
Nice.
So I'll have to study up for that, and I'll do a pre-show before that where I'll have my Friday show. I always do a live stream as well. And
you also do a Monday live stream as well that you never.
I won't be doing the Monday live stream this week.
Okay.
So the only reason being is it's my wife's birthday.
Yeah, she already hates comics, so that wouldn't go over.
Yeah, I have to be nice to my wife. So we're gonna go. I don't eat seafood, but we're going to a all-you-can-eat lobster fest, which is like.
Okay, number one, that sounds amazing for me. Number two, it sounds like a nightmare for you. I hope there's chicken.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah. So
I hope there's surf and turf there. I hope there's some turf.
I get more of the turf of the surf. That's gonna be survivable. I'm not a big restaurant guy, anyways. Actually, I learned some cool stat that the Father's Day is the least popular restaurant day.
Yeah, that's because
no fathers.
Fathers get shit on Father's Day.
Yes. I happen to believe it's because most fathers don't want the hassle of going out.
That's what actually I think Father's Day, the perfect Father's Day is just doing your own thing. Let the guy be.
Father's Day is bad because it's the 20th ranked holiday in the world. They have 19 more holidays more popular than Father's Day, and you probably can't name of 10. All right. Well, we know Christmas and Mother's Day are 1 and 2.
Are they really?
Yes, Christmas and Mother's Day. So Jesus and your mama come before that.
How about Halloween?
Halloween is number 6. So ghouls and goblins are higher than fathers.
Of course.
And at number 14 is Arbor Day.
And alcoholism are higher.
Well, look, I got even better than number 14 is Arbor Day. Okay.
We're trying to help you.
No. Ask a normal black person what the hell is Arbor Day. They're gonna be like, what? What is Arbor Day before daddies, fathers? I'm just saying,
So that's pretty weird.
Okay, I'm getting.
I saw that comedian do that. So but it's true. But it's always true though.
Let's hear what Papa Willie's got to say.
He's been typing too, so he got.
Yeah, no, he's typing a story up there.
It's gonna be a book. I like the fact that we can hear him talk. That's all really cool.
Thursday night Sweet Chin Music, Friday night Collectors Club. If I join or not, that's another thing. LOL. And Sunday FUCJ.
Sunday church. Fuck you, CJ. Nice. Nice. All right, K-pop.
Oh my God, that was funny.
K-pop, what do you got going on?
I have a show tonight with Space Cruisins. We'll have John Dexter on for that. Too many things. On the 18th, I'll have another show. On the 19th, I'm actually filming with somebody. What is today? I don't know. I've lost all track of anything.
It is the 16th.
Yeah. So the next weekend is interesting because we have the auction, and then before I go on, I think it's like at 3-4 o'clock. Whenever Phil is actually streaming, normally was at 4 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
There's going to be the unveiling of the My Pet Roscoe. So it's going to be me, Phil, and Roscoe. We're going to talk about the entire backstory of how we came up and made the Roscoe.
Oh, cool. I'm going to watch that. That'll be fun. Yeah. And of course, you probably got shows on Friday. You guys shows all week.
I have shows all week almost. This week, almost all week. Yeah.
All right.
A lot of stuff.
I do Sundays at church, and every now and again I do another show, but not very often. So that's what you get. I pop on other people's stuff though. I pop on
Slab or not the slab.
I do slab or not to slab. If you haven't checked out my slab or not to slab videos, please do. I put a lot of work into those. So check those out, please. I'd appreciate it. They're fun. You know, it's a little different. Something that you don't see too much in this community. I think that's probably really it. Band of Brothers auction this Saturday coming up. If you're interested in getting some good books for decent prices, that's the place to be. Anybody else got anything? Don't forget, watch Roscoe on Monday, watch Cliff on Monday, watch FOC and Chill. I know Marcus wasn't here with us today, but that's probably because he's still at Heroes Con.
So they're partying, yeah.
They're still partying. Anybody else got anything they want to plug? Cliff, stop it.
Father's Day. It's Mental Health Awareness Month for men in June. Go celebrate men and your go check in on the men in your lives.
Amen, brother.
It's terrible out here. Terrible.
You're
I
not
work
wrong.
in a mental health clinic. Go check in on the men in your lives.
Yep.
are
Like
not-
I said, ghouls and goblins are more important than men. Please check on the
Would
men.
you stop? It's not about ghouls and goblins. It's about family and alcohol.
All right, let's get out of here.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Here we go.
Peekaboo.